and blow. You got Mills, C, and Pricey. Mr. Fat Fist, he don't play. Get down with Jay Pricey. Break it down this MMA. Make money all time. Monumental, minded, autistic. Manifestation means action. It makes martial arts work like sex. And here we go.
Everybody on mute.
Yeah, why am I on mute? Good morning, America. Yeah, we said it, America, because we on the UFC Singapore time. It's 2 a.m. in my man Millie Mills' area. It's 5 a.m. over on my time. Drop your time in the chat because we getting it popping. As Mills would say, MMA Mafia Wake and Bake crew is ready to arrive. Let's go get some money tonight, man.
Good morning, America. As Mills always says.
Mills got the shades on, man. You know,
we got the whole ass MMA talk podcast in here. What do you know? What's up, everybody? How's everybody in the chat doing this morning?
Yeah, I was gonna say we have the MMA Mafia on panel, but we got the Mafia in the chat though. We got Keith Gordon, Mike Morris, Pitt Auto Parts, Evan L. He says it's 5 a.m., 5:09. Shouts to my East Coast boys at 5 a.m. We got the West Coast boys like Mike Morris, 2 a.m. Let's eat. 3 a.m. over there in Denver for Parlay Genie. We got Zane Cole. He says 5 a.m. Adam Whitehead says, good morning, baby. We ain't no casuals. Hell yeah. Let's eat, baby, says Mike Morris. Shouts to everybody in the chat. Make sure you guys throw your dog plays or your favorite plays in the chat. We got Flapjack. He says Choi and over 1.5 rounds to start. I like that a lot. Pit Auto Parts says dog, sub round 2 and 3. If you're on the dog, I do like that a lot. Me personally, I have no bets on this first fight of the night, but that's just I bet Choi in the past, lost mad money on him. There's certain bets and fighters, like he falls into the Alazouk Alasan category for me now. Like, I just can't throw money on you nigga anymore. Like, dude, you didn't did me dirty. Like you almost got my ass whooped, man. There's only a couple of fighters that ever almost got my ass whooped for me giving out them as a bet. He's one, and the other one's Bay Malecki. I almost got fucked up for Bay Malecki, like bad.
You almost lost a leg over Bay Malecki.
Nah, it wasn't no lost a leg. It was the FaceTime call. I knew what the fuck they was rapping about right as soon as I answered the joint. They said, what's the next play?
Did the old Bray Wyatt run?
They did the what's the next play because that last one wasn't it. I was like, boop, boop, boop. I forget what the play was, man. I gotta look at that card now that I think about it. Because I gave him some fire, though.
I got the over 1.5 in a parlay here. Looking through all my plays. What you got over there at California time, Mills? We haven't heard you talk yet. What's up? Oh, you like the mute button, huh?
Yo,
Pit Auto Parts says Choi looks rough. What do you mean by rough?
Nah, so in this one, I was going with Jarnar Aarons in the very beginning, on the pick. But I started going back and forth on this fight, man. I couldn't make up my mind at all. Y'all still got to give me like a minute real quick, man.
Mills is trying to go back to bed afterwards. That's why he's wearing the sunglasses. Doesn't want all the blue rays to get into his eyes.
I'm excited though, man.
Yeah, I love early cards for some reason. I like, I guess my biggest thing is I hate waiting all day to go to work. If that makes sense. Like, get this shit over with. Still got the whole day. It's a Saturday. We don't get many Saturdays off. It could not be fucking 5 in the morning. It could be 8 in the morning, but
my bad. I'm trying to see if we can get some special guests up in this bitch today, man. See if we got any D-gens that are up with us. So I'm gonna share this tweet. If you guys follow me over on Twitter, make sure you retweet my tweet at Getting Bills. We're gonna try to get a couple special guests in here because I know my man Liam. If you guys haven't heard, Liam is getting ready to go into battle. No gi tournament tomorrow for my man representing Renzo Gracie Warwick, I believe is the name. Long
All right,
story
really
short,
giving that play-by-play that they all came here to hear for, man.
yeah, but I gotta shout my man Liam because we ain't gonna see Liam tonight, and I don't want to be answering people
No,
all
he's
night.
coming on.
Liam's coming on no gi tournament tomorrow.
No, he's coming on. He's coming on here too. I talked to him. He's gonna make an appearance. He's driving down there later though. But yeah.
All right, sounds good to me. We got the first fight of the night underway. We are here 5:15 a.m. East Coast time, Singapore time.
60 motherfuckers in the chat woke up with us, boys. Shout out to y'all.
Yeah, not really too much going on here in the early going of the fight, man, to be honest with you. It's kind of why I didn't really want to throw money on this shit. Like, damn, man. But as I say that, though, I think that Choi decision prop was good money, man.
Oh, Choi by decision, definitely. You know, if it goes all right. So yeah, if it goes decision, he's definitely gonna win, man. The other guy, Aaron's, doesn't give enough value. Shout out to Gabe, yo, first dono of the stream. I see you out there, man.
Let's go, Gabe.
What are the
I don't think they have odds on no gi tournaments like that, unless it's like a UFC banner.
You
No,
did
I
shoot
think
me a link. I could probably drop it.
I think Liam's like I don't know. I think by talking to him, I think he might be like a minus 115 favorite, like a pick 'em, you know.
You said he's gonna come out here and whip him.
It's like a
You're
pick 'em.
pretty confident, and you get him in the locker room. You didn't even get him in the locker room.
Nah, I didn't, man.
He did it for the real folk, man. You know, the IG folk out there in the world. Like, you know, repost that shit. Show Liam some love. Go peep Liam being all serious in the Renzo Gracie pick.
Yeah. My analysis on this fight was everybody's saying that Choi is chinny. He ain't got nothing to worry about because Aaron's doesn't throw any punches. He throws a lot of kicks. So we'll see right now. They got a nice little clinch. 3 minutes to go in the first round. Aaron's got a clinch up against the cage.
And this is the part of the fight, Mills, that I had the biggest concern about was the wrestling, man. Because you're kind of selling me on like Aaron's can somewhat wrestle. Choi can't wrestle, but Choi worked with Korean Zombie, and it definitely showing in this camp as he reverses Aaron's up against the cage. As Aaron's was the one that's gone in for a takedown attempt. If you're Choi here, I would stand back up at range. It didn't look the prettiest, but he was winning.
Let's go, Zane. What up, Nate? What up, Keith Gordon? What up, Mike Morris? A+.
The over 1.5 looks good. Or I should say that was the right bet to make on this fight.
Yeah, I'm liking it. I got it parlayed with Rinya and Blanchfield, so.
Yeah, the over 1.5 was the move. But as I'm watching it, I'm going to try to get a live line on Choi here. I don't really care what the price tag is. I've seen enough. I think he's going to win this fight.
Choi steps away with a nice elbow out of the grappling session they had. Both in the center of the ring again.
We're not doing live lines, FanDuel?
They're probably not awake yet.
Nah,
definitely whooping them up on the feet.
So now they're throwing, folks. 1 minute and 48 seconds to go. Now these guys are throwing in the middle of the cage. This is what we all woke up at 2 a.m. the morning to wake up and see. Spinning back fist from Aaron's partially blocked. Nice little low kick from Choi right there. Let's see what's going on.
They're fighting at range still, though. They have got in on each other a couple of times and threw up, but Mills went to bed. He did the fucked up thing.
Yeah, I went to sleep.
I couldn't have gone to bed with 3-4 hours. I would have fucking slept like shit.
And plus, I got the kids literally asleep, so it's like I can't be too loud. So it's like that's why I said I need Billy to do the play-by-play.
Wake up and get money. Teach him young, Mills.
Well, I mean, as we have 1 minute here, it looks like someone Choi's controlling the center of the octagon here with a minute left. He's the one that's moving forward here. Billy Goff is fighting on the back foot, but don't be too shocked because we seen the Sugar Show off that back foot last week do some powerful things. So never rule somebody out just because they're going backwards. We got Choi though. Looks like he secured the first round. There was a little bit of a flurry by Aaron's, but I think just off of volume and alone, what do you call it? The optics of the first round kind of went towards Choi. He was the one that was moving forward. When Billy Goff tried to wrestle, he's the one that got reversed. So if I had to guess, I think Choi would be a minus 300 live line favorite right now.
Shout out to Picture Days for stopping by.
No,
Go to bed, nerd.
Choi shot
Since you're
Nah, it's
guessing
another
live odds,
takedown.
I think if anything, he'd be like a minus 200. I think it was a close round, even though I think I do give it to
Not
Choi.
I don't think it's a close round though, Mills.
I
He
think
threw.
at the end, I think ever since that 2 minute mark, it got a little bit
We
interesting.
got a lot closer, I will say, but he threw 28 total strikes, 12 leg kicks to 5. Aaron's shot for 2 takedowns, got stuffed on both of those. I think that's what it is though, Mills. That's making me think that he's a minus like 300 favorite is because Choi landed more volume. He shedded off the takedowns. All the concerns you had about Choi pre-flop in this fight aren't concerns at all right now watching this first round.
Yeah.
Bill's just get eye surgery.
Hmm.
I'm a little bit disappointed though that they're taking away the live lines because that will change my opinion on how I'm attacking some of these fights.
Yeah, no, definitely. Choi looked good in that one, but yeah.
I don't think he looked good. He just didn't look bad. He did look bad, and the other dude looked worse. Because if you're Billy Goff, man, I mean, you're in foreign territories. You gotta go for it, man. You ain't getting paid. You ain't getting paid just
What?
to.
Same Billy Goff fight. What do you
I mean,
mean?
not Billy Goff. My bad. Aaron's. If you're Aaron's, you got to go for it here, man. There's so many fucking Asian fighters on the card. I get them mixed up.
Yeah.
No, I'm literally. I woke up like 10 minutes ago, bro. So it's like yeah.
Ooh, big
2
shots here
hours.
by Choi here around that
It's so
440
fucking
mark.
early in the morning. All my sinuses are fucking working. I gotta
Front-
blow my nose.
Yeah.
all the time.
Choi's warming up, man. He lands another 1-2 combo. It's all Choi work right now. He batters the front leg, all Choi work. Gennaro Aaron's finally just decides I'll block a leg kick today since 3 of them just came to my leg, and that shit fucking hurt. We got Aaron's trying to move around a little bit here, trying to throw Choi off a little bit, but Choi looks like not like your average Asian fighter, man. He looks like he has the center of the octagon down and the head movement. One thing that you'll see common about these Asian fighters is lack of head movement, and it looks like Choi's moving the head. Seems like he's got knocked out a couple times in his career from leaving his head in the middle
Choi
of
is
the line.
minus 600. They saying out there in the chat.
Yeah, shout out to
Appreciate you.
ATL Wake and Bake. He said minus 350 live line on Choi. That's exactly what I thought the live line was going to be.
And Choi
But there
just got
could be
dropped.
value because
And Choi just got dropped
Aaron's
with the short.
is on top right now at the 340
Bro.
mark. Aaron's is on top, elbow right into the Adam's apple for the males out there in the world. You know that don't feel good when you got a fat ass arm across the Adam's apple. That shit looks like it hurts, man. You can see
And
Choi
just got Choi.
skirmishing on the ground. It looks like he's going to be here on this bottom position for a while here as Aaron's has that one leg wrapped
Sweatsuit
around
time.
guard right now, trying to work towards a couple of ground and pound strikes to get a head and arm choke, trying to not put it in there, but kind of threaten it so he can move his hands a little bit around to get more shots. But currently right now we got Choi on his back. Doesn't look like he has the urgency to really get up here. It looks like he's more trying to fight the hands of Aaron's from a head and arm submission. That looks like what Aaron's is trying to do here. He has that one leg isolated, so it's going to be hard for Choi to get up unless he bucks his hip like he does right there. And he bucks the hip right there. Aaron's is still trying to get onto him. He said, you know what? I'll let you get up. I'll just take your back for it. And Choi is back up against the cage right now. Aaron's is on the back. He's going for a ride. And he doesn't go down the roller coaster, but he did get taken down a little bit there. Choi's back up on his feet. Choi with the inside.
Cash the over 1.5. Thank you.
Now Choi has him down on the takedown. Wow.
Cash it.
You got the over 1.5?
Yep.
That's what's
Why'd
up.
you mute my
Parlay
mic?
with-
That's what's
Huh?
up. First bet of the day.
Why'd you
You
mute
already
my mic?
cashed it for my man Big Show.
I didn't mute nothing, bro.
I was going to say, I looked up. My mic was muted. I was like, what?
Yeah, I was wondering why you stopped talking, but my
too.
hands are.
No, I was talking. We got Choi in top mount position right now, throwing
It
in.
might have been Mills.
We got 2 minutes left.
Yo.
Damn.
Yeah, that was a crazy reversal, ATL. I was pretty impressed by that inside leg trip reversal there by Choi. I didn't know he had that in his bag. Good parlay piece though for Choi, or a good straight bet if you paid the chalk for it, because I think that was going to be the I don't want to jinx it, but I think that was just going to be the scariest part of the fight right there was Aaron's being in top position for the minute and a half he was in.
You guys don't got no echo, do you?
Nope.
No.
All right, good.
Yo, what up, man? We got Rem Dog in there. We see you in there.
ATO Wake and Bake says, what a reversal. Yeah, it's probably gonna sneak him around here. Fucking Aaron's didn't really do much on the takedown, even though he did get a little knockdown. I didn't see the knockdown. Was it an uppercut? Is that what it was?
Yeah, it was an uppercut. It was nice. He just stepped into it too, and you know, Choi was just there to get.
I think
hit
it's
for
the most unutilized fucking punch in the game, bro. Stepping uppercuts.
Stepping uppercut. Yeah, I agree.
A plus. Nicky said he'll be here in like 10 to 15 minutes. He slept through his alarm, I guess.
It's crazy because watching this fight, takeaways from this fight, Aaron's has a really good chin, but he didn't get an opportunity to really. I don't know, man. I felt like you could have went for it a little bit more. Like now you're gonna start going for it halfway through the middle of round 2. You're fucking tired at this point. You got doubt in your mind. Should have started off the fight like that. But you know what? Sometimes these fighters get scripts and they got to follow them. And looks like he's following the script tonight because someone Choi is putting on a solid C+ performance.
Yo,
what up, GTM?
See you out there.
My guy, GTM.
Damn. So who won round 2 since he got dropped?
I think you still got to give it to Aaron. I think it's 1-1.
I think it's 1-1. I think that round could have went either way, but I think the drop by Aaron's is probably going to win him the round.
What's the live line at right now? I know the chat got us. I mean, because they were saying Choi was minus 600 like 10 minutes ago.
Non-updated. I'm going to hit the refresh real quick, see if it changes. But it was at minus 155 Choi. Minus 400 Choi.
Yeah, let me check that online.
Minus 350. Okay.
275 if you think he won that round. 325 if you think he won that round.
I got frozen on my screen.
It's a full house in there. Yeah, that shit emptied in a motherfucker, bro. They got picnic chairs everywhere.
I feel you on that, Mills. I was peeping that too. Like, yo, this shit's so empty. I don't even think I want to bet for no distance on these fights for a little bit.
Like, if you're Singapore and you got an event there, bro, like you got to be there already for the first fight. Like, you ain't what they when
I don't get it no matter where it is. I don't care who you are. If you bought tickets to a game, like I understand the first through 4 innings in baseball aren't great. The first quarter of football is not the greatest. The first 2 periods of hockey, okay. But if you wasted money, just go grab something to eat and sit in a chair and fucking watch whatever you paid for, man. It's like it's like showing halfway up through a comedy show.
Nah, man. There's two ways I look at it. So like there's the way of like, yeah, I pay for this ticket. I'm gonna show up. I'm gonna do the tailgate. I'm gonna get my money's worth. But then there's also like the other version of it. Like I got gifted some NBA tickets for my birthday a couple years ago, and bro, I ain't show up till halfway through the first quarter. Was fucked up. Was drinking.
Okay, going back to what I said. How many dollars did you spend on them free ass tickets, Billy?
Free tickets, but I was fucked up, man. Like I was
show up on free.
I bought the homie, and the homie, it was a good game, right? It was up by like 15. He was like, yo, this game's over. I was like, bro, it's NBA basketball. 15's really 5 points. He was like, fuck this, bro. I'm out. And he left the game, and the shit ended up going into overtime. The Pelicans ended up coming back on the Sixers, and the game went into overtime. I was like, yo, you're going to have to wait for me, man, because I'm getting my money's worth.
All right. Give him that play-by-play, Billy.
Yeah, we're around that 250 mark here in a very competitive third round right now between someone Choi and Aaron's. It's very hard to decide who's winning this fight, but it seems like Choi's coming forward, man. He's the one that's really putting on the volume and the pressure here. But Aaron's is responded well in the second round. In the third round, Aaron's is trying to go forward. Seems like his coaches probably told him, if you want to win this fight, you're going to have to show you go forward a little bit. A couple of leg kicks are trying to get inside range here for Aaron's, but it looks like Mills was correct about his original analysis. Just not enough volume here for Aaron's to really sway the judges over the hometown favorite. The hometown favorite, Choi, is just pot shotting his shots, landing. Aaron's just throwing for the fences, though. He must know it in the back of his mind. He could be possibly down in this round because it looks like Choi's throwing volume, like that point kickboxing volume, but Aaron's just throwing shots there trying to knock him off. Oh, yeah, and that might be
kicked out leg. Aaron's is down on the floor.
Aaron's is down. That's all she wrote. Shouts to the people that played the over 2.5. You played the over 2.5. It looks like you're going to cash your ticket still. But if you play fight goes the distance, your ass cheeks is squinging right now with 1:30 left on.
Now with Choi just fucking not trying to slither out of this, not trying to do anything.
I actually don't think, from my experience, I don't think Aaron's could stand back up. Like, I actually physically think that if he stands back up, he probably tip right back over again. Like, this is worse. It was only one kick, but this is worse than Neil Magny, Ian Gary last week. That shit, you fucked up, Mills, when you take a leg shot and your first reaction is, yo, let me back up real quick. Like, that shit was an uppercut or something.
Oh, yeah, no, it was a bad one.
It's way worse when you fall.
Yeah,
it's way worse to hold it down on the ground.
You see that shit in the bottom left screen of the quarter. It's just like, yo, I've never seen somebody get leg kicked and just back up like that. But it looks like Aaron's is trying to be active off of his back here, man. He's threatening a choke. It looks like Choi, whatever wrestling he was doing.
No, Choi just beating him up on top, ground and pound, short elbows and stuff. Choi got the fight.
Choi got the fight, but I'm saying it looked like Aaron's wasn't. I thought he was going to quit. When he went to the ground, I thought he was going to quit. Boys, we got Blanchfield or Santos tonight.
Plant my flag, Blanchfield.
As you always know, these streams are brought to you by Pub Sports Radio, Southtown 101. Shouts to Jeff Slaughter. And this is a fight companion. And when you say fight companion, that means we're fans of the fighters, and it could be one-sided for certain fights. And when that fight comes up for Blanchfield Santos, you're going to know what's that wrong.
Yeah, so I mean, yeah. Analysis on this one though, man. Yeah, like when I rewatched everything on the fight, the old boy just throws a lot of kicks. He doesn't throw a lot of punches at all. So about Choi being chinny, I didn't think that he had a lot to risk in this one. But my pick was already out and prediction was already out. But yeah, later on.
The takeaway for me in this fight is that Choi was a really good parlay piece because that fight was out of the lines on the card tonight. That was more reasonable ones. Like it was something you could have played straight, parlayed up, and then be sitting in your back pocket, like on the main card at 7:00 from now. Like, oh shit, I had that fight in that parlay. Like I just avoided the fight, Mills, because
that would have been a solid parlay piece, especially instead of trying to parlay something like a -300 Bedoya and just think he's just gonna walk over somebody all because we've seen him fight one time. So I agree.
Yeah, that was a really good one. From a betting perspective, kind of gives us a little bit more breathing room because the greasy theory is always that I don't know why, but this is my greasy theory throughout the years of me betting on MMA and doing DFS. The first fight of the night be one of them fights that you gotta target because them shits usually go no distance. If we could do like a number on like no distances on first fight of the nights, not in the last month per se, but like historically, the first fight of the night usually finishes. But the second fight of the night is gonna be a complete banger, man. Liang Na versus JJ Aldridge. Like I'm very tempted to bet it under in that fight, especially after seeing that last one. But I got a no distance on the fight right after that. So maybe it's a JJ Aldridge unanimous decision again.
Yeah, shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to the contest. Put the contest in the chat below for my man can sign up right here. For all you guys that seeing that right there, hit that
Still
link.
got time.
Sign up.
Still got time. 80 people in here.
If y'all if y'all beat us or you beat anybody on there, you win number one. It's $100 in your account, just like that. Easy as that. Said and done. But yeah, Songwoo Choi, man. Yeah, see,
He looked good.
a little bit of regret, like it's one of those to where, like, yeah, I tried to make him one of my plays yesterday, but I was on errands a little bit before that, so I just tread lightly and just stayed off the fight. But I mean, yeah, man, Troy looked good for that -145 price tag out there, man.
3 people hit it perfect on that. The last week's winner, Jags, Donnie, and Mr. Vape all hit perfect on that fight in the contest. Shout out to Jags for winning it last week. Go ahead, Billy.
Aside from the knockdown, I thought Choi's chin held up, especially in the first round. The leg kicks were there all night, especially against a dude that throws a lot of leg kicks. He landed more leg kicks. To be honest with you, that's probably gonna be one of the easier fights that we're gonna see go across the board tonight. Man. He looked really good. It looked like you know how like prospects always get hyped up, and then some prospects make that next step. You got the Sean O'Malley's, Ilya Taporia's, the next step motherfuckers, and then you got the motherfuckers that just end up losing, and then they always get to that next spot and lose and lose. And it felt like Choi is starting to fall into that category, like of half prospect, half gatekeeper. And
no, he was never prospect. He just went on a 3-fight win streak, and people started thinking he was better than he was because he's the type of guy that puts his hands down and stuff. But
the only reason why I say prospect, Mills, is because there's no like name brand Asian fighters in the UFC right now.
Yeah. Man, damn, let me see.
Like, I think people in Asia, correct me if I'm wrong, Mills, if I'm speaking out of line, I think people in Asia be watching one championship more than they do the UFC.
Yeah, they do, because it's the most like watched thing out there in the Asian market. Man, this is the thing that I hate about the local books. It's not updating yet. So like, even though that fight's already over, it's like it's still not going won or lost yet. Like, that shit gonna be taking time. I remember it was doing that last time, man. Fucking hate that shit.
Second fight of the night here, we got Liang and my girl, psych, but my girl tonight, JJ Aldridge. I didn't throw JJ Aldridge and no D-Gem parlays, no straight bets on this one for me, but they gave me a free bet and I had to use it in this fight. And if I had to pick the favorite side of JJ Aldridge, I actually think there's value in her round 2 knockout prop, round 3 knockout prop. If you look at Liang, she's more of like I hate to say it, but round 1 or bust, man. Like, it's hard to really gauge though, because when she's fighting shitty ass girls that don't know how to wrestle, or I should say that don't have a submission game, she's submitting these girls. But if there's the slickest up level of competition, she gets her ass whooped. So I remember Liang, one of my favorite memories of her fighting was against that big Brazilian girl. She looked like she was off of steroids. Kendrelowski, wherever it was. And I see this fight playing out like that.
You do?
She's going to come out hot. She's going to have her moments early. Once JJ Aldridge does the little stack and pass, I call it the stack and pass, where somebody be trying to throw up the submissions off their back, and then they stack them up, pass it, pass guard, boom, right in the half mount. And I think it's going to be a boring-ass fight, man. I think JJ Aldridge wins this by boring-ass unanimous decision. Everyone's going to be like,
round 2 to start, bet it. That's what I'm hearing out there. And then for the people that got
I took it too.
Plus ticket on that, rip it. That's what you saying, Billy?
If you betting JJ Aldridge, man, you might as well just bet the round 2 knockout prop at like 12-1 odds, and then round 3 was like 14-1 or something like that for the knockout prop. But to be honest with you, bro, just betting on JJ Aldridge in the past and like having big money on her and stuff like that, when you bet on somebody, you want to know that your fighter is 100% going for it. You want to feel like they fighting for your money, even though they could give 2 shits less about your fucking bet. But you want to feel as a bettor like they fighting for your money, like they're your homies You said, yo, you got to win this bread for me. I don't get that vibe out of JJ Aldridge, man. I'm showing up for my win, for my show and win paycheck. And I don't really give a fuck about the fans. I ain't getting no title shot no time soon. The only way I keep my life like this is if I keep on showing up and winning. And this is a show up and win type fight. She has the opportunity for herself to get a highlight reel knockout if she really wanted to go for it. But there's been many times before when I thought JJ Aldridge was going to go for it and she ain't go for it. And she ended up getting her ass beat by fucking Ariane Lipsky. When she fought Ariane Lipsky, she was a huge favorite, had her in a lot of parlays, jacked up all my parlays that week. And I believe this is the beginning of this year, to be honest with you. That was the week that made my rule of unless it's Taila Santos, Weili Zhang.
Yeah, I was on it. Yeah, I was on Ariana Lipsky big in that fight, and y'all was parlaying the shit out of JJ Aldridge, and everybody was, and I made valid points on there. I think a few people wrote it with me, but yeah, I definitely had Ariana Lipsky in that one. That's why in this one I definitely didn't parlay her at all, and JJ Aldridge being a -600. Liang by herself. Man, I actually think this is going to be a slower fight. I don't think she's going to go out there and put it all out there in the first round like how it was. If she could just stuff the takedowns, she's going to win, I think, by the scores card. So like you said, by decision, that wouldn't be a bad bet. But I'll be honest, man, there's no way I'm laying anything minus 280 with JJ Aldridge at all, bro.
I've been with you, Mills. That's the best way to describe it. Laying chalk on JJ Aldridge, she kind of fights like what's that shorty's name that's in the PFL? Oh my god, why am I drawing blanks? It's too early in the morning. Shorty that fights in the PFL, used to be in the UFC, always missing weight. I keep on wanting to say Macy Chiasson, but I think I call Macy Chiasson. Aspen Ladd. They be fighting this team, man.
Hey, so Billy, so the consensus and the people out there, if you guys want to know on this fight in the contest, they got JJ Aldridge by knockout in the second round plus 550 and 1-0 in plus 1 unit. I don't know what the fuck that shit, man.
I don't blame him, man.
I got round 2 to start parlayed with something you don't get to say that often. Kawasaki draw double chance.
Okay. When's Kawasaki
starts in 22 minutes. That's so fucking crazy.
Who are they playing?
Hakadoa.
All right, now you're about to make me look at this Kawasaki line real quick because I definitely parlay that shit up with somebody.
I can't use my phone because I'm using it for video right now, so it's kind of just.
You're good. I can do the research.
Kawasaki at home.
Kawasaki at home. There's only like 2 teams. I don't know. I know the logos of the team, but I don't know the names of the team. And if it's one of those 2 teams, I might not bet it. But anybody else, yeah, that shit's probably a good bet. Kawasaki.
I'm going to bet them straight. They're -125. I ain't throwing that in a parlay.
You want the draw, bro. You want the draw in those random ass leagues, man.
Yeah, I'm doing it for the double straight, bro. I'm not doing it for the fucking.
Shout out to my man Slaughter.
You'll be surprised, Mills. Like if there's a result that's other than a win, that shit gonna be a draw. They gonna make sure that shit a draw. Like,
hey, go ahead, give him that play-by-play. What's going on?
I gotta look at this game real quick, man. This might be on one of my next betting cards. In the way they're
in the center right now. Aldridge Green's in with a nice left-hand jab. 428 left. That's what I got. Anybody else got?
Hey, 420, blaze it up.
420, blaze up.
Like that one guy always says.
Speaking of that, look at that.
Is it Kawasaki? All right, I was gonna say because I see Kawashiwi.
It's -125. I just bet it.
Yeah, I got -135 on BetMGM. I'm about to look at it on FanDuel next because FanDuel be weird.
Ain't doing shit on this fight. Still
interesting way could be back in Kawasaki over 1.5 team total goals. Both teams' scores -210. The over 2.5 in that game is.
Shout out to Nasty Nate. I see you out there.
The over 2.5 in the game is -225, which is really chalky for a soccer line.
That was a weird parlay. Round 2 to start and Kawasaki double chance.
I don't think that's a weird parlay. I would bet that. I honestly think the team total was a little bit better.
Hey, let's get on this play-by-play though.
Yeah, but we trying to get these people money, man. If you look at the head-to-heads, 4-3, 3-3, 3-4, 5-2, 2-0. Like 1.5 might be.
Nice takedown from Long. Long's on top right now. JJ Aldridge is on the ground. Big Show, let him know what's going on, man.
Nice elbow from bottom from JJ. JJ is still trying to create space. Got the hook or the. Ooh, Liang grabs the neck. Let's go of it. They stand back up. Aldridge kind of got a wizard. Kind of gonna sneak on the back if she's smart enough. If not, she's gonna end up on bottom, mounted almost in half guard.
Wow.
Kind of a stacked half guard with like the butterfly hooks.
She's on top, bro. Like, yeah, see? Yeah. That plus money on, oh, man.
Mills, that be one of them Johns like north to south. Don't be betting on them JJ Aldridge Johns. Like
JJ gets back up though.
So bad, just because I know what Aldridge is. She's not.
I wanted to fade her and bet Liang, but I saw too much public money coming in on her, and the line wasn't moving. I didn't like that. And who can I take this with? Big Show, what'd you parlay it with?
I got the round 2 to start.
I think I might take the no distance from that Billy Goff and Kinoshita. What up? My man is in.
Ooh, Aspen Loud with a nice little cross right there. Connects on the chinny chin.
Morning Bender. Morning Rick the Ruler.
Hate me even more. The Boca Bomber.
Just going there in the clinch. Lane gets her down in the bulldog takedown. Not able to do it. Aldridge takes her back right now. 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. Y'all got to do this play.
She got one hook in. She got one hook in. 2 hooks in. She's gonna flatten her out. It looks like right up against the cage. Minute 30 left.
She got her hand stuck right now. She's trying to pull it out, but
she should be able to get it out. Like
she's almost there.
Lane's
pull out.
On.
That's what
she's feeling it, but she reversed. Not reversed, but yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
I guess we had a little bit quiet for like an hour until the people wake up.
That was a good job regarding almost.
Now she's side control now.
Yeah,
1 million Billy.
That's parlay.
I couldn't really tell you who won this round.
I could tell you who won this round. I thought Shorty did.
It's Aldridge by just think position. Right? Position. Oh, she have an armbar right now? No, she tried, but no. Aldridge stuck the head. I think Aldridge, but I came only a minute into the round.
That's what she said.
It's hard because it's like the takedowns go to the side.
Great for free today.
But the control time is like damn near dead even, man.
Who the fuck is that guy?
That was a good shot there.
The optics kind of give it to Aldridge. Like she's been on top for the
Hey, folks. Right now, Max Holloway is kind of the lowest he's ever been. He's down to a minus 650. I know it's still high, but like that's the lowest he's ever been, pretty much. I'll say, yeah.
How you got 3? My bad, Mills. How
you guys score in that chat? Throw it in the chat.
Oh, you got 650. Everybody put in the chat. What's your Max Holloway lines at? Because
1 for Aldridge, 2 for now.
650 right now on my book.
On FanDuel, bro, that shit's been that. It went from minus 900 to minus 820 in the last, like, say.
Man, how does a Hawaiian guy lose a main event with everything that's happening in Hawaii right now?
Because it's in Singapore, and the dude that the UFC built the fight card.
Hawaii's not that far from Singapore, though.
Yeah, it's a pretty neutral spot, I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah, but this is his retirement fight. Like this might be it.
Oh, Max?
No.
I was gonna say.
Korean zombie.
So did you see the hyped up video for this one and stuff like that? It was like Max Holloway saying, out of all the OGs in the UFC, the only one I ain't ever fought was Chen Young Song. Whenever you want to run that, let's run it. And then Chen Young Song did his little thing.
Ramon Scott says 650 on DK DraftKings.
And he said,
Ramon Scott,
Holloway, I respect you a lot, and I would love that to be one of my final goals of DK is fighting Max Holloway.
Ooh.
If we can make that happen, Korean Zombie. And
the one who won there right now. Oh, they left. No, I hear you saying, Bill. I'm gonna watch that. I have not watched it yet. I don't think
Hey.
you're talking about.
Liang by decision is a sneaky spot for you guys out there,
Oh.
man. And I think this fight's going the distance. If y'all could place live bets right now, I think.
I don't. Wherever Mills says that, it's called the Mills death touch. The Mills death touch shit hits again.
Oh man, the death
Back
touch.
taken by Liang.
Well, I mean, I got Liang to win. Off the.
No, it's the opposite happened. You know what I mean? You said the decision thing, and then she takes her back a second later.
AJ Aldridge is
This
so
definitely going. This definitely going the distance. Oh wait, she's choking her out.
She has her in somewhat of a head and arm choke right now. If she steps over, she could have it, but nope. I think JJ just might belly down, and she does.
She's just stronger than her.
Liang she's fighting the hands right now. She actually might end up on top if Aldridge is smart here. She needs to twist into her and get her right knee under her left knee. I think she's good here. She's using that head to. Yep.
Does she have IQ to do it?
She's got it.
She's doing the right thing, pushing that head right into the chest, keeping the chest down by moving her body at the same time.
Probably so much easier to do that with girls.
Can't regard here. You know what I mean? So she's gonna have to.
And
north south inside. Here we go.
Burning out her arms too.
Hey, Nick or Big Street, I could look at the contest, right? And I know never mind. I did send my picks.
Or did you do it on little locker rooms account?
Man, I haven't been able to find the email for her and shit. So it's like every single time I'm like reset the password, they never send it. So it's like
Mills getting double the chance. It's unbelievable.
Oh, she definitely got her.
He probably just lets her weigh in video and just pick her.
He's got twice as many chances and still hasn't done it. So,
oof. Shots fired.
She's my own body, bro.
I don't think. Yeah, but your youngest is called Ace, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have Ace in that joint. Like, Ace had the contact picks.
It's Ace in.
Right now, we're all just looking for a head and arm, but now she let it go. Shoulder on the throat.
Yeah, but this is exactly how
over the mount, and she does. She's mounted.
Come on.
This is exactly how AJ Aldridge finishing top mount in the last little joint. She got a little trunk to her this fight, huh?
She's going
for the head and arm. Yeah, you see that? She's going for it.
And heads up for all the people out there that's betting today with the local bookie, they're taking the fights off right after the fight. So after when this one started, the Goff fight is already off. You can't even bet on the Goff fight.
That's the next one is Goff.
Yeah. You're doing that shit on FanDuel too, bro. Before they even went to commercial on that last fight, they had the Aldridge fight already blocked off. You couldn't even bet it.
Aldridge is on top right now. 1 minute and 40 seconds to go. So I mean, if anything, this is an Aldridge fight looking like in the second round. This is
a typical JJ Aldridge fight. She's winning, but she had bum ass parts of the fight.
She's got the one arm trapped.
Hold on.
Stretch her here. Elbow on top.
Come on.
Yeah, no, right. I got her by decision. I wanted to know what this was decision in the contest. She's giving her that head arm now.
She's giving her the arm and the back. Damn, not much.
She's trying to shrimp out. She's about to give her back. Yep. 55. Am I behind?
No, you're
54. Right. 53. She's stretching her out.
For those
good shrimp out. Good regard almost there. Good regard.
Come on.
JJ's got the duty break out. Swanging.
40 seconds. She can risk control too. She's smart. Liang is. Go there. Big shots.
Damn it.
She's only gonna take. She gotta keep bucking here and grab him for wrist if she wants to stay alive. 25 seconds. There you go. Do exactly that. Nope. Yep. Just roll over.
Don't do this to me with bucket.
Yeah, back it up. 17 seconds. She's totally flattened her out. She's going out. Looks like, and they're gonna stop it.
Son of a bitch.
11 seconds.
11 fucking seconds.
Damn,
she would have finished probably in the third.
Dude, round 2 knockout.
Now I gotta go bet Kawasaki straight. Fuck.
Oh wait.
Damn, that's crazy.
What's up? He hit round 2. That's what's up.
Shouts to my man.
I'm happy for you now.
Called the knockout round 2, but don't bet it.
Consensus money, JJ Aldridge by knockout round 2. That's what
Oh, that
everybody
hit.
had in the contest
It's a
too.
consensus, yeah. What was
Cash,
the
cash, cash. Plus 550 out there. It looks like okay.
Sean, what was the actual percentage in that consensus too?
It's crazy that she won and did not look that impressive at all. Like, there's nothing
No,
about
that's always her though. That's always
She's
like
a very
you know,
methodical,
first
boring
round
fighter.
grabs for anybody.
But there's nothing about that finish that makes you want to put JJ Aldridge, like money on JJ Aldridge in their next fight. Like, there's nothing about that.
I could have told you that before the fight happened, even if she won.
Yeah,
That's what's up. We just hit that 100 mark, man. Let's keep it going now, man. We got that 100 mark live viewers. Let's get it up to 200. After we get to 2, let's get to 3.
I'll be a little louder.
all the guys that put some bets in but weren't willing to wake up at the start of the fight, like they just bet like the third, fourth fight, are all starting to wake up now.
I slept through my first. If I didn't have an alarm set for my girlfriend, I would not have woke up and fucking slept right through that bitch.
R.I.P. Brady.
Where the hell is it? Where's the bets in my bookie? Where the fuck's my number?
Yeah, and for the people out there too, I mean, she won in round 2, but still minus 550. I mean, yeah, for the people out there that got that chalky parlay, I guess, hey, that one leg's down. A win's a win. You know, we don't discriminate around here. So I know a lot of people probably got her parlayed with Bedoya because he's a minus 300 favorite. So if you guys are right now parlay, shout out to you. But I got Costa, man. I like Costa a lot tonight.
What are you doing this fight though, Goff? And what's his name?
Oh, I got Billy Goff in this one. You know,
Hold on.
Go ahead and plant my flag on my fighters real quick so you guys could hear me out real quick before I get off this. So if we're going to go to war and planting flags, I'm going to start off with Billy Goff in here. He's 8-2. Seen his fight on the Contender Series, man. My man was going back and forth in the first round, got dropped, came out there and finished the guy, man. He's one of those guys to where, you know, he has that dog in him. I seen his other fight against Sumter too. And yeah, he was able to get that fight and a fight that he wasn't winning in the early round. So I'm going to be going and taking the plus money on Billy Goff right here. His opponent got finished in the first round by Fugit. What the fuck are y'all betting on him for, man? He was a big favorite in there. I get it. He's going to have the crowd behind him, but I think America's going to come through in that one.
That's my take.
I'm
with you. I'm with Goff as well.
I actually have to go on the other end of this one. Kinoshita is my pick, and I actually think no distance is a really good parlay piece in this one. If you look at let's start off with Billy Goff. If you look at Billy Goff currently right now, he's on a 4-fight win streak, all under 1.5 rounds for knockouts. Granted, not the best competition, but I also don't think Kinoshita is a big step up in competition. And kind of like what Mills was saying about the Adam Fugit fight, like, bro, you getting finished by Adam Fugit in round 1. And then the other dude that he got finished by in the regional scene was a 35-year-old actor / fighter. Like, dude isn't even really that active of a fighter. And he ended up not knocking him out, but he definitely knocked him down a couple of times throughout the fight. And then it was a loss by grabbing the cage. Really weird. But I don't know. I think these two boys are going to invite a lot of violence with each other fighting inside the cage, even though this is a bigger cage. I actually like the no distance in this one a lot. I'm a little bit scared by the Billy Goff win equity by decision, but I would say also think durability is a huge concern if you're backing him in this fight. Hence why I understand why you guys are betting Billy Goff.
Is it juiced like bad? So I have an under 1.5
parlayed it with I got it in 2 different parlays. I got it in the one me and Big Show just ran out. Kawasaki and draw, and I also threw Waldez Acosta Bresky fight to start round 2 on that one, minus 106, and I got a 4-legger, and this starts off my 4-legger. I got no distance in this fight to start round 2, and Acosta Bresky, Nakamura money line, and fight to start round 2 in the main event, Holloway and Korean Zombie.
I got 425 no distance. Like that, and Holloway inside the distance. What?
Get the under.
Y'all hating on the kid or something?
Who?
I think this gonna be definitely a potential fight of the night right here. Yeah, I think this is gonna wake the people up. The people that ain't in the arena, they're about to miss a good one. Either way, you guys bet this one. I think that it's a good price tag for his opponent because his opponent was a -300 favorite in his UFC debut. Now you're getting him at a -130. Okay, the guy that he's fighting is tailor made for his opponent to win. I'm not saying his name because it's too hard to pronounce. Billy Goff gets dropped a lot of times, you know. So it is a tailor-made fight. But the difference is this: if Billy Goff just goes for those takedowns, he's gonna make this fight a lot easier. I mean, a lot easier.
Cheers. This is weird.
Matt W got the. I seen him now.
I
He's
have
been on KO. I seen him in there in the chat. I think
I have a good parlay here. It's Max Holloway inside the distance and no distance to this at +103.
Oh, that's dope, Big Show. I know what you did right there. Yeah,
I'm off of the.
You guys hear me or no?
Yeah, I hear you, Nikki. I think if you're playing the Max Holloway line, you want something with the decision equity in it, man. I don't know what it is about it. I know Korean Zombie hasn't shown the best durability of recent, but there's just something that's telling me I want part of that decision win equity because if you told me if that fight played out 10 times and Max Holloway's win 8 out of the 10, I think more than half of those are probably by decision.
Yeah, man. Let's go, man. Let's get this shit going, man. Shout out to everybody rocking on us, man. You got Gagnon in the chat. You got Jordan B. Who else we got? We got my man Nasty Nate Trifecta. We got Matt W. Chili Dog Dooley in the building. Cole Stein, Ramon Scott, Rem Dog, Flapjack, Gerald Hernandez. Okay, that's the name I remember. Who else we got up in there? We got Jason Rhodes. We got my boy Crowley, Craig Crowley from my man James Lynch Discord. We got Morgan Griswood in there. We got my man OC Delivery Dude. My man, I see you out there. He's been smacking out there too. Pit Auto Parts, Zane Cole, Curtis Clark. Who else we got? One more. Swig Beats. I see y'all.
So I'm just taking that parlay at +103.
Shouts to Jay Breezy. He said he's on Kinoshita inside the distance here. Don't blame me. Don't blame me. Delivery Dude said, I'm delivering the fatty. And I don't know if that means you're rolling a fatty or
there's a shitload of people in first place with +180 with 180.
Swigbet says consensus pick is Kinoshita by knockout in round 2 +650. Record is 2-0 +6.5 units. What do y'all think about the under 1.5? I like the under 1.5 delivery, dude.
I like the under 1.5. The thing that worries me is Goff is going to give you a war. He's going to give you what you're there for. And old boy's just there to counter you and hit you up real quick. So, yeah, man.
You ever watched a Billy Goff fight? I'll tell you this. He usually is getting his ass whooped and then ends up taking over later on in the fight and then end up winning the fight. But this fight is weird because all he has to do is just not get his ass whooped and he probably wins the fight. It seems very basic to say that, but Kinoshita is going to come out here, throw a bunch of crazy shit, and Billy Goff is either going to drop or take it. And if he takes it, he's going to end up having the better cardio and wrestling upside farther into the fight and winning the fight probably in rounds 2 or 3. Hence why I bet fight not to go to distance because I think it could be a late finish for Billy Goff, maybe 2.5. But on the Kinoshita side, if he wins this fight, he's smoking dude early.
Yeah, no, that was a good analysis on how to play it on just fight not go to the distance. Too, as a smarter bet at the end. I know you're on the opposite side, but yeah, it was a back and forth fight.
I would even be against taking a Billy Goff, maybe a round 3 here.
Damn. Okay. Damn.
Because that would be the analysis that if you're backing Billy Goff, right? If you're backing Billy Goff, you would think he would I think it's a bet on cardio and durability. Is the better cardio and the better durability, and that always sets up for a good round 3 prop. But I actually think Kinoshita is about to knock him out. That's just my opinion. Regardless of how it goes, I just hope this shit goes under. And this is one of those I wouldn't say Dana White fuck it Friday video nuggets. This was one of those Instagram nuggets of if you don't know, now you know. And this is the prelim fight that they picked out of all the fights. So it seemed like a fight where whoever loses is probably going to be exited out of the UFC by this time next year. And whoever wins this fight, don't be surprised, man. The arrow's going to go up in their stock after this one. So it's a big stock fight. I don't think the UFC really cares who wins, to be honest with you. If Kinoshita wins, it would be better for them. But if Billy Goff wins,
they need him to win. He's coming. You can't come into the UFC 0-2, like after losing as favorites, bro. Like, nah, they need him to win in this spot, man. That's why. And to be honest,
I also think they gave him an opponent that build up too. Like
looks like Liang a little bit
out here, and he does something good, and like really surprise motherfuckers. We gonna know Billy Goff about a year or two from now.
But I'm like I said, I'm on Goff, but they brought Goff here to make Kinoshita look good in here. They brought him to get a first round knockout so that the hype would be back on Kinoshita and then say, oh yeah, look, this is what he was supposed to do to Fugit. This is our guy. This is our guy. So, you know, they're gonna have like two of those people on this card, and this is supposed to be one of them right here. So, like I said, even if people was betting them at a -130. That's a good price tag for y'all.
I just try to change my pick on the contest. You can't change your pick right now.
But Mills, you can't tell me that's not the problem about the cap of this fight. The reason why you're on Billy Goff, not doing MMA math, but you got to do a little MMA math. Billy Goff is a lot better than fucking Adam Fugit, yo.
Yeah,
things up on the face. Is there a different layout now?
It just feels weird. Like, this is the fighter that you're going to bring over here overseas to build up. Like, Billy Goff is not ass at all. He just gets his ass whooped in the beginning of fights, and he ends up winning. It's just maybe he gets his ass whooped and doesn't get up tonight.
Is this UFC Hawaii in Singapore? Is this what they're basically doing?
No.
They got a UFC Hawaii shirt on.
But
everyone, because the fucking fires.
Makes sense.
Makes sense. Donating to it and stuff like that, you know.
Yeah,
Max, how does Hawaii lose with the whole fucking island?
Yeah, it's horrible. People were freaking having to run into the wall. That's horrible.
Yeah, people on MMA Junkie, if you look at the headline of like Max Holloway's press conference, he was like choking up and shit, talking about the line and shit. But that I got a greasy theory on that, man. But that's a different podcast for a different.
Yeah, it's gonna head down that road, probably. Yes.
No, it's a different podcast for a different day. But you know. The elites got what they wanted out of that.
Oh Lordy, no, yep,
bro.
looking good.
Look at the people that own land that
right now, man.
I'm gonna say this:
we got Paul Kevin Facebook saying he got off by KO.
If you want to get into it, we'll make it short, buddy.
We'll make it short. Do a Google research.
No, he'll make it short.
And on this one, bro. Fender Jazz, I see Goff having better striking defense. Let's see. All right, cool. Let's just.
He looks in good shape.
Flea Mathis says, why can't they do a Holloway UFC card in Hawaii?
Don Polo next week, man. I'll send you the invite if you want to hop on.
All you do is that's a little conspiracy podcast. People love that shit.
Yeah, but that's like a once in a blue moon because I actually got some good hardcore facts for that, John. Like it's pretty crazy.
We'll get some shorts out of it. We'll do something.
Well, I don't want to talk about it too much because then people are gonna start commenting like, "Oh, this, that, and third." But like in my world, it's a fact.
You want people to talk. We need people to talk nowadays. That's the problem. People are scared to talk.
No, you know why I'm scared to talk? Because I didn't see what happened to the rest of the motherfuckers that spoke.
Oh, God.
We can do both.
Those disappeared.
Nope, I'm glad being where I'm at.
Blink twice if you're all right. Just remember.
I was going to say, I didn't want to sound racist or anything, but UFC Singapore card, we couldn't throw.
Who leads off with that? I don't know if I'm racist or anything. Fuck yourself a bitch. You Gilly.
Here we go.
How's it feel over there on that island, Billy?
Yeah,
He's over there in Singapore by himself.
Oh, that's what he did. Okay. Yep. Bedoya's on an island by himself right now. He's on. Oh, good jab. I think that was a jab at least by Kinoshita. Oh, good over and left by Kinoshita. Oh, Lord. Kinoshita landed some bombs. Nice inside kick by Goff.
You call him Kenosha.
I seen enough. I bet from Billy Goff.
I know, me too. I was trying to get it change the pick. And one thing I see that he does is keep his head in the center line. A nice dig to the body there by Goff, but overhand left and a right there by Kinoshita.
It's just
big right by Goff, but he ate it. Oh man,
I know what I seen, and
yeah,
there we go. At least he's clinching, but yeah, no.
The only thing that I don't like though, Mills, is that both of them are throwing big shots, but Kinoshita is eating them. Billy Goff's kind of doing the.
Well, that's the difference there, I think, Bill. Right? I think
that shit ain't hurt. Scratch my nose. That shit did hurt. Like
they're both good strikers, but I feel like
them,
a whole different freaking level.
He's taking
good uppercut there, but uppercut there by Goff. Comes with a 1-2, big right hook. Oh shit! Left and right hook there by Kinoshita. I think that got Goff's attention. Inside by Goff.
How many you got, Nick?
3:28. Nice left on the pipe there by Kinoshita. 3:24. Refresh. Okay.
Yeah, 3:12, 3:11. Kinoshita with a nice left. Let me know when you get back.
That's weird.
Goff kind of fucking shook his hand out a little bit. He fucking shook that right hand out a little bit.
3 minute mark?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Overhand right by Goff. Yeah. Another one. And another one, but a counter right there by Kinoshita. This round's up for grabs still. Nice body shot there by Goff.
Yeah, when it's a striking fight like this,
single doesn't get it.
Mistake that's gonna.
It looked like he was pretty deep on that single too. I wonder why he gave up on that one.
I think Kinoshita hit that. I think it's like he just rolled to the left. Nice body kick by Kinoshita, and he wasn't able to get the hook underneath the arm fully, but he got there fast enough. Big left and a right by Kinoshita.
I will give Billy Goff credit, man. He's taking some shots.
I don't like the way that Goff is dipping his head down whenever he throws a strike. He just dips his head down. He's gonna get countered with an uppercut or a hook, just dipping his head down and get KO'd, bro.
There was a bit of
that was nice. Yeah, you're not cheating, you're not trying.
Ooh, nice body shot. Goff.
That was nice. He's done a good body work in this fight, but good shot by Kinoshita. Oh, low knee to the body by Kinoshita.
Round, boys. This is a violent round, both sides.
140. Nice. Oh, there you go. That's one thing he could do is dig to the body. Can't fight, can't breathe. Nice liver shot there. I don't know if you guys saw, but big head kick by Kinoshita.
This might come down to cardio, please.
Goff's looking at a nice left shot to the liver there. Oh, nice 1-2-1 doubled up jab there for Goff.
Man, I think the cardio side is gonna lean towards the Goff favor. It's just can he get there?
There was a big deep breath by
Goff dropped him.
Does he? Yeah, that was a body shot. That was a body shot.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go, guys.
Good call, Mills.
Millie Mills giving out the bills. We got the fight doesn't go to this. Billy Goff.
The body shots that took over. It was gonna be cardio. That's when
You hear me? Like 20 seconds ago, the thing that's gonna separate this fight is body shots.
Stick to your guys, stick to your gut, and stick to your guns. Hear me out on this. I was debating back and forth if I was gonna go with the pick or not. Of course I am. He reposted it. Wanna know what really sold me on this? And I knew I was. Look at the tattoo on his chest. Big Show. It says trust your gut. Come on now. How I'm gonna go against him, bro? All y'all Abdul-dos over here. Let me guess. That's the Japanese Connor.
He get
gut. Just like got a double meaning. You know what I mean? It's like he caught him with the gut right there and dropped him.
I ain't gonna lie though, Mills. You had a good read on the Kinoshita, like saying granted, we don't try to take all fights into account, but bro, you getting knocked out by Adam Few getting round one, bro. That's a huge red flag, bro. That's a huge red flag, man.
Yeah, they sold me, bro. I went back and I was like, he did fucking do it.
Like,
no
not did you lose to Adam Fugit in round 1? You made Adam Fugit look like a superstar. You fucking smoked him. Like, he disrespected.
Is it the right? Oh, it was a solar plex shot. He hit him right in the solar plex.
Yeah, but
see
Nick, I think that goes back to what
It
you're
was that body work before that.
body
Though.
early
He
on.
probably hit
Yeah.
him with 10
I said-
body shots.
I said something
people
like, I
had
think
him
the
by
only thing they
KO.
could.
People had him by KO plus 450. Where you at in the chat? I need to shout
Nice.
you out. They had Goff by KO and they shouted it out like 2 or 3 times, man. Let's go.
I'm just glad that fight happened a little bit. That the way the fight went, Kinoshita starting off hot, then Billy Goff taking over late. I thought that was going to be like a second, third round type thing. It just ended up being at the end of round 1. We got everything that we needed.
I had him by decision in the contest. I didn't see that coming.
I had that shit in a bunch of parlays. Fight doesn't go.
Let's go, baby. Hey, that's
Let's
what I'm
push
saying,
him
man.
some.
So on this card, man, it was a few underdogs that I liked. I only pulled the trigger on probably about 2. And so far, it came through, man. Hell yeah, man. Good thing about it, like I said, he reposted our clip that you guys heard on here. His team reposted the clip, reposted our podcast too. So yeah, shout out to Billy Goff out there, man. Always trust your gut.
31% of the contest went with Goff. So 68%. I don't know why it doesn't say
It
69.
must have heard the podcast.
Am I crazy? I like overs in this next fight here with Ronaldo, Bedoya, and Song Kanon. Like, I'm feeling like a Bedoya by decision here at plus 190 seems like a lot of value.
Let's get to this next one. I kind of like Smith tonight. I don't know if I'm crazy, but we'll see.
I like Anthony Smith as well. I just don't know in year 2023 if betting on Anthony Smith at 7:30 in the morning is really what I want to do with my
I gotta
life.
let the dog out. He's just
Roger
waking
that.
up.
I was saying to one of my buddies, Nick, if this fight was in Vegas at like the UFC Apex or some shit like that, I would slay Anthony Smith. But the fact that it's in Singapore at 7:30 in the morning just gives me like all the reasons not to fight.
Spann's got to do the same thing, right? So you got to put, you know what I mean? We don't know how Spann's going to do.
It seems like the method of victories are just very volatile, but there's one underlying fact about that fight specifically is how the fuck is Anthony Smith the underdog?
Has any these? I missed the first fight. Did they go to decision or no?
Yep,
He went to
decision.
decision.
Okay, so one decision, two finishes.
Yeah, that's why I said I'm kind of feeling a decision prop here in this fight. I just don't know if I want to go Bedoya by decision or just bet fight starts round 2 and parlay with something. Because I think that Chidi Njoku, Michel Jacek line, if I'm not to be mistaken.
People in the chat, like, I can't believe my bad. They're like, I can't believe I bet this loser. See, so I mean, look, man, the hype train stops right here, man. That's what I was trying to tell people, man. Like, I've seen a lot of people was on this guy all week. I wasn't, and I was like, once I seen who he,
I would have thought Goff.
I'll be honest, I bet Billy Goff too because of his opponent. I seen, oh, this guy's fighting. Who's he fighting? Oh, he's fighting Billy Goff. Cool. Oh, all right. Let me guess. A
It
lot
took
of
him a minute to settle in, but once he
veteran
did, yeah.
improved.
Milson did it perfectly, bro. You got smoked by Adam Fugit in round 1, bro. Like Billy Goff,
he was minus 300 on that card, and I remember because I parlayed, and when he lost, I was like, and it wasn't that he lost and got tired real quick in the first round.
Like
First round on your UFC debut. Like, what are we? So I was, yeah, man. I was, like I said, on this one.
UFC
man,
debut with a 6-month camp, and you're getting gassed out halfway through the first round. Like, bro, I don't bet on you ever.
It was, I think it was like the body work. You know what I mean? I think that's another reason why he was taking huffing and puffing. If you guys remember, I said literally like something to the extent of I think those body shots is what's going to do it, for him type thing. I go back and listen.
Exactly. I remember you exactly saying that, and then on top of that, the leg kicks too were being thrown in there.
They were nice, yeah.
Your leg,
but he was digging in the body, man. He kept digging in the body again. I mean, if that was and what's his name ate a couple nice shots from Goff, didn't look like he felt it. So it was like the only thing that could fold him was the body. Yeah. You guys want to rock with this next one?
Yeah, I think I'm just going to take a time prop, stay off this side.
There's under 2.5 at basically pick 'em.
I don't like the under here at all.
I don't either, really. So I was like, fuck, I'm trying to look for something. Mills, what are you doing?
So I got a 2-leg with Bedoya and Costa. I bet that earlier on in the week when Bedoya was like minus 290, and I got Costa, I think, at like 220. I got that in the parlay. I'm on the opposite opinion though. I think this fight ain't gonna finich, man. Either way it go. Your boy Bedoya over there, he did go.
It's right. It's not gonna finish. Sorry.
But Chaos Williams, you know, like to me, he just didn't really do enough in that fight. On the other side, I mean, Keenan Song, we seen him last time out against Ian Gary. He did drop him with one of those punches. Keenan Song's coming out here feeling disrespected. He's an old man, but he got the physique of a younger guy. I think, man. So after the bet's already made, but I think my read was wrong, bro. I think Keenan Song is one of the underdogs on here. That might surprise people. I think people just parlayed Bedoya just because they seen that he was the big favorite on here, and they just thought, oh yeah, he won a close fight with Chaos Williams. That don't mean shit.
Wait, Mills, throw in.
You know,
that's the other blonde guy with Charles Oliveira. Shoot the box, because I've been seeing that float around all week.
Yeah. So you think plus 300-ish Keenan's life?
I do. I took plus 285.
Yeah.
He's worth the
The hard
little
part though, Mills, is like, how does Keenan Song win? Like, if I had to pick one method of victory, I don't know what it would be.
Maybe by KO, you know, like that's the thing. Like Bedoya, like think about it. Like Bedoya's not built like the average guy, man. He still got some little flubby weight on him and stuff like that. On top of it, like I'm saying, we're judging this guy. Did anybody know Bedoya before that Chaos Williams fight? No. So do anybody still know him after watching him for 15 minutes with Chaos Williams? No. like you know what I mean? Like we get caught up in stuff. Same thing. If y'all was watching the dude that just lost, oh, contender series, he's this. Oh, he's this. If y'all ain't see that shit, the dude is 0-2 in the UFC and lost to guys that got brought in there for him to win. Like, you know what I mean? So I don't know, man.
No, it's telling me from the fact of, like, I always ask myself, I was saying this to Big Show when we were doing the podcast last week, is like, how do we get here? And we're here because they want Kidad Song to win. Like, we're not here to see Bedoya win. No.
On this one, no, not on that one. They're not here to see Kinoshita Song win. They just want to see him fight in his home, you know, in front of
just in general. Like, I feel like he's the reason why we're fighting. Like, it's not the other way around. Like, I don't think they give a fuck about Bedoya.
Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Like, if he wins, cool. But if he loses, there ain't no shame off our back either. Like,
hey, motherfuckers, wake up and go buy this shit, man. Y'all need to wake up, bro. Motherfuckers don't even know, man.
So we going,
man. They must ain't got the word. This shit started at 2 a.m.
on here or nah? Plus 260 money line, because I actually don't know what the method of victory would be. I actually lean towards Bedoya by decision. It's just
that's a line. I have 285 now.
I like round 3 to start. I like fight to go the distance. That's what I'm saying, man. Sneaky spot on here. I think this fight's going to wait. Never mind. Y'all was saying that. I think this fight's not going the distance, and I think it finishes actually, bro. Like, yeah.
I thought you
were
for the Cortez
149 no decision is what that line's at, and the under 2.5 is minus 117. So
I just don't see, man.
Bedoya going head kick Song in round 1. Yeah, I'm just being real. I don't know enough about Bedoya.
I had chaos against Bedoya, and he was just eating shot after shot after shot, and I was just screaming at television the whole entire time. Like, what the fuck?
What up, Matt? Do you?
But then you are right, though. The one bad moment we've seen in Ian Gary's career so far in the UFC is when he got fucking slumped by Song Kanon. And if that's anybody else in the UFC, bro, they're not standing up after that punch. Like,
yeah.
There's the grinder.
I think I'm just going to stay content with my fight to start round 2. I feel like I'm pushing it, man. Because Mills, I think your first read's right. Fight to start round 3 at minus 136. Straight bet seems like a good spot, man.
Right,
like,
exactly. If I had it, I would be on it. Because I just know I know Song's durable, and I watch this. I know from what I've seen, if he didn't get knocked out by Chaos Williams for 15 minutes coming on short notice, I know that Bedoya is pretty durable too. So round 3 to start, minus 130. Oh, but look, check this out. One of my props that I like to get you on top is a fight to go the distance in the Bruce Leroy fight. It's a minus 170. And then I love this. I love the under in the Armfield fight. Armhead versus Cosma, under 2.5 is minus 140. Those are my two best props to get you on top. Hey, Terry Mizzo. We got a whole little clip for that one. I'm gonna wait for Big Show to play it. But just know,
Santos,
around here, I've been a cold-blooded kid ever since I was getting blunted. So you know what I mean?
I'm gonna ride with you, Mills. I know you didn't actually particularly bet it, but you tipped it. And to be honest with you, I had the same sentiments, man. Fight around 3 is the play here in this fight, man. And I think if it gets fucked, it's probably a Kanong song knockout.
So I'm sending the link.
I've seen a lot of people talk about his durability concerns. It's just like, if you look at Song Kanong, who he's getting knocked out by, Ian Gary, Max Griffin, Brad Riddell, Israel Adesanya. You know what all those people have in common besides Max Griffin? Great kickboxers. And the number one thing about Asian fighters that we've noticed from watching these cards in the past and watching other Asian fighters on different cards is, correct me if I'm wrong, they don't move their head off the center of line movement. So it's like, just in general, they have a problem with moving their head off the center of line movement.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's understandably so that he's getting knocked out by Ian Gary, Max Griffin, Brad Riddell, Israel Adesanya. Like, that just makes sense. It just seems like if you fight him at the right level of competition, maybe the durability concerns from the past just aren't durability concerns anymore. And like kind of what Mills was saying about Bedoya, he fucking got.
What's the ages on these guys?
Williams is crazy. Like, not crazy from like a striking ass point. It's just crazy from like a dude took a fight on short notice plus 500. He went to decision, like, and took a lot.
Oh, that's the Asian Dylan Donis. Oh shit!
He ain't Asian, fool.
No, it's Spanish.
Peruvian.
Korean.
Peruvian.
Wait. Oh, they said Korean. I was gonna say Korean is Asian.
Man, I just sound hella Hispanic right there with that. He ain't Asian, fool. It's because the reason why is my coworker, we were just at it a lot like the other day, and so it just came out naturally. Like, wow.
I think it's the silver hair too, like the white silver hair. You know, a lot of Asian dudes they have that like silver hair.
Yeah.
White silver hair.
See, so look, if you ask me, I'm not the one to talk, right? Because I can't about that. But this guy's body doesn't look like he's in shape to take a lot of body punches, if you get my drift. That's why I said I think this fight can maybe not go the distance because
he looks pudgy in the gut.
Keenan Song is coming out here to finish, dude, man. Like I said, I got to parlay with the other guy, but this was already done way before everything. And then but this was the thing. I didn't go back to it and put him in more and bulletproof it. And I was like, all right, let me leave him alone. Costa's my part. Minus 220 for Costa. I even played that dude straight. Yeah.
I actually think Brusky's a live dog in that fight.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes you really think dumb thoughts in the morning.
No, I actually think there is ways Brusky could win that fight, man.
It's too early. Let's do it. Oh, lights.
I got to see Bresky lose live in person to Martin Boudet in a fight that people thought that he won.
I don't blame you, Mills. That fight was horrible.
But I'm a Boudet guy, bro. I've been 3-0 on him, betting him. And I got to see him fight live and cash it.
I thought it was 4-0. We throwing the Contender Series joint, right?
I don't know.
Where's this arena they're at? It's huge.
Well, yeah, I did.
I was going to say, like, Contender Series is like how we kind of got on the Boudet bandwagon. Using a little parlay piece. I don't know who the fuck else was on that card, but now you got me thinking, Mills. I got to look at his record now because I got to see who was on that card that we parlayed him with. Because I remember like
RVD says, "Good morning, guys. What's your guys on the last 3 fights?" So we had well, the first fight, nobody really had anything on it. Second fight, nobody really had anything on it. Third fight, few people on the panel had Billy Goff, the kid who still trying to learn, had the Tanashi or whatever.
That's
he's
dope,
still.
I just went back though in time. It was Jake Hadley versus Mitch Rapono. That was the fight we parlayed it with. When Jake Hadley fucked up Rapono on the Ultimate Fighter bomb, and Dana White said he didn't want to sign him. Or the matchmaker said they didn't want to sign him.
Oh, he missed weight.
Yeah, he missed weight. That shit was that was one of the best. That was one of the better Dana White Contender Series episodes, because that was funny, man. He was like, I don't sign people that miss weight, but you know what? Fuck what they said.
Hey, money's coming in on Blanchfield. Blanchfield's up to the biggest amount that she's ever been all week.
Where's she at?
She's at a -160 on the local books out there. So I know on all the other books, she's as high as she's been, because on my local book, the highest she's ever been was -150, and that was about 13 days ago.
It's weird though, Mills. On my book, FanDuel, the line was hovering around for the majority of the week around that 155 mark, and then it went down to -148.
Yeah, I got it at -135. So
I didn't see that happen a couple of times this year. Most notably, the line movement reminds me of Kevin Holland. Kevin Holland was like -160, then he went down to -155, then he went down to -148,
-140. Oh my God, that was the spot. All
right. Here we go, Zeus. I don't think you should blink. This is my opinion, though. 440. Nice overhand right there by Song. Looks like he twists his own ankle, though, throwing it. It's in my eye right now.
Yeah, bro. I
nice
think
overhand right there, right? Yeah. Oh, nice shots by Bedoya. Bedoya feels like it could be a weight class down. He's got a lot of punch.
He's throwing, though. He's throwing these heavy little hands.
I'll let him fool you.
His punches aren't technically sound. Like, they're not straight. They're not clean. They're kind of like.
Song has to move that head off the center line, although he's going to go night-night.
Yo, he is throwing big swingies, man. I call them big swingies. Like the Johns that, like, you better back up, motherfucker.
Oh, good knee.
It's like he's kind of hammering down on some Khalil Roundtree, throwing them like it's weird. But
He's sitting down on his punches big time. We got 42. Nice counter left there by both guys, actually. Both threw a counter.
Big Bet says Bedoya punches strange. The one thing I will say about his strange punching is his feints are very effective, man. It's very hard to know if he's punching or if he's feigning.
It's unorthodox. Sometimes they'll keep your opponent guessing.
Fucking local book, bro. This shit will not update anything on my wins and losses.
Got Bedoya going up against the cage a little bit here, showing that he's got a little bit of wrestling prowess here. But it looks like Song Non is defending this takedown. Or actually, even say takedown, this cage clinch. He's doing more work in the cage.
Out. 3-minute mark. Let's see what kind of cardio in the last 2 minutes of this round. You kind of start to tell what these fighters have noticed in the last couple minutes of each round.
I think Bedoya is the better cardio.
Oof. Nice low ankle kick there by both guys now.
Yeah, but to answer that question, I think Bedoya has a better cardio, bro. He took that fight against Chaos Williams under like 72 hours notice and went 3 rounds of Chaos Williams, who smokes everybody that he fights.
Yeah, it's just I feel like there's every nice grab.
The main part.
Oof, who?
Lenny.
Oh, he's coming in? That's right, he's over the pond. This is perfect for his time.
Up to the pond with the lads.
It's like noon. Almost noon. It's like 11 something over there. Nothing really going on, guys. Almost a 2-minute mark.
Ain't nothing going on but these
nice little combination there by Bedoya. Such an unorthodox. It just throws him weird. Oh, nice step and body kick there by Song. Right to the solar plex. Oh, winging wild shots that land there by Bedoya.
Yeah, but it feels like if Bedoya threw a little bit more just straight jabs to the face, he could touch him the fuck up. But he keeps on swinging overhand swingies.
And then I like to let you guys know about line movements. Costa money's coming in on Bresky. Koska's down to a minus 200. He was never that low all week. So he's down to a minus 200 out there. So money's coming in on Bresky. So Billy, whatever you said, hey, you know what I mean? But yeah.
No, you're not bullshitting, Mills. That shit went down on FanDuel too. That shit's at minus 215 on FanDuel. It was at like 235 when we did the podcast the other day.
1 minute mark.
But I think that's more of a representative of like betting chalk on light heavyweight fights. All right, dude, that bird starts chirping one more fucking time. I swear to God.
Bird, he's gonna go away. That motherfucker be like, I'm gonna chirp more. He's chirping in your ear right now. He's like, you should have.
GMCC too. He might be one of the reasons why the line went down. He says Bresky's gonna have the way better cardio here, and I think he can outvolume him. And I would actually agree with the same exact analysis. That's why I ended up staying off that fight.
30-second mark. Songs
I'll tell
laughing
you
at
one
him.
thing, though. I ain't had the balls to bet Bresky though. I did not have the balls to bet Bresky. I put him in some DFS lineups though.
Oh, Song's in for the takedown. He was trying to get that back leg trip, doesn't get it. Min's a knee. Almost gets cut with a 1-2 by Bedoya. Ooh, body kick caught by Bedoya, but he can't dump Song. That's good balance. I'm seeing a little bit of resistance, meaning like with Bedoya, the way he's holding his hands.
Shout out my man Tone. I see you out there.
Even though this fight's a little bit more competitive than what I thought,
I gotta use the bathroom, guys.
I think Bedoya is kind of smoking him, man. 45 significant.
What's the live lines out right there? I think it's I don't think it's anybody. I don't think Bedoya is looking like a minus 325 favorite against someone. Right?
Mills. 45 significant strikes to 15 is a lot.
Oh wow. Okay.
17 leg kicks to 3 is a lot. And he defended off the little bullshit that he was doing. He was the one moving forward and he threw 45 significant. I think that line's right, James Vidal. Cool. As much as I hate to say it, but
cool. It's cool. I got him parlayed, so I'm hoping on that. I'm hoping, you know. But I don't know. I just wasn't sold on him to be one of the big. No, never mind. He's not one of the bigger favorites. He's probably third.
No, he's one of the bigger favorites of the card, Mills. So you could say it.
Well, you got somebody on the card that's minus 700, another dude that's minus 900. So
yeah, but we're talking about it, you know, as we always say. This is a campaign podcast, and you was either parlaying Bedoya or Giga Chikadze to finish out your parlay. Like if you was trying to get good out.
Leroy. I'm on Bruce Leroy, folks. I like him by points too. All he gotta do is win one round.
I think the point's the way to attack that. As long as he doesn't get knocked out, you should probably cash it. I think it's going to be more of a 30-29 Giga win with a little bit of win equity by knockout.
Yeah, we up grinding early, man. It's just 2 a.m. my time, man. Got up on this shit. And then from then, I'm going to just start my whole day and keep it rocking, man. 3 hours of sleep, 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I just pulled the all-nighter, so fuck it.
You gonna crash out though, like in 2 hours after the card and just sleep the whole day. So you good. Not me, bro. I gotta do my laminated floor.
I gotta work right after this. I work.
What's going on in the fight though, Billy? That's what they're here for.
These boys are just standing in the middle of the cage here. If you have fight to start round 2, cash it. We're waiting for fight to start round 3 here in this one. These boys have definitely slowed down on the volume that they were throwing in the first round, but it could be one of those shots that one of those big swingies, as I like to call them, could sleep them. And boom, as I say that, Bedoya gets knocked down by Song Kanong. He's back up to the feet, though. Still going forward, but that was definitely a knockdown in my opinion. Let me rewatch that. It was a knockdown. Yeah, I just saw it on a replay on my other screen. That was a knockdown.
What's up, boys?
What up,
I had to run to the store. I was running out low on wraps.
Tone says, I'm with you, Mills. I got him plus 650 by sub. He hasn't been KO'd in like 9 years. Giga is overrated. I think he isn't overrated. I think that was more of the Calvin Kattar fight. It's the last taste that we had in our mouth of him. But if you like broad view scale it, I think it's a levels fight, man. If you're gonna stand at if there's wrestling involved, I understand the Alex Leroy Caceres play. But if they're standing that distance for about 13 minutes, Giga Chikadze is gonna fuck him
Hey
up.
Nate, that's what I said too. I was about to hit him with the Martin line. Tommy, you ain't got no job. Work. What you talking about? Work. You ain't got no job.
Shouts to Just My 2 Cents and GMC2. They both said the same exact thing. Song is suck and win right now. This is MMA, not a kickboxing fight. But that's the way Giga Chikadze fights. He makes MMA fights kickboxing fights, and he smokes people at range. I'll give you that viral video. That's the concern. Is I don't think Giga Chikadze is the biggest MMA fighter. I think if anything, though, the one thing that will benefit him from taking the 18 months layoff off is if you looked at his press conferences this week, he talked a lot about he's been improving on his grappling in the time off at King's MMA and the different grappling jiu-jitsu motherfuckers they're bringing in to help him and stuff like that. So actually wasn't that big of a concern for me. I think his jiu-jitsu and his grappling is going to look improved from times of past, but we haven't really seen Giga like get wrestle fucked before. So this could be the first person that could do it. And we're back to this fight here. I'm trying to digress here as we get over the 1.5 round mark here. Looks like Song Kanong is sucking wind, as the chat is saying. Bedoya is going forward. I think he's cruising, though, but the only thing that concerns me about this round is the fact that he got knocked down pretty fucking clearly. And I think that could be a Song round if he can defend off this takedown here. About a minute left.
It was a quick knockdown. It wasn't like he was knocked out and hurt or anything. He got right back up. So I don't think so.
He got right back up, but he still got knocked the fuck down, bro. That was bad.
Kawasaki down too.
He got knocked down. When you say knock the fuck, when you add the fuck, that means like, bro, you got knocked the fuck out. So you can't say the fuck and then be like, nah, bro. Like,
nah, it was one of those Johns. Damn, they're down 0-2. What the fuck?
Kawasaki?
Yeah.
Well, it's all good. I mean, I only did a little. I ain't
did a little something, but damn, man. I wish you wouldn't have told me this shit.
Right.
I should have parlayed that shit in my FIBA basketball. Team USA plays in like 2 hours.
Hey, yeah, so USA, bro.
I didn't tell you guys to take no dumbass money lines. I told you to take the double chance. I
took the double chance. Motherfucker, they down 0-2. I'd be happy with a draw at this point.
That's what I'm saying. Like, just give it time. It's early.
No, I just took him straight, but it's all good. What's the live line at right now? So if Bedoya was a -1,000, he's what, -700, 800?
If I had to guess, he's probably like -250, 200, like where it went back to open. I think it's a 1-1 round, in my opinion. That's how I would judge it.
A 1-1 first round? Was that the second round?
That was the second round. Shouts to my man Millie Mills for the Insta prop on this fight. Fight to start round 3. -136 on FanDuel. Cash it.
Let's go. Wish I could have cashed it with you. Can't bet him out here.
Yeah, both these. Delivery dude Evan L. Delivery dude says -170. Evan L says -200. That's exactly how I thought it was. Terry Mizo says -160. I think it's a 1-1 fight for sure. I don't even have to have the live lines, but me being such a fucking degenerate, I already know what that shit's going to be before anybody puts that shit in the chat. I was like, nah, it's probably exactly where it opened, because this shit is definitely a 1-1 round. It's 1-1, but the only concern about it being 1-1 is that I don't know if Song Kanong has another 5 more minutes of cardio. He looked like he was gassed, bro, after he did his little thing and knocked him down and stuff like that. Or I don't even think they counted that as a knockdown. I think they counted that as a slip.
I think I missed the whole first round, so I can't tell you what it is.
Shouts to my man Delivery Deuce's dab time. Jerry Connor cashed he's waiting to cash to over 2.5. I didn't mean to jinx you there. Delivery Dude fights completes 2 full rounds. I'm right there with you. I had that one cash it.
What up, Rocco?
Shouts to my man Rocco Rogers. He just joined the building. He said, "What the fuck is good, crew?" Oh, it looked like Bedoya took a weird step there. Sung Yudong coming alive here around this 4:10 mark here in the third round.
Oh, that step and jab got him.
That step and jab, man. Sometimes when you're in those big camps and you're not the hammer and you're the nail, you don't know. You're so used to being the nail and taking shots that you forget what it's like to be the hammer. And I feel like that's the problem here for Bedoya in this fight.
That's
Like,
pretty
I
good
can't
analogy, though.
Training
Pretty
session,
good analogy.
shooting box. Nice little.
335, 334. Where are you guys at?
So just get up the. That wasn't very good analogy.
2 seconds behind.
What, the hammer and analogy? I feel like I always see that.
I run the restroom. I'm like, did Billy really just say that?
Hey, Song's gonna win, fo.
I think Song's
I hope so.
Yeah,
285. Let's go.
Win, bro.
Knock a wood.
Yeah,
He's
we
done
got
it.
285.
He's done
Plus
enough
285.
for judges to give it to him at home.
I think
Crowd
it's
cheering.
lit.
Bet the SI plus 25.
He's parlayed with Kawasaki, though.
Oh.
Shout out to
didn't.
my man Delivery, dude. He put the live line in chat. Song minus 200 now. Yeah, I think he's winning this third round.
He's definitely in the third. So if it's 1-1.
I thought he won the second. I thought it was a 1-1.
The odds were minus 200 plus 150 going into the third. So yeah, they must have given it. Oh, okay. Now it's Songs minus 275 live.
Well, for me and Mills' situation here, even though we don't have the same parlay legs, to see a minus 350 go off the board with an L makes me feel a lot better about my parlays because I know everybody and their fucking moms had Bedoya in parlays this weekend. Like, he was hot shit.
Oh,
I know
listen,
everybody have
Bedoya's gassed.
as their safest leg, and that's why I said I did one parlay with him, and then afterwards I was like, "Oh shit, I regret it," and I knew it, and and I was like, "Oh, it's already done though." But I'm like,
Bedoya is gassed.
So, Mills, if I had to
big right
for the chat and the people, I know this is a little bit off-topic question. What would you say is your highest money equity on a fighter? Because I know last week you were talking about how much equity you had on Weili Zhang, and it made me feel a little bit more confident about my pick.
I had 25% on my bets.
all right. But what was the question though? On
what's the fighter you think you have the most money on, basically?
On this card tonight?
The card tonight.
Big right drops him again. Song dropped him again. This is Song's fight. Let's go. Minute 20 left.
Ryan Spann.
Wow.
This card. I think I'm on last week's card. Billy.
No, this week's card. People always want to see how they can make money because I know a lot of motherfuckers are going to lose bread on this fight.
I know you guys don't like this, but I had a parlay in it because remember that one fight we had under 2.5 for no distance and it just didn't get stopped. Had that one with Giga. I think
Giga line. I'm right there with you. We're talking about this a little bit. Shouts to
Nobody had Keenan Song. Nobody bet him prior to this
fight.
I did.
Oh, prior to this fight. Wait.
No. I'm just saying. No. I'm just saying. I'm about the
you convinced me.
Like
your analysis and your breakdown convinced me cold-heartedly. Like, Bedoya is about to fuck up some parlays.
Tried to chip takedown, gets caught with a freaking right. 30 seconds left. If I was Song, I would just pull guard at this point.
It's like, look, hear me out, bro. Chaos Williams fought him last time, and Chaos Williams was a minus 300 favorite. Now, all of a sudden, this guy is a minus 300 favorite, and we've seen him fight one effing time. Come on, man.
I think I talked about this on the podcast. This fight reminded me, the line movement on this fight reminded me of Victor Henry's UFC debut against Ronnie Barcelos. Then he came back that second time against Rafael and Sun Sao. They flipped the whole entire line. He went from plus 400 to minus 350. Got his ass whipped by Sun Sao.
Oh, if we get robbed here, I'm going to be pissed. I'll call that a robbery.
I think if this was in Vegas, you'd be probably more likely to get robbed. But the fact it's in Singapore, they don't need a lot of the Chinese motherfucker.
Look at these shots they're throwing right now. It's almost like they're using an old camera from UFC friggin' 36.
The ending stats are hard to gauge.
Shout out to the Song backers. Too bad there wasn't none of them in here before the fight started.
Oh.
No, everybody hopped on the pod.
My bad.
I bet him, but
everybody
pure,
hopped on the pod in the chat.
But pure, I bet it pure off the line. You know what I mean? That's like why I bet O'Malley last week. +2. I think it was +210. That was just a ridiculous line. And I thought that was fucking. This one was pretty fucking ridiculous. At +285. I think it went up all the way up to 330 in some books.
I kind of bet Song. I put him in that dumbass parlay
With Kawasaki.
Just baiting Bedoya, really.
Oh, let's see what the cards are. Hold on.
Yeah, man. I lost a parlay with Bedoya. I know I didn't even cost
Well, you don't know yet.
Never say never.
But nah, bro. They're not gonna give it to dude, bro.
Song, baby.
Let's go. Now I need
all three judges unanimous 29-28.
Damn, Song was the DFS play you needed.
It was. You guys were all right. It was at count to that third round. It was 1-1.
Yeah, it was a pretty clear 1-1 in my opinion.
There you go, Dab Father. Nate cashed it. ATL Wake and Bake. Remind me, I have to do that in a little while. Songbacker. This Mr. Afro guy. I'm not gonna say the last the word to your name, but you did have Song by KO. I think you had them both, but you put Song by KO also. No, in the chat he put it before the fight.
Oh, okay, hell yeah. That's what's up.
Yeah, Afro, I think you're behind on us. We already read off the decision probably like, I don't know, 3 minutes ago. Check, make sure your live button's hit. And make sure you're on top. Oh, yeah, real quick. Guys, there's top chat and there's live chat on YouTube. Make sure you hit live chat. I didn't realize there was that much of a difference, but I guess live chat, if you're commenting more, it puts your comments on the bottom. So just make sure you get off top chat, put on live chat.
What we doing on this next one, man? It's gonna get right out the park.
We're going out these shits quick.
That one went the distance.
Yep.
I want to bet Chidi Bang Bang ITD. It's just, man, I don't.
This is a tough one.
I think there's going to be violence in this fight. I just don't know what side it's going to be from, to be honest with you.
Oh, Jacek can, he's tough. Yeah.
He's when Jacek loses, he's losing the wrestlers.
Yeah, and Chidi's not a wrestler.
But Chidi does have the black belt.
That's if anything, that'd be off his back. You know what? I'm going on Jacek.
Me too. I'm taking a straight play on him right now, -130. Hey, so far the book's been taking him off. Now I can get it right now live. I'm taking a -130. I could have got him at a pick'em price before the week started, but I didn't know which way to go on this fight. I'm just making an instant prop on it. It's gonna be a fight. Both these bands gonna stand out there and a striking match. We all know with Chidi, man. Chidi kind of over-exceeded right now, I think, in the UFC. He's a lot of
for sure.
older fighter, got a lot of wear and tear damage on him. Michel, we all know the story with him, man. He can punch with anybody up there. And his own deficiency is takedowns and wrestling. Chidi ain't doing none of that. Chidi's the same boat as him to where, man, if they was over there fighting wrestlers, it'd be a different approach. So I'm taking a -130. Chidi did me wrong last time when we was on San Antonio with the boys against the Riot too. So, hey, I need my comeback on Michel right here.
Look at the consensus is round 2 for knockout on Jacek, but picks right now are 2-2. Add 4.5 units for consensus bets on the contest. That's pretty cool. Going 2-2 and still being at 4.5 units because of the dogs.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, man.
We got live.
I don't got a bet on this one yet, boys. I don't know what to do.
Jacek straight for me. I think Mills is doing. I got 132. Would you get 130 Mills?
130, yeah.
I would lean Chidi if I was the pick.
Damn, well, Jacek has -120. Big Show. That's a good line.
I don't know, man. I think
I didn't see it.
Chidi wins this fight. It's just hard to
Give up 12 cents for no reason.
Chidi inside the distance +150.
On Jacek's tough, man. How many times has Jacek been finished? Not that much, right?
Like I said, man, when he loses, he's losing the grapplers.
This isn't a grappler.
OSP, Von Flue choke, Jimmy Cruz,
The over 1.5.
rear naked choke. Shit,
So what is that?
Chidi by sub.
What do I have?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm gonna
shit.
sprinkle just a little bit on this, just in case. Nah,
My bookie. Oh, guys, if you need a book, mybookie.ag, promo code PubSports. If you're using your debit or credit card, it's a 50% match bonus up to $1,000. So $1,000 to get you $1,500 back. Minimum deposit is $100. If you're using Bitcoin, easily convertible on your Cash App, it's 100% match bonus, also up to $1,000. So one stack, we get you 2 back. I'm on my bookie right now, and I'm looking for that line. Nice coffee.
Bro, some hot coffee sounds so good right now.
I'm an ice,
man.
I'm an ice
How the
guy.
hell did you order an iced coffee then?
That's why I went and got iced coffee, man.
Did you pay for it, or did you just walk out with it? I think it's gangster. I love when he does that. I'm like, fuck, man, why can't I get free coffee like that? Just plead the fifth.
That is some of the craziest shit I've ever heard. That's like,
It was the funniest idea ever, and it works.
oh, I didn't even see the name on it. This is Brad. Oh, we ordered the same shit. My bad. They'd be like, yo, where's your order?
No, they'll put their hand up like, Brad,
Where's your order? And then you hit them with the, wait, it's not up by the cash register? As soon as they turn their head, do out the store.
oh, man.
Savage season.
Kids these
They have
days.
like a heavy Hispanic name, like Pedro or something like that. No, it's just
Funniest was that Mills was getting carried away with it, and he was like, bro, I started trying new flavors I didn't even know they had.
I had all the white people copies.
As long as that shit had like
pumpkin. What the fuck?
white chocolate mocha looking shit, I'm like, oh yeah, that's fine. Hey,
Pumpkin mocha.
the nerve of me, watch. Imagine, grab it. Excuse me, can you add some more caramel in this? Like,
No,
like,
that's balls. That's
it never
fucking
had
balls.
caramel. Look, it never had caramel. Can you add some more? Like, wait, you're like, bro, this
That's
is a
more
whoopie
balls.
whoop, like chai latte. Never had it.
Yeah,
Add some
that's
more.
crazy.
You gotta
That's
own that
some
shit.
cojones.
Confidence sells.
Some cojones.
Time to
Confidence
put that
sells.
gelato in the air. ATL wake and bake. Yeah, man, that's my flow out there. That's what I like to hear.
No, to be honest with you, bro, that's some black people stuff, man. Only black people think of shit like that.
Yeah, I know, and you don't know nothing about it. That's why he knows nothing about it.
Nate says one of us needs to light something. What do you mean light something on fire? I'm confused.
Hey, Chidi looking like he about to light my boy Michel up, man.
It's already started?
Oh yeah.
Chidi starting.
Hey, Chidi's going to work. Chidi's
Send
doing
my
damage,
point
folks.
notice
Chidi is going to work.
Can I get a live line on this? I think Chidi's about to knock this down.
This might be a fade your fucking gut. Fuck you.
Chidi is
It's
going
gonna be
to
a good
work.
leg kicks, but shit, he's a bigger dude. He did that much. Jesus Lord.
Oh, man.
Nice 1-2 by
Bang Bang live. Minus
Body
140.
kick from Chidi. All right, nice 1-2 from
Oh, big
Michel.
over left foot.
Now
Yes.
Chidi puts him on the back foot. That 1-2 caught his attention. Now Michel's throwing haymakers, and it caught his attention. Nice little short hook that he hit him with too. All right, now a nice little clinch. But Chidi is going to work with those knees. Those knees to the body is attacking.
He cannot let Chidi dictate the pace and dictate the shots and Aldridge counter. He won't win the fight if he does it that way. He has to come forward. Oh, nice left on the forward. That hurt Chidi. You're a wrestler now.
Well, yeah, watch the left. Whenever Michel throws his left, it's connecting. That's what I think might put out Chidi.
Oh, he's going to work to the back here of Chidi. Yep. He's got the back.
The old fashioned bootstrap.
Oh, you're a wrestler now. Is that the line that the cappers say?
You got caught with that left right on the forehead.
Chidi must get out of this though. He's still a minus 142 live line on FanDuel.
I bet if you try to place it, it won't go through.
I'm looking at it. He went down to minus 134.
Damn, that's crazy. So he okay.
Oh, nice left overhand top there to exit the clinch.
Oh, those knees from Chidi though, man.
Nice inside though by Chidi.
They come out of everywhere too.
Oh, he just knocked him down another leg
They
kick.
come out so quick. Oh wow, I see why.
I was about to say. I think there is
left though.
value on
Another jab by Ojacek. Now he tries to wrestle again and gets put it on his back. Ojacek in full guard.
Wow.
He gets touched just by a little bit by Jacek. It's like he just
You would have told me Jacek would be in top mount position to end out round 1. I'll tell you, fucking lying.
What if you were to tell me Spann would be a cowboy?
There you go.
And he got traded for a draft pick in the same round that they drafted Dak Prescott, 4th round.
Beautiful.
I don't think he wanted to be on.
Trying to give him a chance to get up. Jacek's now.
Oh, good body shot by Jacek there.
Might be better than Dak.
Hey,
good stepping knee by Chidi.
And I'm with you on that. I know Jerry Jones did that for a reason too, to be like, all right, I could just go to this.
Oh,
Jacek's on Elm Street. Jacek's on Elm Street. This fight's about to be over.
Oh, Chidi hit him with that.
Yep.
Chidi first round
a head kick. The head kick first. Big elbows. Oh, a counter left though by Jacek. He's hurt still. Wow. A head kick almost lands again.
I'll tell you.
Big left by Jacek.
Jacek's durability.
Uppercut. What's the fight? Chidi's hurt. He's in the back foot now.
Who's hurt now?
Chidi was just hurt. Now he's wrestling. Look at him. He'll go for a double leg, Chidi did. And he gets taken down again.
A wrestler now.
Wow.
Wait, so he's a grappler now.
I don't get that though. You're shooting for a single leg, and then you're gonna put your leg up in the middle of you trying to wrestle. Like, bro, you're just gonna get taken down every time. Like,
he's going for a double leg, not even a single. Big shots on top by Jacek right now. He might pound him out here. Yep, he's jumping out, and it is over. Let's go.
Cash it, baby. Michel. My bad. Hey, that's what I'm talking about, baby. Minus 130. We'll go ahead and cash it, man. Like I said, I wasn't convinced to bet this fight before it started. Now I was. Hey, let's go, man. It's the prop to get you on top. We cashing out here. Pop Sports Radio, F the rest out. We the best now.
Damn, imagine parlaying those last 3.
You guys saved me.
We would have parlayed Jacek.
You was gonna get Chidi.
And we'll
I'm a Chidi fan, so
he almost bet Chidi.
Hey, instead of Chidi bang
played with his
bing,
food.
bing. Hey, but watch this. Gerald Hernandez is sharp. This is what you talk about. Double dip. Michel minus 120 before the fight. Michel live plus 115. That's how you really cash it, bro. Shout out to you out there, Gerald Hernandez.
Big Discord guy too.
Man, that head kick. I mean, I almost went and said the old Elm Street. He did the old tap dance.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Baby, come on. Baby, come on.
Baby, come back. Well, damn, 3 in a row sides. I haven't hit that in a while. I haven't even tried to play that in a while. You know what I mean?
Let's go.
The parlay would have probably paid plus 800. I'm thinking plus 300. Plus what was even odds, right? What's his name? Goff. And then
it was plus 125.
I got him at. Let me see. I think I got him like plus 105.
Well, I mean, it all depends. A lot of books had him plus 115, but I know I gave him out at plus. Well, it was plus 125 on like DraftKings and shit. Everybody else had it like.
Well, you're right. I got plus 118.
Yeah.
So yeah, that would have been.
My bad.
It was just getting to 4 o'clock in the morning for you, Mills.
What happened?
Just getting to
light
4
out here.
o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, man. 4 o'clock just hit right now. You know, so I mean, now I'm up. You know, y'all caught me like, you know, when I first came, and then literally, bro, I woke up for 10 minutes and slept for 2 hours. So, and then waking up at that early morning time too, way different, bro. But
bro, I'm drinking a beer at 7 in the morning. This is fucking crazy.
And this is why it's all worth waking up.
2 years ago now. I'm sorry.
We cashing over here too, so you know it all makes working up this good.
You feel me? You're making me money and saving me money. You want me money with Goff, save me money with Chidi.
Yeah, that is. You're actually making money when you lay off a bet. You know, when you lay off a bet.
I still took the over 1.5, but
yeah, what could have been worse?
it was plus 105 anyway, so it wasn't.
How did Chidi looks like 20 pounds heavier than Alan Jacek. I mean, how does he make that
Chidi's
weight?
getting on the pay list for me now.
Well, yeah, I mean,
this wasn't a good loss for me. You know, like this wasn't a good loss looking at it. Like you had him rocked and then you get fucking rocked.
Well, same thing with the Gregory Rodriguez fight. That's when I learned. And you know, like I said, I think that he just overachieved in his UFC fights after coming from Contender Series because he was an underdog in a lot. But the Gregory Rodriguez fight was what kind of like brought my attention, and then the Dariah fight. But it was just I was just going for the hometown vibe. We in Houston, blah 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 blah. Let's ride with Chidi, you know.
I was there, yeah, I remember.
Yeah, so
I'm completely off this next fight. I don't know what you guys are on. I can't bring anything.
Which one is it? Oh,
the Caceres.
I didn't even know who this guy is. I'm gonna be honest.
Who? What fight?
Kazama.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, so I know about this fight right here. Yeah, I know about Kazama, man. Kazama, man, he's a judo guy out there, you know, does a lot of jiu-jitsu. Seen his fight on fight UFC Countdown or Rise to UFC against an older fighter. He went, I think, this whole decision with there. But he's out there trying to take people's backs, and he's real good at that. He's facing Armfield, right?
Yeah. I'm just going to rock with whatever the consensus is when Sean puts that up in there.
LPX, so you mean?
Probably just going to rock with it.
Kazama actually reposted a video that I did with my son. I did the remake of the face-off with him and Armfield, and he reposted it on his story on Instagram. It was kind of cool. That actually got heated and intense in this face-off. So my best bet in there is fight not going the distance. I was on Garrett Armfield all week after doing the tape study, man. I seen both of his fights that they played, and both of the fights that I watched, man, he got subbed, and it wasn't looking good. When he was fighting this guy in CFFFC, he was beating him up bad in the first round, bad. Then he was adding it on him in the second round. Gets his back taken once, almost squirks out of it, gets back up, gets his back taken again, taps out. Same thing with the David Onama fight, man. He was fighting David Onama in a close round one to where it could have went to anybody in there. Second round, 2 minutes into that fight, gets his back taken, tap, tap, tap. So after watching that, you know, so yeah, no, I was just saying. I think if anything in there, you know, I think Garrett Armfield should win because the other guy that he's fighting doesn't throw any punches or any strikes. You know, but just seeing him get choked out and tapped like that, and knowing that this is what the other guy's gonna do, that's what he's trying to do. I couldn't bet and make him that big play. But and then another thing to know about this, the guy goes by Kazama. He goes by the name the Silent Finisher. He said in the media and everything, he said, "Hey, I haven't been able to live up to my nickname as the Silent Finisher. I'm trying to go out there today and show him why my name is the Silent Finisher." On the opposite side, man, he got knocked out by a guy that has only 2 wins and 2 losses. Can't really trust him too much in that one, you know. But so in this one, I like under 2.5 minus 145.
That's what the girls call me, Mills. The Silent Finisher. Can't blame him for it. Can't blame him for it. Consensus, by the way, is 2-3, up 3.5 units, and the bet is minus 170 on field. And I guess that would be straight or by decision. Oh yeah, what would that mean, Sean? How do you come up with whether it's by KO or just straight? You know what I mean? Budweiser for breakfast. Yeah, baby. Breakfast of champions, Nate. I did go to bed late. I went to bed at like 2 o'clock. Probably the reason why I woke up a little late. So I'm kind of just back on the wagon. You know, it took like a 2.5 hour power nap, basically. It's going to be a short day, tell you that much.
What's everybody got in the chat on this one, though, man? Is the dog live in there? I think the dog is live in here because prior to this, I was on the dog. You know, like earlier on in the week, but then after watching his fights and watching his videos, the dude doesn't strike. It's just like the first guy, Aaron's, I fought Choi. After watching his fights, I seen it, and I was like, the dude just throws kicks. On the opposite side, this guy, he doesn't throw a lot of punches. He's literally going out there on some Ronnie Yaya, trying to grab you, trying to get a hold of you. So you have that, and on top of it, his chin is not there. Armfield, in the fight that I seen in CFFC, he was throwing punches. So he was throwing things. That's why I really like for this one, the best bet, the safest one is under 2.5, minus 140. I think both of these fighters could get finished. Yeah. I got Armfield in the James Lynch Discord survival pool. By the way, I won that one last week, last contest out there. Nice little $75 in the account.
Nice.
Nice.
Can't turn that down.
Hey Nick, how much for a breakfast booty?
No. I believe it or not, the boot is basically retired except for like very, very, very special occasions.
Like a
birthdays.
fucking 4 o'clock in the morning card?
That is special.
Yeah, that's the opposite of that. Like birthdays, you know, childbirth, as in your son that's going to be coming soon, stuff like that. $200 donos, maybe.
$200 dono for a breakfast booty. Anybody want a pony up to see this motherfucker?
There you go. I'll throw that fucker right the fuck up. So don't do it.
Hey, so far Japan and the Asian crowd is not coming out with victories so far. I think it's only one that won, and that was Choi. So we'll see if this one would be the one on here. The guy that lost is kind of like the guy that they were building up on here, besides the other guy who's fighting Garcia, Fernie Garcia. So yeah, they really need this guy to win, because I think this is their like third prospect that they're trying to push. So if he loses, it's a bad night, folks.
Yeah. I'm surprised. I'm not gonna say I'm surprised. I want JJ won, but the Song fight, I don't know how they came up with those odds. You know what I mean? Looking back at it now, I didn't say it before, but I didn't. I thought it was wide of the motherfucker, and that's one of the reasons why I bet Song. But hindsight, looking at it, it's like, how the fuck did they come up with that?
Yeah, it's just because, exactly. It's because Song lost in his last time out. You know, like exactly, bro. Like the dude was a big underdog to Chaos Williams, and now he's a 3-1 favorite with one fight in the UFC. Not a guy who made his debut on Contender Series, who was seen this and that. None of that, bro. None of that. Like, yeah. Shout out to my son, born in a few days. That's what's up. Hopefully, he named him Mills.
Hopefully, he named him Nicky. Go with Nicky Mills.
There we go.
We're going to go Mills Nicky. I think Nicky Mills sounds better, though.
Yeah, demand and recency bias, 100% on that one, man. 100%. But watch the face-off, folks. Y'all see the face-off right there that they're showing on these fighters, man?
Nice to meet you.
Finished. They looking finished.
Guys, if you haven't already, hit the like. I think right now we have only 68 likes, guys. You know what? Let's get to 80 right now. 80 right now. I'm forever holding my peace. Now we just went down to 67. We got some smart asses. All right. Back to 68. Let's get to that 69. Oh, 73. A little jump there.
A couple more chips. I'm starting
77.
Oh, man.
Let's go. Fire
76.
Fire up. All right, man.
78.
So I think I'm gonna do a 2-leg parlay right now for both these fights. Yeah.
2 more likes.
Yeah, I'm doing it.
1 more like.
Do the stinky 2-leg.
So we're holding 79.
Grace's opinion about this, though, about this fight, what I ended up taking.
Sold.
It's a little bit contrarian here, but I like the over 1.5 rounds at minus 172. If you look at Kazama, when he fought Nakamura in that UFC Fight Night card, took that fight on somewhat short notice. But if you look at his other road to the UFC fight, the dude that he fought was a very accomplished opponent, had a really good resume for a Chinese fighter. That fight was a very low volume, unanimous decision. It didn't really look like there was a lot of finishing in that fight. And then the other opponent that he fought was this other young jiu-jitsu prospect And it was one of those like two grapplers fight, and the shit just ends up being a boring fight, and it was a unanimous decision towards his favor. So I think that Kazama could win a decision pretty easily. As much as I favor him to win the inside the distance, I definitely think this fight could be a little bit of a slow roaster and go over 1.5 rounds, and we see a late second round finish, early third round finish. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I think if this goes to the scorecard, it's Armfield all day. I don't think there's no way Kasama could win a decision. He doesn't throw enough volume unless he holds him down, which I don't think he's just going to be able to hold him down for 3 rounds. But yeah.
So are you doing anything on this one?
Which fight was it again? Sorry, I'm looking at soccer. So
No, you're good. It's the Garrett Arnold and Kazama, excuse me.
yeah, I just passed.
Gotcha. Oh, didn't my bet not go in? No. I did a Armfield and I just refreshed it. Let's see if it's in. Nope. Fudge Packer.
We got an EPL game here in about 15 minutes.
What was the price? It was Armfield and just Armfield and Max. I think it was just straight. Let me see what it was like plus 103, I think. Let me see.
The consensus?
No. Wait, loading error. What is this?
My man's talking about the EPL, like America ain't about to play New Zealand at 840, baby. It's
minus 114. Armfield and Max.
One of the best quotes of this week is Steve Kerr saying the Anthony Edwards. Kobe came off the bench. Dwayne Wade came off the bench for Kobe, and Anthony Edwards replied, "Well, there ain't no Kobe on this team," and proceeded to be the leading scorer for Team USA.
So check the back real quick. I gotta
go ahead, man.
Okay. Back.
Armfield, says Jerry Connor. I don't blame you, man. From a on paper statistical matchup wise, I would lean towards the Armfield side. But that's not the way UFC fights go. No fight is ever like it is on paper. I feel weird sitting pretzel style like this, but my back hurts so fucking bad that I don't want to put my feet on the ground.
Yeah, I think Armfield wins this one, though. Looking at it, yeah, like I said, I still think he wins on the pick. But I just seeing the way that he lost on a couple of fights and knowing that his opponent, that's his only path to victory and that's the way he's trying to finish him, I can't do it. And then me seeing him get subbed out like that is vividly still in my mind to where I'm like, why would I just, out of all the fights that UFC Fight Pass put up for me to watch or whatever on the app, I watched those 2, and then both of them he got subbed and choked out. So I'm like, the dude that he's fighting that's his one path to victory. I'm not gonna be the dumb guy, to go too heavy on it. That's why I was on the Billy Goff. I'm like, everything I've seen on that, I'm cool, But yeah,
I don't blame you though, Mills. Sometimes it's like you need like 2 sides of it to equal the third, which is to make a bet. And for the Billy Goff fight, it was I like Billy Goff's fighting style. He has the better cardio, better durability. And
right. You can find stuff to where it's
Then you go to this one, it's just like, if this was in Vegas, would I be betting on this Asian dude? Fuck no.
Real talk.
Let's see if Garrett Armfield's real.
All right, give him that play-by-play, man.
Nice good shot laid by Garrett Armfield.
Garrett Armfield's gonna knock dude out, bro.
Another good shot by Garrett Armfield again.
Yeah.
Kazama looks like
he has no chin. Kazama has no chin. When I mean no chin, I mean like, bro. Yeah.
He might not have a chin, but for an Asian fighter at bantamweight, he's pretty fast. He just keeps on getting tagged though by these 1-2 shots.
Nice
Not a lot of creativity behind these shots, just nice patient 1-2 shot combos, and it honestly looks like he's gonna get knocked out, to be honest with you, Mills.
Armfield is about to knock him out, bro.
He just keeps on landing the 1-2 flush, and it's just it's not hard combos at all. And it's always the shot that you don't see coming that knocks you out.
Yeah, see, my read was right, man. Yeah, I regret this one.
This was one, Mills, where early in the week we was eyeing up Kazama as underdog of the night, and then I kind of rewatched the film and I was like, you know what, we just gonna rewind that pick. We just ain't gonna roll out an underdog of the night this week because it was gonna be him, then it was gonna be Chidi, and all those motherfuckers lost. I was like, maybe you don't gotta force play sometimes. Like if it's not there, it's not there.
For real. But see, this was the thing though on this card. All right, so he steps the little single leg too on this card. Out of all the fights, this was, to be honest, man, when it all started, this was one of my most confident picks and bets out at -165. In the very beginning. I stayed off of it as time went and did other things, but yeah.
It's actually funny you said that, Mills. I kind of had the same sentiments, but for the Chidi fight, when I first saw that line, I think I was on stream talking about that fight. I was like, Chidi next week against Michel is A-check at plus money. What am I missing? I missed the boat because I ended up betting that shit. But nice little versatility, says Kristen in the chat by Armfield. And that's definitely been the story of the fight. 15 significant strikes compared to 2 for Kazama. Looks like Kazama can't find the range. Looks like Garrett Armfield is finally starting to attack the body. Kazama's trying to go in forward, but he just keeps on getting tagged, man. Every time he goes forward, and that shot got his attention. Kazama's down. And he ends up trying to grab an arm, and he's got the arm.
He ain't going to do nothing with it from there, though.
He ain't going to do nothing with it, but he ain't going to get knocked out like he was about to in the next 10 seconds. I lied. He's just getting slam cam right now.
That under 2.5 is looking beautiful for a -140.
Garrett Armfield's telling Kazama to get up. Kazama's trying to
not
recover his ability and get up at the same exact time. These boys are swagging it. I don't know if Kazama can
about to knock him out on the feet. Man, I should have made this. Yeah, should have made this more.
Garrett is definitely in the zone. It looks like one fighter is from Singapore and the other fighter is from America, and it is not the one that you think it is.
So,
Garrett Armfield unloading combinations.
He got striking, bro.
He looks so good.
Yeah, before the fight started, I was telling you I just did a 2-leg parlay. I did him and Costa. It was +140.
Dude, he looks so good out here tonight, man. He took a big shot.
He's got to learn to cover when he's throwing too, though.
Yeah, he's taking some big shots, kind of looking like Liam's dad and shit. Oh, big shot and it knocks him out. That's it.
Just knocks him out.
The ref
fight over.
That's gonna get him some money.
Under 2.5. Under 2.5. Cash. Dude has no chin.
Dude hopped up doing the Conor McGregor all knocked out and shit.
Yeah. Cash it, man. I move on in the James Lynch Discord again.
You know what the craziest part is, though, Mills? You're definitely right, man. These Asian fighters getting their ass whooped tonight. Like, damn.
Yeah, man.
He don't even know where he is yet, bro.
Bro, to be honest with you, when he got
what happened?
When he got up that first time and he ain't stand up immediately, the fight was kind of over.
It was an ass whooping, bro.
You know it.
Was it?
No.
I'm watching replay right now. The knockout.
Me.
Oh my god! Look at the contest. I picked knockout, but I forgot to pick the round, and I was supposed to pick round 1. Oh, that's dumb.
Yeah.
Why did you forget to pick a round?
I really don't think I did. Maybe it just didn't. It didn't save. I don't know.
How the hell have you got so much more sun than me right now?
I know, right? I was peeping that too. It actually looks sunny as hell right now.
Oh shit! You're right. It's in my face.
Give me some of that. It's fucking gray here.
That's Oceanside, so it's coming right from the beach. The beaches.
All right, near the beach, boy.
Right on that beach, man, with my feet
Yes,
in the sand.
the read was right, man. So this was the most confident one or the bet or the pick that I thought, But as the fight went, as the week went, I kind of was just looking other places. But yeah, minus 175 is what he opened at. He closed at a minus 155. Garrett Armfield went out there and made it look easy, folks. So yeah, he made it look real easy out there.
That was ridiculously easy. I'm watching these replays right now. If the whole fight was like this,
Yeah, it was not a good shot from the dude.
I think the problem though, Nikki, was
it was a fight. This is crazy. Knock on wood. Shit.
I think the problem though, Nikki, was the not moving your head off the center of line movement, bro. He was getting tagged with everything, bro. Everything.
I gotta watch that back.
Bro, I never see somebody get tagged so many times that early in a fight, man. It's been a while.
Consensus now is at. Well, that was all right. So it's at 3.5 units, but that was before this fight, so it's going to be up. I would assume. I'm pretty sure the consensus there was Armfield by knockout or finished by some sort. What time does this next fight got to pop? You think? Let's see what it says on. Well, 22, bless you. 22 minutes if they're right, but I don't think they'll do that, right? It's fucking.
But I wouldn't have finished so quick in the first round. They definitely got time a little bit,
We're gonna get about 10.
What was the no distance and was it? I can't remember. I didn't play it.
Nick had not Nick. Mills had the under 2.5.
Under 2.5 minus 140.
Okay, that's a good line.
That was like the easiest and best bet on there, man.
I'm pissed I didn't take it. I'm happy with the parlay with Max.
Yeah, I lost half. That was a bad bet.
Minus 114.
A little bit more durability than that.
This next fight with Costa though, isn't Costa going? He goes to a lot of decisions. Am I crazy or is that?
Yeah,
all the fights been decisions so far. He only has
UFC.
Costa, but Lucas Bresky, I think he's fucking trash.
Lucas Bresky's trash, but I will say though, the one he's been fighting a lot of for Waldo Acosta. He a big motherfucker, bro, and he keeps on fighting big motherfuckers, man. That's probably the reason why he's not knocking these people out. But I think we're gonna see another decision.
Hit the like, guys, if you're coming in right now.
There's one thing I'll say about Lucas Bresky.
90.
That dude's huge, dude. Lucas Bresky's a big motherfucker. He's the one that got popped for steroids after his Contender Series fight against Dylan Potter. And then he took like a year layoff and then lost his next. He kind of got punished, though, for that because he fought just two bad matchups. Martin Bedoya's a better striker. And then Carl Williams was the fucking dude that just wrestles a lot.
What, 7 fights left?
And always go with your first gut, your first instinct, man. Ain't nothing worse than having a bet out there you really wanted to do and you didn't do it all the way or anything, and then you just sit there and just saying, "Oh, I shoulda." I'd rather have lost a bet than not make the big bet. And, so. Ooh,
it feels worse to not.
Yeah.
Hey, real quick, guys, is KSI fighting tonight? Is it fight tonight?
What the fuck are you talking
about? Somebody told me last night it was, and I looked for it and I couldn't find it. So, excuse me, I think they were fucking with me.
Tonight, but yeah, man.
By the way, it's the easiest parlay ever. Tommy Fury beats Logan Paul. KSI, and then Logan Paul whoops Dylan Dennis. But if Mike Perry steps in, Mike Perry beats Logan Paul.
I don't get why they just don't say he's gonna pull out the fight now so we can just get the Mike Perry hype going.
They are though. They're doing that already. They're doing face-offs with him. Like they're already building that because he just can't make weight. He's just a. I don't want to use the word wannabe.
No, it ain't that he can't make weight. He don't want to fight.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's a wannabe. Well, that's what ends up happening though. He uses it as an excuse by not purposely not making weight. Oh, I didn't make weight. I didn't want. You know what I mean? That's like his MO. He's a fucking embarrassment to the sport in every way, shape, or form.
Nah, I think there's deeper written problems. I think he's got a little bit of mental issues.
I think he's got some ego problems.
He doesn't look like a mentally stable person.
I'm not a doctor, so I'm not going to label him that.
Yeah, me neither. And plus, like, I mean, this whole time, I mean, he's never came out with any of that. So I'm not gonna put that on his character either.
That's one thing you gotta be careful with that. Fucking Teal. You two started.
I think he's mentally unstable, man. A lot of this.
What do you get, man? Jesus Christ, can't take a hint.
I'm right here, Jeffrey. Sorry. I'm capping soccer while it's fucking before it starts. So
it's weird, man. Fight goes the distance is -116, but over 2.5 is -148. Like, damn, like it's really a 48-cent difference, damn near a 50-cent difference between 2.5 minutes. Like, that's a little bit absurd, man.
My man said, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Inside the distance for the next fight. He's saying, so I guess.
Wayne, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I think it's 2 fights went to scorecards so far, if my mind serves me right.
First fight you guys said, and then 2.
And then the Bedoya.
Oh man.
What do you guys? Is anybody pulling the trigger on anything here?
I got Costa. I got Costa in the 2-leg to close out with Armfield that I just made, and then under
2.5 for me, +113. I think Briscoe finished.
To take this, but it's just a dumb bet.
Probably should just take.
And then EQ, I seen your question earlier on the Parker Porter fight. I made a bet and I made my decision. I took just Junior Tafa on that one. I'm not like 100% too convinced or anything. Out of all the bets on there, that's probably the one that where I'm like, but yeah, I took Junior Tafa -135 in there.
That's Junior Tafa by knockout in rounds 1 or 2 +145. There we go.
Lucas said, I woke up to see Billy Goff run my parlay. Yeah, we woke up to see Billy Goff cash over here.
Oh, you got some sun, Big Show now?
No, we can't hear you, Big Show. So if your mic's on, then
mic check 1 2 1 2.
I think it's because of this.
I'm going back to the island here, man.
You've been there, dog. You never left.
Yeah, Jeffrey. I took Tottenham draw first half.
Tottenham. It makes me feel like Robin Hood for some reason every time I hear that name of that soccer team. Tottenham? No, isn't that Nottingham? Yeah, man.
I took Lucas Bresky here. Really not my favorite pick, to be honest.
Put on the island.
Yeah, go with my island. But to be honest with you, not my favorite pick. But as I learned, it's the bets that you don't want to make that are usually the ones that end up cashing. So,
Polo, if you want the link, let us know. I can send it to you.
I'm just gonna throw a little bit of cash on this one.
I thought about it.
This is just like it's an ugly fight. It's not one that I would say tail with a lot of money, but
it's 2 big shows now.
I'm just gonna go with my gut.
I muted your other one for you, Joe.
I think the Bresky by decision at +420 is crazy.
Oh, I see what you do now.
It's a crazy line, dude.
Well, yeah, what Billy's on is I agree with that.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Costa doesn't go a lot of volume, and he's not just dominating. So if it goes to the scorecards, Bresky probably will have more strikes in a closer fight. So, like I'm not mad at that either, because I'm not mad at that at all. That's a nice price one. That was like the who do we have by decision? You got it at +520. I got it at +350.
AJ Dobson, bro. That fight. Nah, Mills. That fight made no sense, bro. I was like, wait, if he wins this fight, when he does win this fight, he ain't knocking out this dude. Like, this dude has no neck. I feel you, Mills. A little stretch.
Bro, like I just got hit with that second. I was up, bro, but now, oh wow, man. I just got hit. Yeah.
I feel you, man. I got hit with that too. But I think the harder part about it is like these prelims are super mid, man. It's the main card that's keeping me like up right now because there's a lot to be had here.
And then I got a lot to do still today. So it's like I got a guy coming to do my laminated floors. Then I still gotta go to my mom's estate so later on today. So it's like, bro, I got so much. And I'm just like I'm like, it ain't even one. Oh yeah, go in there. Nah, bro, I got a people day. Shit.
EQ says, anybody on Bresky? I took it.
What do you say? Anybody still breastfeeding?
Bresky spot. Yeah, I took Bresky money line. I think if you're gonna bet him.
That's really gonna get me tired though, bro. But at least I'll be energized for like 30 minutes and full of life for like an hour at least, you know.
What?
True.
I just need something. Or else I need to go get a fucking car. Let me see.
That's what DoorDash is for.
The fuck? No, that's what broke niggas is for, nigga. Fuck nigga, get in your car and go get it your goddamn self, man.
Or you just get it dropped off right in front of your house and you just open up the door.
You need a car to do that.
The delivery fee than it is the item.
Billy likes to jog places. Stays in shape. Look at him.
He got them cyclist legs. Look at him.
Nah, my back was just hurting, like sitting like that. I don't know why. It's just
you got bad for your age, bro. Your back issues are fucking ruthless.
Yeah, but that's partly my fault. Just dumb shit.
Hey, shout out to Trap God. Yeah, man. You guys the real deal doing a show at this time. Just spoke up. Didn't even know the UFC was on. Yeah, man. Do this.
Second to last year, I like
actually haven't missed it, right?
Played basketball. I fell on my tailbone.
The company's never missed a UFC card ever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Not one.
Nah, bro. I haven't missed it. I mean, shit. I mean, missed a stream maybe, but yeah. I might have missed maybe like two.
I've been on a Saturday night in a long time.
Nah, I still be going down on my Saturday.
Keeps me out of trouble though, I think.
Nah, there's no better feeling than getting done our little UFC card, be done at like 7, 8, and then you go.
Yeah. If it was like 11 a.m., perfect, right? But fucking 5. I'm good now. But
this card in specific, to be honest with you, is just like it's a throwaway card. This one's for the diehards, for the diehard motherfuckers that want a card every week. Here you go.
I mean,
it's just for me. I feel like this. If I feel like if I miss any fight on the card out of 13 fights, I feel like I missed something to where it's like, oh shit. So I just feel like I have to watch every fight.
Yeah, was it a good fight? First fight tonight? Was it even good? Or was it boring?
Yeah,
it was.
No, these fights are
good decision, right?
Trap God said, Billy, any FIBA plays this morning? Yeah, ask me that question when we roll around to the main event with the Max Holloway one. I was looking at a couple of lines, but to be honest with you, I feel like I'm in like slowly going into a daze. So
these guys finished 7 of his 8. 7 of his 8 wins by knockouts. Oh, I'm sorry, finishes. 7 of his 8 wins by finishes, 6 knockouts, 3 first round finishes.
7 out of his 8 wins are by finish, and it looks good on the screen. But if you look at the combined opponent record of that, bro, the motherfuckers are trash.
I mean, I'd rather say that than no finishes. So
I'm just saying the last 2 fights that he's fought though have gone to decision.
Hey, don't he look like Volkanovski? Don't he look like Volkov? All right, so besides that, shout out to Trap God. Since you asked for it, you got it. The Dab Father says he's 7-0 on international plays. Serbia dominates. Take Serbia -22 or -19. That's whatever they are. And shout out to Delivery Dude. He smacked literally. He showed it to me about $2,000 in the FIBA plays last night. Yeah, so if you guys want plays, that dude in the chat, Delivery Dude, He's been betting on those international games back to back, and he sent me the group chat shit to prove it. So he just ain't talking.
That's what's up, though, man. I was definitely looking into the games. Haven't really got down and dirty because it's a little bit different than the Olympics because in the FIBA World Cup, those are like the B teams. Like there's like one stud missing from like every team besides America. And then like other teams and shit like that. Shit didn't change, bro. If your mom didn't live in the country, if your pops didn't live in the country, shit. If your granddad didn't live in the country, you on the national squad nowadays, bro. Like if you look at the look at the DR roster, bro. They got
go play for China. They're like or you go play for India, and it's like, hey, my one grandfather that I married into, they're Indian, so I got picked up.
Jordan Clarkson's on the Philippines, bro. Get the fuck out of here, bro. He ain't Filipino. Like what?
Who?
Jordan Clarkson, shooting guard, Utah Jazz, the one that Dabby Cab always plays a 3-point prop on.
I don't know. Not me.
That's Terry Mizzo. Is Jared Anderson that boxing dude? If he's that boxing dude that I'm thinking of last time out, fuck no, I ain't never betting that dude, man. He was looking like he was supposed to lose in that fight and barely pulled out the win. If that's who I'm thinking of, the big heavy, the heavyweight black dude, yeah, I didn't like what I seen out of him last time though. If that's him, but good looking. I will look into that.
That I wish I could add for Waldo Cortez Acosta, which isn't really a big deal because it really doesn't mean too much at the heavyweight division. If he could wrestle, man, he'd be a lock in this fight, man. If he could wrestle, dude, he'd have such an advantage in this fight.
Most people do, right?
No, it's just like when you look at Lucas Bresky, while he has a big frame, he's going to be severely undersized and by weight compared to Waldo Acosta Jr. Waldo Acosta Jr. for this heavyweight bout is weighing in at the heavyweight limit. And then
limit or minimum?
He's at like that 245 mark, but it's really hard to gauge him because he ain't the same dude as he was.
265 is the limit. Right?
Hey, so Costa looks, he looks slimmed down. I guarantee his body fat changed a little bit from his last fight to now. I could definitely tell and see it on him. So yeah, man, let's see how he goes out here and shows out. I need him to close out a 2-leg parlay. I got him in some few other little legs as an anchor. This was the
little cutie right there. Oh shit!
Him and Armfield.
Brandon the Great says favorite NCAA plays. I'm usually like a 1 to 2 play type of guy, and I'm really narrowing it down between Ohio on the money line and New Mexico -6.5. Those are the 2 plays I'm really
good kick so far by these guys. It's funny seeing these 2 big dudes just kick.
Don't Bresky look like Volkov?
A bit.
It's the back tattoo and everything. Like
inside, especially
stupid little beard. You know what I mean? Like it's everything.
What are they doing? Are they playing footsie right now? The fuck?
Bro, that's how both of these 2 fighters fight. Mirror image of each other.
It's funny.
I'm taking the USD game for San Jose State. I got something on that one.
Bresky doubles up with a love tap kick to the ankle.
Yeah, Rum Dog. I was looking at that Ohio +2.5. I was looking at some stuff that they were like, I think the number 2 or number 3 highest covering team in the NCAA last year.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you. You black.
I took myself completely off. It's like a mix of Volkov and Tim Means.
I see that now. I do see that.
Like the back of the neck looks like Tim Means.
That overhand might clip Bresky, but just wasn't fully on there. But go ahead, Sean. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying. You got that big nose.
Yeah. Oh, big. Wow, he ate that. Wow.
Hey, I like how he went to the body. I like how Costa went to that body. If Costa goes to that body, you're going to get Bresky out there.
That kick that Bresky threw, he caught it and just hit with that overhand right.
Bresky's going to that lead leg.
Big overhand right.
That lead leg Costa. I seen him do something earlier in the fight that was genius. He did a double. Like, you know how you double your jab? He doubled up the leg kick. It was genius.
Outside, right?
Costa's trying to knock him though, bro.
He is 252. Nice little left there by Brefty.
But when Costa throws his last punch in his combo, the third or the fourth punch, he's there to be hit and countered. So watch out for that.
His minus 200 blacked out.
Oh,
That means
230. That's good.
that's not good then, because he closed out at minus 210.
200. What?
He closed out at minus 210. That's not good for me being a Costa backer.
Well, the blackout means I was just saying it could be a finish.
Yeah, minus 325 now, Costa.
Blackout like Method Man and Redman album.
Yeah. Microphone check up. Goes down the sector, Supreme Neck Protector. Oh, caught the right and hit him with two rights and one almost dropped him. Yeah. Oh, Bill already hurt. Oh, he's on Elm Street. He is dancing. He is dirty dancing. He just face planted. Knockout Costa first round.
Let's go, brother. Just cash.
You hit him with a 1-2 step.
One of these.
Let's go ahead and cash that 2-leg parlay. Garrett, Armfield, and Costa plus 140. Cash it. Gave it out right before the fight started in there. And on top of it, yes, man, I'm going to go ahead and cash that money line on Costa as well, folks. So let's go ahead, man. I needed that one in this motherfucker, bro. This was perfect. The anchor. Awesome. I told y'all when the show started, the anchor out there is Costa, and the anchor came through, just like the World Caribbean logo. Let's go, baby.
What'd you guys have a contest?
Costa.
I think I had Costa knockout round 2. I do everybody knockout round 2, bro. I'd be like round 2. But
me too. I pick a lot of round 2s.
It's probably the most popular because in round 3, most not all the time, but a lot of the time, they're too tired to take each other out. Especially
read the records off after this, but on this I already know I'm not gonna be doing good.
He hit him in the back of the head too, bro. That sucks.
You know how I do sometimes the opposite shit. I definitely did that one on this one, but yeah, Costa as advertised, bro. Let's go, baby. I know a lot of people out there had him cashing. I don't know what the fuck this kid next to me was talking about. Bresky, this and that, was looking live, looking this. That dude was looking like fucking garbage from last week, bro. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Costa money line, Costa parlay, Costa looked as advertised. Bedoya was a fucking fraud. We all knew that. Don't just parlay 2 big favorites and think you're going to cash. Find a good one on there and parlay them with 2 solid fighters that you think's going to win. That's how you win. Let's go ahead and get this shit. Pup Sports Radio, F the rest out. We the best out. Located in San Antonio. That's our headquarters. Best producers, best chat, best everything out there. The largest growing YouTube channel out here making free picks and content. Can't nobody do it like us.
Can't nobody take us down. Can't nobody. Under 2.5 was a minus 113.
Inside the distance on Acosta was plus 170. That's what I had with Tottenham first half.
Oh, that's nice. What did it come to with the parlay, or was that with the parlay? Plus 160.
Plus 251.
Okay. I forgot.
Now I need Tottenham to fucking win the first half. Or draw.
Yeah. Oh, no. I got to keep moving. All right. Damn. I think they will give us a little time for this next fight.
All right. So, look. They're definitely going to give us time because I think that's when the main cards was this the main card? The main card.
No, I think you're right.
Yeah, the main card's going to start the next fight. So with that being said, they usually don't start that first fight till 10 minutes after the hour. So with that being said, we got about 15 minutes until we get to the hour mark. And then we got 10 minutes after that until they're going to roll out that first fight because it's the main card. That's when they're going to talk about everything. Korean Zombie, show some of the fights that happened already. So the first fight won't happen until 10 minutes after the next hour. Hey, big show, man. Like when I'm in San Antonio and I want something to eat, some live music, maybe I want to go shout out to the Pup Sports Radio studio. Like, where should I go? And like what should I do if you guys are ever in San Antonio, Texas, man? Because, like, you know, it ain't too much to do out there except for going to a San Antonio Spurs game.
Nakatara at the end. Shreds, dude. Where did those go? You must get yeeted. Yeeted from StreamYard.
What was that?
Manscaped guys, promo code Pub Sports. Get your shit freaking intact. And if your girlfriend's, slacking on her pimping while she's sleeping, just bzzz, you're good to go. And visit 101, Southtown 101 on 101 Parade Street, San Antonio, Texas. Live music, karaoke, hell of a sports bar. They got a studio in the back.
Dancing speakers.
Yeah, dancing. Yeah, girls dance. Oh, Lord. Roy, listen, for all y'all that don't know, your boy used to be able to crit walk. Keyword, used to be able to crit walk. That night I rolled my ankles like 13 times, woke up. I was like, what the fuck? I got cankles all of a sudden. I got skinny legs.
It was so funny.
I was tipsy. It was me and Jimmy Gomez for like 2 hours straight trying to crit walk.
You guys are still.
Oh, yeah. Having a good old time, though. I'll be down there. I was talking to Preston. A lot of them are going to the ACL in Austin. It's like a bunch of bands. Kendrick Lamar will be there, Foo Fighters, stuff like that. It's like a 3-day pass. Yeah. I think me and Jules are going to go for maybe at least one day. It's expensive, though. It's $300 for a whole weekend per ticket or $180 for one day per person. She worked it last year. She bartended for it last year, but she wants to go this year.
Who you got in this
right.
match, bud?
This one is a tough one for me. It's Tafa, but with no confidence whatsoever. And any prop bets? What's the under at? I don't even like that. No. Minus 275, and I don't even really like the under 2.5 that much. 1.5, minus 130. Why would I like? I'm not gonna get myself in trouble. You do anything on this one?
I got nothing.
Nada.
Yeah.
Nada. James. What the following one? What's the one after that?
Blanche.
Oh, you like you some Blanchfield.
She's my girl, man.
He's a health. Lips his Waldo by finish was it? Yeah. Easy peasy. Yeah. He does play with his food sometimes, and sometimes he starts to gas out. So I'm happy it happened in the first round. Under a 2.5 at minus, I think it was 114 was low hanging fruit. Matt W said cash 3 out of 4 for 3 out of 4 first round TKO bets. Only right tough for round one here. Let's see, but for I don't know, a plus 250 for a round one knockout. I know they're heavyweights and whatnot, and that's probably likely to happen if he wins, especially in the first round. I don't know if I like the line on it though. I want like 350 plus. 350 or more. What about you? Would you take a 250 line on Tafa round one knockout?
Oh, what? A 250?
Only plus 250 round one knockout.
I don't fuck around with first round anything much of the time, unless it's round 1 and 2 together.
Or the first half a round at plus 400.
Yep.
Well, we got to look for those. We know we have to try to look for one of those tonight if we see one, or play one if we see one. I'm trying to figure out which one of these fights would actually. Let me see. Smith, Spann, no. Holloway, Jung, nope. Maybe the Nakamura fight. What's that at? First half. Can't find it.
This round's actually plus 375. This fight.
Is it?
Yeah.
Let me see. Oh yeah, okay. Refresh this real quick. I don't know if I'm crazy here, but I feel like Anthony Smith should be able to beat Ryan Spann 8 out of 10 times, but not. But then I think back, I'm like, well, maybe I'm thinking of the Anthony Smith from 3-4 years ago. Because I think Smith could take Spann down.
Nottingham's up 1-0.
There you go. You have the draw too?
Yeah.
Basically, you're up 2 goals.
Santos
Okay.
2-2.
What's the score? 2-2.
90th minute. Yeah.
Oh, so you have the draw there. You're okay if it draws.
I don't want to say anything.
Gotcha. Yeah, Nate and Tafa next. Oh, there's Mills. You ready, Mills? Give me a thumbs up and then spin on it. Yep, you're good. You just give me thumbs up.
Y'all gonna catch me now. Y'all get to ride out with me real quick as, y'all go get that little coffee break real quick.
Oh, that was quick and short-lived.
Yeah, we don't get to ride nowhere with your cricket-ass wireless connection.
And we did not kick him. His internet went out. There he is.
Yeah, it'll be good in a minute. I'm connected to the Wi-Fi and I'm outside, so that's why they like trying to figure out what the fuck's going on.
Hey, you know what? Hold on. Let's get a retweet for this. A lot of people don't even probably realize anybody's really live because it's early in the morning.
And then exactly, Nick, what you just said is key too, because right now people's up. All right, it's 8:00 in East Coast time, so the average American is up. All right, really, the average American is up to over here at 5:00. You know what I mean? So yeah, right now you're gonna start to see people start paying attention and be like, oh shit, this card is on. And then you got the people to where they didn't care about none of the fights on the prelim. They only really care about the Erin Blanchfield fight and probably maybe one other fight on the card. So now you're gonna have a lot more eyes on the prize and everything like that.
Yep. I'm putting one out right now. Tag everybody in it, and then I'll drop the link in the chat. It'll take you right to my pinned tweet. If you guys could hit that. 1 second.
Who you got in this one, Billy?
Billy's here?
Yeah.
I'm not looking at the thing. I didn't see him.
He's muted, but he's here.
Are you sitting in the cell, Billy?
No, I like
You're back.
Tafa here by knockout in rounds 1 or 2, plus 145.
Well, I'll say it one more time. Sorry. I half heard you.
Tafa by knockout rounds 1 or 2, plus 145.
Word.
No, go ahead. No, I was breaking up and shit. Just filling time, actually. You know what I mean? I'm trying to see what Billy Perez is doing over there, looking like he's fucking doing kumbaya and yoga at the same fucking time.
I said Justin Tafa by knockout rounds 1 or 2, plus 145.
But I need to know what you're doing though, bro. That's just what you're like. You know what I mean? No, I'm just fucking with you.
I got the parlay I'm really rolling out tonight is Rinya Nakamura versus Fernie Garcia. I got Rinya and Giga Chikadze. You like parlay minus 178.
Damn, a minus 900? That's a cool line. All right, I got him to win by KO inside the distance. I think it's a minus 140.
Fuck it,
Sprinkle on him.
Billy don't care. As long as it wins, Billy ain't gonna care. He can't take that shit afterwards.
Like, that's what you're trying to roll out? Like, if you're working on that, wow, my nigga, you should have been done with that a minute ago. Put down that phone, nigga. It don't take time to work out that shit. A fucking minus 900? What the fuck are we doing, my nigga? God damn.
Well, I really wanted to bet
my dude.
I really wanted to bet Giga Chikadze. So those are the 2 ones I went with.
If you haven't already, go over to the Google Podcast platform or any other streaming website. Look up Pub Sports Radio. Find the Locker Room Talk. Every week we're trying to drop a new little episode on Thursday. It's been doing well. It's been picking up a lot of steam. Getting over 20 viewers a day. Everybody's hitting the like for us too. Go check it out on Spotify, iHeart, Google Podcasts, Podcast Addict, everything.
Everything. All right.
Shitty promo, but it's fucking 8 in the morning. I've been up for fucking 4 hours.
I think it's already 8 in the morning. It's been 3 hours. That's weird. All right. Here it is.
Kawasaki looks like is it going to draw? How much time is left in this motherfucking game?
All right. Here is my profile. The link right to my Twitter, guys. Let's get at least 20, 30 retweets and likes from the chat. That'd be dope. Here it is. And if you want to follow your boy, that'd be cool too.
Yeah, you should probably drop it on the pub one.
Regular? Okay.
I dropped the Discord in there too. If you guys want to join that, the links in the chat.
Yep. Then we're gonna start doing some Discord stuff, guys. So make sure to join it. Let's see. I gotta start fucking on my IG more. Yeah, this light coming is freaking bright.
Can this fucking game end?
How much penalty time's left? Chocolate Waterfall. What up? Stop saying. Listen, that he's not saying he's allowed to. That's just, you know, but he's not saying it in a negative way. He's talking to his homie. I've never seen you in this chat before, so don't come and troll. Come and have fun.
He ain't a troll. He's big on pub.
I've never seen him before. Let's just have fun, then.
He's in the Jimmy chat and the Jose chat all the time.
Gotcha.
Hey, yo, so I've been doing this Starbucks shit for a while. Why they gotta be so difficult? Motherfucker, I just want a medium. Do you want a venti? Yeah, so I fucked up. Yeah, I want a venti. Venti's our biggest one. Motherfucker, I don't know, man. Like, motherfucker, just give me the medium-sized coffee. Like, venti, she tried to correct me because she didn't add my caramel. So I corrected her, like, hey, can you repeat my order? She repeated it without the caramel. And I'm like, yeah, that's why I asked you to repeat my order. And then she's like, what size? I'm like, the same size I ordered. She's like, can you repeat it? I'm like, venti. She's like, venti's our biggest one. She tried to up me on that one. You feel me? Like, man, you got to check these workers, man. Coffee talk, bro.
Yeah.
I feel you on that, though. It was like, what happened to medium, large, small? Like, you know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Waterfall is a female guy, so
Sorry.
it's hard to tell these days. I mean, you don't know who is who. It's just a name and an avatar.
I recognize the name, though, from football season.
I don't. It's weird. Curtis Clark, Coffee Rants. That's a good name for a podcast, Coffee Rant. For the show, I should say. I need to get my coffee if it's ready. Much time stuff in this one.
This is main card, man. They rolling these Johns out a little bit too slow for my liking because I am starting to get a little bit tired. We're about to get a different angle of Billy Briz.
Oh, different angle to your angle. Oh, I'm gonna go grab some downstairs real quick, right?
All right, I'm about to change this angle though because
Joey says college football today. I didn't even shit him. I was back. Holy moly.
because I'm highly uncomfortable sitting like this now. No, I thought
He's giving that shit back too. You got some first world problems, Mills? I guess this Kawasaki game is just never going to end. It's in the 99th minute. 99th minute.
My phone's connected to the Bluetooth in my stereo. I imagine I sound like shit. Thank you.
We could still hear you, though.
Yeah, you sound actually pretty fun.
I mean, a brother might as well go get something to eat while I'm out. You feel me? Like, shit.
I feel you. It's only yourself, right? You ain't got to pay for the kids, so fuck it.
Man, I'm over here filling up on coffee. Like, bro, you already know what that shit do to your stomach and shit like that. Like, man, I'm filling up on 2 coffees before you eat anything in the fucking morning? Nigga, that's a death wish, nigga.
Yeah, as you said, we tied you, bro.
be sitting there and then be like, oh shit, just run off stream. And like, where Mills go, bro? I thought he was doing good on this stream.
You started doing those silent farts. Here we go. We're getting into main card. Quick little commercial break because I'm about to change this angle. I'm actually about to sit in this bed.
And we're back. UFC Singapore as I'm laying down in my nice comfy bed. We're along here with you guys in the chat, and we're getting rolling off here for the main card here. We got Justin Tafa versus Parkus Porter. Shouts to the chat. I'm going to go over some stuff in the chat. Y'all lit up day drinking at the sports book? Fuck no, I ain't trying to drink at the sports book. Delivery dude said USA minus 37 points. To be honest with you, I think USA smacks them. It's just with the point spread type thing. This is definitely not the Team USA teams in the past. Like, shouts to if I'm gonna steal the quote, I'm gonna steal the quote. My man Gilbert Arenas was talking about, if you look at because he kept on calling the team ass, and they were saying you're kind of exaggerating a little bit, and he was like, no, I'm not. If you look at put your top 5 favorite point guards, I bet you they're not on Team USA. And then
I don't think USA wins it all, man. Looking at the cast is like Brandon Ingram, Tyrese Halliburton, blah 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 blah. Bro, they let Austin Reeves even try out for the team. Like, come on now, bro.
They got 4 bench players, teams that like players that come off the bench. Cam Johnson, Bobby Portis. Like, bro, these are not like NBA like superstars or stars or anything like that, and they get minutes, man. I mean, my man Walker Kessler, we was cashing on those rebound props with him throughout the year and all that, but I ain't think he gonna be. I think he was gonna play big minutes for us with Jared Jackson. So it's a weird team. So I can't believe they had the balls to have Anthony Edwards come off the bench. Like, bro, he's probably the best player on that team by a wide margin.
For real, bro. Like, exactly. Like, that's what I'm like. Yeah. Like, when you look at star potential, this is what I was gonna say too. The people that's playing on there's only 2 players on a max contract. 1, Tyrese Halliburton. 2, Anthony Edwards on those supermax. Those should be definitely like, some of the penciled in starters so far. You know what I mean? If you ask me, Anthony Edwards is just a baller bucket guy. And looking at the roster, there's nobody on the team like that. He's like, that should be the number 1 scorer.
It felt weird, Mills, because like these be the teams that get like them Zach LaVine, them Bradley Beal motherfuckers that be playing on them shitty teams throughout the regular season, and then they like win a little something with Team USA. Like, they ain't got nobody on that team. The China live lines plus 22, minus 125. To be honest with you, that seems like too many points. This is not a game I would be looking to bet. The games that I'm looking at on the card are.
Yeah, and I kind of agree a little bit. Like, the 36 to me was a lot, but looking at, like I said, I'm not lying, man. My boy Wayne Scott gave out Germany the other day, and then OC Delivery Dude showed me the tickets. Everybody who was supposed to win the night before by their points all covered. and he smacked every single one. So that's the only thing that got my mind thinking is like, all right, maybe we're still in that stage of the game to where all these favorites just covered by these points. Kind of like those big college games to where it's like USC minus 30 versus San Jose State today.
Yeah, I am with you on that. I don't know if you get player props on your book, do you?
Not for FIBA, not for no fucking international shit, bro.
I was gonna say I'm looking at FanDuel right now. They got some good player props on here. I might fuck around with Anthony Everett, 20+ points, minus 130. Brandon Ingram, 10.5, minus 114 seems really low. Austin Reeves over 9.5 rebounds. Over 9.5 points. Juice minus 138.
Hey, Big Show, hop on screen.
Rebounds. Jaren Jackson Jr. over 6.5 minus 130. My bad. I'm looking at these FIBA lines a little bit here.
Yeah, I was trying to fucking cap some more soccer before the fucking game started.
Well,
I thought Nick was just walking downstairs. What the fuck is he doing?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, and yeah, I was cap because it's been like 10, 20 minutes.
Yeah, the other day it took him 5 minutes to fucking turn on the air conditioner.
I'm just starting to hit that morning wall of like, yeah, I've been out for mad long. Thank God they're bringing this fight out, dude. It's the pacing of the fights that's making me tired.
Nah, if I miss this fucking...
Yeah, if you ever see me fall asleep on live stream, it could be today because I have definitely hit that morning wall of like I've been up for way too long. I think I could sleep in my eyes or something. Who you guys got in the chat? EQ says, what if Parker Porter just lays on him for 15 minutes? I definitely think that would be his win condition. It would just be taking him down inside leg strip and staying in top mount. But I think Junior Tafa is putting in the right camp for this fight.
Are they walking out yet?
I don't know. I got this lady. I got this lady talking on my screen.
Had 9 screens in front of the fucking shit.
Yep. There we go. I got it back up.
I think I should, bro. I was talking, saying goodbye to my niece.
Oh, that's cute.
I slept over with my brother. Just come home from rehab.
Oh, shit.
I was here almost a month. Actually, more than that. Has it started yet?
Yep. Cat.
Wait, it has?
No, I'm joking with you. They're greasing up Parker Porter's face. For second swig bets,
Those are some titties.
Fucking tired.
Let's see how many retweets we got here.
I don't blame you, K-Jigs. That was the reason why I bet rounds 1/2 is because of the voluminous in this fight. Like, I can see this being very low heavy.
Evan Sense, appreciate it. Obviously, you did as well, Big Show, but Evan and Sense from the chat did it. Come on, guys. Here, I'm going to post it again. Let's get some more retweets. I know not all you have Twitter, but I know most of you have Twitter. Here. And Waterfall, I checked out your channel as well. You got some cool looking food on there.
What kind of cuisine?
It looks like wings. Yeah, a lot of barbecue. She got she got some decent views on some stuff. Wait, there was one that was a lot. Never mind. You'll get the views though. All right, well, let's go time. We got titties versus titties. Man, the sun's killing me. In Brisbane, Australia, Billy, motherfucking.
No, I can't believe I bet Junior Tafa rounds 1 or 2, but I think that should
You didn't like your promo, man? I thought I had a pretty good promo for you.
I've been on Tafa, Nasty Nate. I'm on Tafa rounds 1 or 2 plus 145. Justin McGleavy says Billy is out. I'm slowly getting there, man. As you can tell, I changed the spot a little bit. I had to get comfortable. My lower back was hurting way too much. But where I fucked up was I hit the pen, and the pen just made me exhausted. I should have hit some coffee.
But you on your ass?
The pen just put me out.
I'm at 280. As long as it be a big
Is
show.
that live or coming up?
Fight. What happened?
No, I was
Money
asking
came in.
Triple.
Oh. Chapel.
What up, Razor?
Razor, can you do me a favor, brother? I have a pinned tweet on Twitter. Could you hit that retweet for me? It's for the live show. And everybody else, again, here's the link.
What up, North Ender?
Usually,
With our powers combined, what North Ender? With our powers combined, we can get 50 more people. Let's see, looks like a couple more did. Nope, I lied. Just Evan L and Sense, and then Leslie. Leslie's a Twitter MMA person. Thank you, Razor. All right, let's go. Shit, this was the fight to take the under fucking 2.5 minute mark. Damn it. Still available? Oh, it is.
I told you it was like 375.
Oh, that's what you were saying was 375? I thought you were saying something else was 375. Going on. Damn it, didn't go in. Well, it's gonna happen now. It's definitely cashing.
That was way too much time in between that fight.
It was 20 minutes.
It
was actually 18 to be exact.
It was 30, man.
No, it was
I think it was like 45 after, bro. It was like 45 after. We waited like 10 minutes, and Mills said something about they're gonna start at like 10, 15 minutes in.
48. Yeah, was that the 48 minute mark or something like that? What was it? 7:48. Oh shit, my thing's if it started, my thing's frozen up. Come on. Is yours guys circling or no? No, I come good.
Mine's 4:45. You got Parker coming forward.
4:40, 4:39. All right. Did you bet a big show or no?
I got inside the distance with Tafa.
Oh, big overhand right there by Tafa.
Center line and doing head movement. Wow.
Your mic is low.
That T kick by Tafa. I liked it. Oh, nice overhand right by Tafa in the left. Uh-oh. And a knee. Oh, he's hurt. It's over. Oh, my God. Big show. You should have took it. Oh, well, he's not over yet. He's going for a single, but he was on Elm Street, half knocked out. Now he's a wrestler. Pushing down the head right now, Tafa is. Do not let him take you down. Do not let Parker Port take you down. Do not let him take you down.
Take him down.
Use a good overhook. And he's about to push off. No, you don't let the overhook go right away, motherfucker. You got under on the left side. Spins Parker around.
Scariest part.
He's disengaged. And he's going to disengage with an elbow, I think, coming here.
Do a little.
There it is. There's that big elbow. Look at that. Elm Street. Oh, it's a fake win. It's over.
Let's go.
I'm up now, baby. Cash me my prop of the night. Justin
That was
Tafa
the one, Nick.
rounds 1 or
can't
2
believe it
plus
didn't go through
145.
anything.
Let's
I'm
go to the
What the
moon.
fuck are we thinking?
Hands up in the air. I'm screaming Tafa.
It was still a good look, but damn.
I'm screaming Tafa.
Let's go ahead and
fuck
cash
a
that money
Parker
line.
Porter. I think
Junior
Porter's
Tafa
that same spot that we were talking
145.
about. Chidi kind of like he out
Cash it, but
performed
still.
himself a little bit, and now we're getting the decline on him.
What you
There,
mean,
there's that
man?
knee. There's
Why
that
you
knee.
hating on my man? He just got a free vacation of getting your ass whooped by both motherfuckers.
Damn, that knee dropped, and then he was able to kind of recover a little bit. But let's go ahead and cash that shit, man.
This was my fuck it Friday, John, man. Shouts to my man Dana White. Gave us one, man. I don't know if I read it right or if I read it wrong, but I bet the shit. So I guess it's right today.
I was 100 KO in a round in 2 minutes is crazy.
I don't know how
Who had that one? We had 375. Well, unless you had, we had either fighter plus 375. We didn't take it. I tried to.
Like that was like one of them prop ones, more or less.
Oh, first night wasn't. It wasn't even first 2.5. It was just first 2.
Nick, I almost punched you in the face, though, man.
Yeah, and you woke
up. A lot of people's read on this fight, right?
He's on Elm Street. He's out. Actually, no, he's not. He's actually about to get taken
bro.
out. I was
just like,
he was
man.
Like,
I'm like, nah,
he wasn't on Elm Street.
He was like 1 second behind too, so it was like it still fucked me up a little bit.
He was out and then came back to fucking like consciousness and then went out again.
It was spot on and out. I mean, you're just commentating the fight. That's actually
just a little bit. I was just like, man,
when someone gets dropped to a knee with a knee and then starts getting,
a great way to start off the main card for the boys here on Sports Radio.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's a win.
We all had it. Billy had Tafa by KO first round. I know a lot of people was predicting this fight to go that way too. I played a money line minus 135. Yeah, I know a lot of people out there cashing with us, man. Dan Father cashing with us. Just My 2 cents cashing with us. Brandon the Great Crack cashing with us. The Trap God is cashing with us. Jerry Connor's cashing with us. EQ's cashing with us. Fleet Matthews is cashing with us. Gagnon is cashing with us. He said Tafa inside the distance. Tafa round 1 cash. Let's go, man. I mean, come on now. Hey, you already know. Those early morning cards, Nick, you already know, bro. We smacked those, Billy. We've been smacking these since Abu Dhabi and COVID and all that stuff, man. If it's an early morning card, we smacking the shit out that shit. Bookie Beaters is here.
What was the last one? Was that the last early card? Early like this? Was it that Wednesday card? At like when I went to work, it was like 9.
It was some London bullshit. I got my ass whooped. I remember it though.
Oh. Life of VP hit 2. I see you, my man.
Nice.
Blanchfield, Chris.
I got a knockup. I had a second round.
Now I get. So this is a fight that like I don't get anxiety on certain fights, but I just have anxiety on this fight, man. Like it's like a.
Wait a minute.
A real fan perspective. I'm a fan of the fighter. I'm a fan of the person. Fan of the her striking coach's wife. We're big on Instagram. We be chopping it up and all that shit and all that. Like we be having good talks and all that about the different fighters. So it's like I'm a big Blanchfield guy, and if she wins this fight, I'm gonna have such a big bet on her. It's just she's got to win this fight first. It's Valentina. I want her to beat. If she fights Valentina, she beats Valentina. It's just she has to get there first.
280. Hey Sean, check the last one. I had knockout for Tafa round 2. The point. Stop barking. The points for me doesn't look like that. Just take a look at it if you could, Sean. Sorry, dog's barking.
I'm looking at this Blanchy decision at plus 125.
Blanchfield by KO is plus 850.
I got it at 750 on my book. I'm looking at.
Let's see what I can get.
I like her by decision.
So, I might mute.
Who's betting Santos?
I guess he is. Yeah, knock it out, dude.
I would Mills, but it's fucking 4 minutes.
Oh, okay.
I had to load it. I had to load it through StreamYard to get it on Twitter the first time.
Or even it should be on the Twitter or the IG of Pub though, or something. You know what I mean? I know it's on one of them if you just go there and share that screen.
Oh, man.
It's still 4 minutes.
Oh, that's what you said. It's 4 minutes. Oh, got it. I didn't hear that. Oh, okay. Yeah. That shit was a long one. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about this, man. Shouts to my mans. I got a little insight about this made me feel a lot better about Erin Blanchfield. This actually put the icing on the cake for me. There's a story going on right now. You know, allegations are allegations. One man can deny it. He said, she said, but I just don't see how you would just randomly bring this story up out of nowhere as like a article writer. Taila Santos has been having problems paying her coaches at her gym, and she's like 3 or 4 like fight payments behind. Like they didn't even get any money for the fight after Valentina. So it just seemed a little like, yo, that's crazy. Like, because she's denying the allegations because, you know, nobody wants to seem like a broke motherfucker when you're supposed to be that bleep. So, you know, like it's just a little nugget that I got a little insight on. I think I'm gonna take Blint. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Fuck that Blanchfield by decision. Blanchfield to win and fight to start round 2, -110.
So she wasn't paying her sparring partners and stuff and trainers. Dang, that's crazy. I mean, you gotta think about it. Like she hasn't fought in a year since Valentina, and she ain't got no big sponsors or anything like that. So it's like, yeah, man, you only get as a fighter. I know because I know some of them, but they be struggling, bro, to where like they're gonna take that fight even if they're.
Yeah, Mills cut out at a good spot, man.
I think North Ender put a 0 for every O.
I just took the under 2.5 at plus 206.
Blanche by sub plus 250 out there.
I'm taking Blanche to win, fight to start round 2 here. Gracie.
Let me see what I could get for round props to start on this joint. Oh, wow. Never mind. I ain't fucking with nothing. Fight to start round 2 in this fight is -1100. I'm cool.
That's crazy.
I'd rather just go like give 11 cents to anybody a bum at 7-11 instead of parlaying a -1100.
Yeah, I don't look at how Blanchfield and fight to start round 2 is -110. That seems weird.
Damn, money is coming in. Erin Blanchfield is up to a -180 favorite.
Damn, that's crazy. It went down on FanDuel, actually. It went from -168 to -158.
Ooh, stomach.
Now let's talk about it real. Never mind, we ain't talking about that shit at all. Nope. Yep.
Nope.
Erin cold-blooded Blanchfield, man. I mean, the girl got what it takes. You know, we've been backing her for a while now. Ain't even going that route either. Let us know what you guys got out there, man. You guys got how many fights? 4 fights left? We got 3 fights? No, we got 4 fights left. We got the Erin Blanchfield, Bruce Leroy versus Giga, Anthony Ryan Spann's gonna retire, that other guy. And then you guys got Max Holloway in the main event. So still got a lot of money to get, man. But
Nakamura too.
Oh shit. No, damn, bro. Never mind. We got all these fights still.
The Nakamura. I'm looking forward to the most.
Be right back, I promise.
So Nakamura fight, that's my prop I got. I got him to win by KO -135. So that's gonna be the next one I'm gonna be rolling out. How do they got Erin Blanchfield and Taila Santos fighting before Nakamura, bro? before
It
Giga.
is kind of disrespectful.
They should have been the co-main event, man. Like, there's no way I want to see Anthony Smith and Ryan Spann as the co-main event over which should be the main, which can be a main
that's
event.
a contract thing with Anthony Smith, though.
I think it's a contract thing, but I'm also with Mills. Both of these, whoever wins this fight is probably going to fight for the title next. Why should you just put them on?
Not even probably. It is. Yeah.
Just bring it in. Plant the flags. Everybody, we're planting the flags. Erin Blanchfield season. Let's go.
Let's go.
We did it with Yuri. He got there. Some people did it with Jamal Hill. He got there. Billy did it with Sean O'Malley. He got there.
Just my 2 cents.
Aaron these fighters 2-3 years in advance. Like,
he says, Erin Blanchfield's the future. Nah, fuck the future. She is the past. Fuck the past. It's all about the present, and she's presently here to whoop a motherfucker's ass, man. Erin cold-blooded Blanchfield. But I will say, though, the one thing that does scare me about this fight is we're going to really analyze this fight is I will say Taila Santos ain't no scrub. This is not no easy gimme-wimmy fight.
Of course it's not, bro. She just fought for the fucking title.
Yeah,
we know that. You ain't got to state the obvious, Mr. Obvious.
I'm just saying, Santos is a good opponent herself, but the one big red flag I'll say about Santos that I never really like is when she's
I can't even take you serious. The way you look in that couch, the way you're sitting right now, my nigga, I can't even take nothing you saying serious out your mouth, my dude.
All right, well then you talk and fill the airtime then.
But I ain't changing shit.
Nah, I ain't waking up the kids either.
I'm comfortable, and I was uncomfortable the way I was sitting.
All right, so go ahead.
Fucking millennials. Fucking millennials.
Like I was saying, though, she isn't finishing certain opponents, but the Joanne Woods a good finish. I thought, looking back on it, Molly McCain is kind of just really trash, and Jillian Robertson's kind of trash. Those are two opponents she should have beaten. So I don't know, man. Blanchfield got the better cardio here. It's just she's gonna be a little bit, I would say, smaller, if that makes sense. Like, I think
that makes sense. It's easy. Yeah, she's the smaller girl, Billy. Yes, Taila Santos is the more physique, taller girl than Erin Blanchfield. That's an easy read. It's an easy read.
She might be taller and all that and like a little bit bigger, but she has that skinny frame. She has that skinny frame. If Blanchfield can really get inside and if she can get inside and get off of her strikes that she needs to get off to set up her takedowns, it's going to pay dividends in this one. And that's what we're hoping for.
Man.
Taila Santos.
Where's everybody today? Is it too early for some of these panelists?
She looks a little. What can I say here? Brokish. No. Man, here we go. Roll call time, man. We got Andrew G, we got Zane Cole, we got Real Deal Prime, we got Jason Rose. Looks like a new one. Glad to see you here. Brandon the Great, Evan L. He ain't from the chat no more. All right, we got Terry Mizzo, we got Gagnon, Trap God, EQ, Kristen, Remdo. We got the father that dabs. We got 2 Cents Just. We got Endo with the North. We got video that goes viral. We got Edward in this motherfucker. And then we got Marcel Sierra Brown and Alex White Leather and Nunya. I remember Nick thought I was dyslexic because I pronounced the last name first or something. He was like, no. Oh, shit. He's doing
I think you are dyslexic. But it's done. I think you're dyslexic.
Delivery We got Dab Father. We got Justin McLeavy in this motherfucker, man. Hey, so Justin McLeavy off the icon picture. If anybody got that Black Jesus picture, they're hanging up in their house. That's how he looks in that icon picture. He looked like that Black Jesus that all the black people got hanging up in their room.
Yeah, why does every iconic old black like convinced Jesus was black. Like
You got hair with wool like that. I'm like, oh yeah, that's a black guy. Yeah, they describing the black man. No.
you know you're in a real black house, Mills, when it's Christmas time and you see the black Santas. They ain't got no white Santas.
Yeah.
That shit is so funny, man.
Philly's act like he's speaking from experience.
Right.
I got black family friends. Yeah.
So again.
Aunts and uncles walk inside the crib. Real black folk shit. They ain't got chicken wings. They got chicken necks. Chicken necks with the
Jesus, Billy.
Then they got the oxtails. You ever had some oxtails? That
Yes, I have. Oxtails are awesome. Tom got me on those.
Little oxtails and rice. But the shit that I don't fucking with though, Nick, is there's a thing called chitlings, and it's pig intestines.
Yeah, you don't think I know what chitlings are?
But they be cooking it inside the crib, but that shit smells so fucking bad, dude. Chitlins, man.
It's like basically almost like chicken gizzards, almost, right?
It's pig intestines.
It's pig intestines. It's the worst. Yeah.
It's the gizzard. Pig gizzards. What's up, 6 minutes early?
Hopefully, Arian said, Billy, you're not invited to the barbecue.
When you walk in the front door and there's an air conditioner with the front off, you know, it's like that's the only way to get cold. Hey, that's sad. Hey, yeah, that's what's up. Because me being biracial, black and white, you know, what I mean, I got central AC. You know what I mean? But yeah, they don't be having that central air and this shit. But yeah. Like growing, like my wife don't know nothing about air conditioning like that. So over here, she be doing crazy shit, turning it down to like 64, this and that. I'm like, no, can't do that with this type of air. This ain't that little thing on your wall, and you just do this and that. Like, nah.
Fight's about to start.
Yeah, you got Santos in the ring. You got Cold-Blooded gonna walk out right now. Yeah, man, this is the thing I like about Erin Blanchfield. She embodies that New York mentality, you know. She's out there living it. And she's not a girl that's changing up anything. She's been getting a little bit popular and hasn't changed not one thing, not her physique, not her outfits, not the way she dressed, not the way she acts, carries herself, or anything. Been backing her, you know what I mean? And I'm gonna be honest right now, the way she's walking out, I love it. She's coming in. She has the look as if I ain't playing no games. She didn't shake not one person's hand. She didn't look like, hey, you guys, I'm here. She literally walked out cold fucking blooded, bro. And like I'm trying to tell you, when it comes to women MMA, I say this: there's only a few women that have a switch, and that switch is a killer instinct. She's one of the ones that has that killer instinct in her, man. That switch looked like it's already on. Cold-blooded Erin Blanchfield. We bringing this belt back after this. It's gonna be in new.
You ain't from Jersey? What you mean, bringing the belt back to where?
Oh, hey, I just seen. Okay, never mind. I ain't gonna say it. I just seen what looks like. I think Erin Blanchfield got a girlfriend.
No, and that's her girlfriend. That's her training partner. She didn't fall over in Invicta a couple of times. She's nice.
Because old girl looked like she wanted to give her a kiss right before she walked in the ring, and it was like, oh no, we on. Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nah, bro. She trying to get signed to the UFC, bro. She about a fight or two away from getting signed to the big leagues. I think she'll be on Contender Series next year. She gotta win one more Invicta fight inside the distance.
Man, we got Machiavelli in the chat. Hey, look, check it out. That's why you gotta love this shit over at Pop Sports Radio. These motherfuckers be having their own conversations, their own shit, bro. I don't even know what they talking about, but they having more conversation than we doing on the panel. That's why you gotta love the chat, man. Like y'all fingers probably got arthritis from typing up so much shit, but man, I love everything y'all be doing out there. Keep it going, man. And if you ain't following me yet, follow me at MMA Locker Room on Instagram, Twitter, Billy Briz, DFS by the numbers, Boston Nick, and everything like that. And Big Show Picks, man. He's out there making all these clips and making all the podcast shit. Go for y'all.
Here we go, boys.
No refreshments in case.
I forgot, man. We ain't even got my man Bruce Buffer inside the ring tonight.
He don't go this
Dina's
far.
live. Dina's live.
Bruce like, hell no, you coming out for this.
No chance.
I'm gonna go on mute. I gotta see what she's talking about on the live.
Yeah, Nick, you gotta call this one. You gotta call this one. I gotta listen to this joint, man. I still got 2 joints. Yeah, 2 joints. But this is, I need this one. Definitely need this. Yeah, man. I think if Erin Blanchfield takes her down, it's gonna be easy, man. I think if she takes her down, it's gonna be easy. And I'm still sticking with my original quote. I think that's her girlfriend.
And it's go time.
I'm never so like excitedly nervous for a fight, man. This is gonna be a banger, man. This is. I love Team USA, but fuck watching that Team USA game, man.
Nice leg kick there by Santos. Oh, well, 1-2 by Santos.
Nice shot by Blanche. Blanche goes in for a shot. Santos chucks it off. Seems like Blanche is trying to find the range. Blanche takes a big 1-2. Takes another big 1-2. Santos throwing heavies, but Blanche still trying to find a range early on in this fight. Santos fighting for those feints, but she's landing herself. Nice little combo there. Nice left-hand shot there by Blanchfield. Blanchfield moving in and out. Like the foot movement from her tonight. She's got to dodge some of these swingies. She's starting to dodge them a little bit now. Oh, big shot there by Blanchfield. Gets kicked in the knee. Don't know if it was a trip, but it seemed like a trip because she fell forward. Oh, Blanchfield got diddy bop there on that shot.
Billy, you're kind of whispering.
Motherfucker, I got money on this, man. Like, fuck. I got to call out a fight that I got money on. Like, just let me chill.
I was calling it, but you started calling it.
It's not good critique here.
Nice jab. Uh-oh. I think she busted Blanchfield's nose up. Oh, big shots over the top by Blanchfield, though, in the clinch. Nothing going on right now. We're at 248, 247, 246.
You got to rip her down. You got to rip her down. You got to pick which one you want to do here, girl.
Nice knee to the belly there by Blanchfield.
Oh, Flarian said, I think her nose is broken. Nah, I think she just got diddy bopped on the nose on some clean shots. Like, when you have your hands down like that, you're going to get tagged by these Brazilian bitches. Santos does look like she's slowing down a little bit here, though.
Blanchfield went for a takedown. She didn't get it.
I like the way she's shooting, though. Good durability by Blanchfield, though. Like, she's taking some big shots and just stayed tough. Oh, good judo toss. 50-50 spot, 50-50 spot, 50-50 spot. And we're back up to the feet. Nice shot there by Blanchfield. That left-hand jab that's the jab. That's the jab. That's the jab we need from Blanchfield is right cross, left-hand jab on the last punch on the combo. And she's laying that left-hand jab a lot. Nice little low leg kick there by Santos. Oh, big shot. Right, Santos. Holy shit. That was a big shot, man.
1 minute
Oh,
mark.
big shot by Blanchfield, though. She throws the left right down. I'm telling you, man, that left hand pop right down the middle is landing, man. She could fuck her face. Oh, my God. Another left hand jab. It looks like Santos is starting to have some visible bleeding on her face now. They're back up in the clinch here. Ole, ole. Up against the cage. Who wants to go, go, go? She said no, no, no.
Nothing going on right now, guys. 30 seconds left in the round. Blanchfield turns around the cage.
I would love to see Blanchfield just stop taking open to the face shots, and she'd be winning this fight. Looks like Santos has a good upper body strength, but I don't know about her legs. I don't know if that's like a thing we have to like kick at to start it off, but her upper body strength looks pretty impressive.
Yeah, so to start it off, man, what's the live lines out right now at the end of round 1? Looking at it, I mean, I'm not too anything on this. All right, I seen Erin Blanchfield lose round 1 to JJ Aldridge. The thing that gets me, the physicality of Taila Santos, Erin Blanchfield. You're not going to be able to do that. This is a grown woman with grown woman strength, you know, so you're going to need to put them hips in if you're going to be trying to do those judo takedowns.
Them hips don't lie.
But Erin Blanchfield was wearing the damage, bro. Looking bloody, you know what I mean? Thing like that. Yeah, Blanchfield plus
one. Blooded. She just looked blooded. But the one thing, though, I will say, though, Mills, that would say momentum's riding in her favor is it looked like she was finding some rhythm with that left hand, man. Oh, my God. That left hand flush down the middle was just landing shot after shot by Blanchfield, to the point where Santos started having some visibility scars on her face from just a left hand. I think a left hand jab could really put Santos on her ass if she lands at the right time. But she's just going to have to game plan towards it. Round 2's up. Yay, shouts to my man Florian Sidetail John Blanchfield to win and round 2 to start. Well, we got round 2 to start. We need Blanchfield to win, though. She's tagging, though, in the beginning of this. It looked like Augie told her that left-hand jab's landing. One of my favorite striking coaches in MMA. The one thing, though, that we haven't seen from Blanchfield that's always in our arsenal is that head kick. Oh, big shot by Blanchfield. Oh, my God. That left-hand jab was crazy. Nice low leg kick, though, by Santos to follow it up. But it looked like Santos's head was jocked back by Blanchfield.
I don't know what the fuck punch you watched, but I still didn't see it. So, like, I don't know what the fuck you didn't see.
I could tell you exactly what I saw. A big left-hand shot by motherfucking Blanchfield, and Santos defending this takedown. She's trying to little girl Erin Blanchfield. Erin Blanchfield, baby. Did you eat your Wheaties this camp?
For real. For real. But this is the fight that I want. This is what I want Blanchfield to do.
Yep, against
this is what I want her to do. But, yeah, man. Okay, Bob. Okay, yeah, I missed it there. Yeah, Santos is so strong, man. It's like literally trying to like look at that physique, bro. She's in there lifting with guys, probably outlifting guys.
Yeah, she is a big. She ain't no. She a big stouty girl. She eating rice and beans. She ain't eating mac and cheese.
Yeah, she's on the ribs and everything, man. She about that.
Swig Bet said 270 Santos live. Jordan B said Santos minus 186 live. Not a fan of the live line. I actually think Blanchfield is winning this round, to be honest with you, or at least I thought in my betting goggles. It's a little bit of a boring game plan by Blanchfield, but a way more effective game plan than to just taking wide open shots in the middle of the cage. But the one thing I will say about Blanchfield is, what are you doing here? Are you just trying to accrue some time? Let me shut up.
I mean, think about it. She's losing the strike exchange. She's mixing it up. I mean, this is what I want to see. I don't want to see you just standing out there acting like you strike with her when clearly she can't.
No, it just felt weird that she didn't like really go in for the takedown. Oh, nice little underhook there by Santos. Santos ended up paying for it though. Blanchfield's on top in really good position right now. Top position here for Erin Blanchfield. Big mistake.
There we go, baby.
Santos.
This is what we need right here. Now, this is Blanchfield's season. From here, I predict Taila Santos will not be able to get up, folks.
Erin Blanchfield in her guard. Yeah, nah, bro, that was it was crazy because Santos went to go take Blanchfield down, but Blanchfield used the momentum to take Santos down. Santos is trying to do some cheeky things off of her back, but her head and her neck just looks like an unsafe, uncradled position where she's got to move it. She's got to move herself around to feel a little bit comfortable because no human's neck is supposed to be jolted up on the cage like that.
What'd you say about Jocelyn Almeida?
No, just jolted up on the cage. Like bro, did you see that one angle, that one camera shot angle? Like her neck and her head was like halfway on the ground and in the air. Like that shit look uncomfortable, man. Just human body perspective. Blanchfield though doing work on top right now. She's trying to get back.
This is what I would. I was
trying to get towards the back. Look at those.
Taila Santos is going to be able to get up or give up her back. But
sexier toes in the MMA cage than Mrs. Blanchfield. Come on, get towards that back.
Yeah, but get. She got up. She got up. But that's still keep this pressure on it. Keep it still at this fight. Keep it still at this range to just soul up this round, all of it, and don't give any space because when you give space, she's gonna look to throw. You're gonna be looking to recover and regroup your breath from doing all these takedowns. So yeah,
my word of advice though to Blanchfield is when you're going in on these wrestling exchanges, you don't have to. I feel like she's expending energy, like doing like shit she doesn't need to do. If that makes sense.
Who?
Blanchfield, like
I feel she's doing everything.
She's doing everything right, but she
adjusted perfectly. Certain fighters don't do this. She went out in the second round with the whole new game plan. So whatever she did in first round, nigga, that shit got thrown out the window for this. So now Taila Santos is like, wait, what just happened? What just happened for the last 5 minutes? Great round from Erin Blanchfield. That's fight IQ. Fight IQ A+, 100%. Whatever her coaches told her or whatever she went out there and did. She changed up everything that she did in that first round that had Taila Santos become a favorite.
Yeah. I mean, now Blanchfield's the favorite here at -134.
Yeah, I love that, bro. I mean, I loved what I seen right there.
I think we got one more round, but I think the momentum is a little bit in Blanchfield's favor, adding with, I think, a cardio advantage.
Definitely.
I'm seeing some people put 10-8 for Blanchfield round 2. I didn't think it was all that, but
hell no. Whoever said that, they tripping, bro. We up early in the morning. I ain't even tripping that hard.
Yeah, I got a bet on her, and I didn't think that was a 10-8. A 10-8 to me is like where I'm like staring at the screen saying, no, and like Ian Gary versus Neil Magny. Those were 10-8s. Like,
right.
Here we go, round 3. It's underway, Millie Mills. We're at the 450 mark. Erin Blanchfield landed a head kick there to start off the round. She's shooting in a shot early, and she's selling in on this takedown. Santos is defending it. It doesn't seem like Blanchfield can get that straight up double leg. Like, she's going to have to do some type of judo toss because the last time that she ended up getting on top of Santos, that was more of a momentum switch type of thing as she was trying to get thrown down. And she kind of like let her get thrown down so she can switch her in the middle of the air, being the smaller fighter between the two. But Blanchfield's got to pick up the volume here in the third round. Nice little leg kick there by Santos. Nice left-hand jab by Blanchfield. It's not the fastest, but that shit is landing every time, bro.
Santos eye is fucked.
I never peeped this about Taila Santos. She can't block a left-handed jab. Like, Blanchfield's throwing a left-hand elbow. Right into the takedown attempt here. And Blanchfield is selling in on this takedown, but she cannot get a hold of the strength of the Brazilian, Taila Santos. Santos trying to post up with her arm here. Blanchfield says, you know what? You want to post up? You know how you get rid of that? You drop down for a double leg. Now selling here on the single leg. And it looks like a little bit more promising attempt than the others, besides the fact that she had to move her hands around and they let it go. Blanchfield right back into the clinch again. I think she's trying to win. She don't even give a fuck.
Look, that's what I'm saying. Like, look, man, like people don't know. This is the game plan. This is how you adjust on the fly. Like actually, who's doing all the assertive energy? Blanchfield is. Who's coming forward? Blanchfield is. I mean, she's not giving her opponent no room to breathe, no room to counter, no room to do anything. If you're not able to exert your offense, I'm sorry, the other team's going to win. You know what I mean? So that's what I love right here that she's doing. She's not letting Taila Santos get those big punches off to give her a little bit shakes and stuff. So. We wiping. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. You're right. Play-by-play. Go ahead.
Yeah, we got Blanchfield going in for another takedown here. We got a lame decision here. Too bad. Hey, it might be lame to you, but that shit all cash the same to me. Blanchfield up against the cage right now. Santos trying to frame up. She's able to frame up. Olay around. Blanchfield tries to shoot for him for a neck. Santos defends 12 out of 12 takedowns, but losing the ground control time here. They're both standing here in the middle of the cage now with 1:30 left. Is this enough for Santos to take over the round? I don't think so. Nice shots, though, by Blanchfield. Blanchfield's throwing in that volume to end out the round. Oh, my God, bro. That left-hand jab is fucking amazing, man.
Give me clinch time. I want more clinches. Fuck this.
I want more left-hand jabs, bro. She could knock her out with a left-hand jab if she landed at the right time.
No, she cannot knock out Taila Santos. She needs
With
a
a
clinch.
left-hand jab, bro, she's not reading the left-hand jab since the first round of the fight, and that's the best.
You did speak on that. Because you said that she was hitting her with every elbow. Good eye.
She's mad. That's the only way she's gotten in on these takedowns is left-hand jab into a right-hand over punch. Like she's going Dagestanian style. Oh, 50-50 spot. Blanchfield gets her down. Santos is right back up, though. Is there enough time? There's enough time, but it's enough time for Blanchfield to look good enough where this takedown really don't mean shit because she ain't the bitch defending it, right?
Yeah, Erin is Marab. Nah, Erin's Erin Blanchfield, folks. This is what she does, man. This is why we better, man, for these reasons. This is how she goes about her business. You know, like she fell in love. Never, let me stop.
Yeah, after everything's over, got it. We'll do the celebration, solos, all that. I want the money in my hand first. You type on where you go rob somebody, and then like y'all talk about what you gonna do with the money before you even get the money.
What was the live line at before the fight?
Nice front choke series here by Erin Blanchfield, and it's a cold-blooded, and I hope it's a cold-blooded victory.
Hey, 2-1. 2-1. We
still gotta see it though. We still gotta see it. There's whole bag.
Oh no.
2-1 though, but I think Blanchfield got the 2-1. Now you got
2-3
live.
So in a close fight, you know, to where, you know, a lot of people thought the dog was live in here. She was at the end of round 3, 146 strikes for Erin Blanchfield, 118 for Taila Santos. Now this is the key part. 0 for 14 takedowns for Erin Blanchfield, but time control, 8 minutes of time control on the cage. So, I mean,
more than that.
Yeah.
She won in strikes and time control?
Yeah, she won on strikes and time control. So even though she didn't get the takedowns, it's like, all right, well, 8 minutes of time control. And then, to be honest, all right, 160 to 118, not that close. But if Taila Santos was hitting her with the harder punches, then I would say those numbers are that close. But you seen what happened. She couldn't do anything for the last 2 rounds. Literally for 7 minutes and 58 seconds, she couldn't do shit. In those 2 rounds. So yeah, man, let's go.
I'm gonna mute.
See.
Yo, this Instagram live is too funny. I'm gonna try to get her on stream, man. This shit is too funny, man. I'm sweating this right there with her, man. This shit's crazy.
Cash it.
Cash it?
Yeah.
Hey, let's go, baby.
Oh.
Hey, we cold-blooded around this motherfucker, bro. We straight cold-blooded, man. Go ahead, Billy. I'll let you get yours off first since you on mute, and that's your favorite female fighter.
Yeah, what's that Wheezy song? I got ice in my veins, blood in my heart. Let's go. Erin Blanchfield, cold-blooded season. You already know. This is the calm before the storm. Like, this is the one that, like, where you tell your friends, like, hop up on the train, and then they hop up on the train to fight before the fight. It's the next fight. Valentina, you losing that belt. You about to go run up this Blanchfield money. And yes, that means Valentina is going to beat Grasso in the next one. Yes, I'm telling you that now.
Yeah, man. Let's go. Something I was trying to tell people on my prediction show. Cold-blooded Erin Blanchfield is the real deal. If you didn't bet her at this minus 135 price tag, this was the lowest you was ever going to be able to get her, folks. She will never be a minus 130 or a minus 160 in any fight that she fights again going forward. Shout out to Erin Blanchfield. We knew we had your back over at Pub Sports Radio. Let's go. Cold-blooded season.
Yeah, for real. Talk about planting the flag. Erin Blanchfield was the flag plant of the week, man. I said it in the podcast. I wanted to plant my flag on her because people were unplanting their flags. Like saying that they're gonna be champ. She's gonna be champ, but just not yet. Like
right.
Yeah, like that's the same shit they said about Sean O'Malley last week. You know, Sean O'Malley, he has a great chance to be a champion, but you know, a little bit down the line.
Yeah, not yet, not down the line. You're like, she's still young.
You think she's gonna be a champion, but you're gonna unplant your flag and look like a fool now.
Right. And then say she's gonna be champion.
If she loses, you are right. You just didn't have to say it. She's gonna be a champion, just not right now. Like, why are you on?
Yo, shouts to the motherfuckers. Yo, we out here celebrating and shit like that, but none of us had the balls to bet the bitch live when she was at plus money. Shouts to people in the chat, man. EQ had her at plus 150 live. Launchpad Mawak said got one at plus 150. I'm right there with you. The only reason why I ain't bet it live because I had Blanchfield to win and fight to start round 2 at minus 110. That was the only play I had on that fight.
We can light up now, boys. I was saving that one for the Blanchfield.
Yeah, we can light up now. That's
the one right here. And I'm gonna be honest with you guys now. We can speak about it. I was so scared because everybody was on Blanchfield. Everybody all the money, and then honestly,
it wasn't moving
for the night. Perfect for the night. So I'm like, watch this be the one because everybody's on it. You know how it is when the whole panel, we're all like, wait, we're all on this. But
that first round looked like oh man, I might as well go take a shit right now because this is not looking good.
Hey, delivery dude said news
adjustment though.
Hey, yeah, shit. Nah, you're right. I mean, but see, this is the thing. After round 1, I seen her lose to JJ Aldridge. I'm trying to tell y'all, the fight IQ of Erin Blanchfield is different. She went out there and changed the whole fucking fight. The whole fight. She knew she was getting pieced up, this and that. Like, that's what I'm talking about. You can't teach that shit. Man. Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like she started out the fight, wanted to fight about 7 feet apart, and then she realized she was getting picked apart there. She needed to be about 3.5 feet. And then that's where she needed the fight to be, and then she could press from there. What up, Mike M? You expect any less? It's UFC time, dude. If football or fucking baseball started at 8, 4 in the morning, you'd be up too, right?
Bro, that fight woke me up, like single-handedly. Like I'm up now. Like
I was kind of nervous, man, going into the 3rd round. Like, ooh.
Not me.
Going
Not
into
me.
the second round, like she had to change that shit up.
Going into that second round, I'm nervous. Going in that third round, I'm convinced she knows what to do.
I
already.
I had a KO prop going into it too. So the second round, I was like, there was a couple points in there where she did crack her a little. She did crack her a little bit. I'm like, ooh, this might be a little bit.
Yeah. All right. So now the real question is, how we get paid with my man Nakamura here? I'm feeling like a finish is coming around the horizon. They usually try to do the finishes, sandwich the finishes around the chick fights, and that would be Tafa. And then now we get the minus 1100 favorite. How do y'all think he gets it done? Is it a knockout? Is it a submission? And, he's a jiu-jitsu. His pop's supposed to be a jiu-jitsu guy. He's supposed to be a grappling guy. If you ask me one question about Fernie Garcia, what's the only thing he's good at? Probably fucking striking. So I don't know, man. It's a weird, puzzling fight.
So on this one, I'm gonna just say it. I don't think Fernie Garcia is that bad of a fighter. I don't think that this line is warranted at a plus 800. Now he's at a plus 1,000. I don't know too much about him. I do know I did my research on him though. He's looking like the real deal. If anybody's gonna be a champ from Japan, the next one, Bantamweight, is probably going to be him, man. I played him by KO, minus 135 out there. But, yeah, this one is not one to where it's not like a Tashara Tara to where we know, he's going to win by sub. He's going to do this. He's going to do that. Really don't know. The card's out. I mean, shit. So I got him to win by KO, minus 135.
Well, let me give you a little bit of insight about him, Mills, because he actually has a very as you know, as I always say, interesting background. His father is Kozo, who is one of the instrumental developmentors for Shuto down there. And Nakamura has accolades across the board when it comes to wrestling. He won his first major wrestling championship in 2011. And then after that, he was in 2017, he won under 23 world champions at 135. Then he was in the Olympics. He represented Team Japan in the Tokyo Olympics. And to be honest with you, it's one of those weird situations though. Like, when wrestlers like think they're cool and they start doing this shit with the striking coach and they start feeling it a little bit, and you're like, wow, you know what, bro? I'm a natural at this. Like, I'm knocking motherfuckers out. This is so much easier than having to go in and wrestle them the whole entire time. I think he actually might wrestle, though, man. I think that's how the bookies are going to get people here on this KO prop. I'm going with the sub prop here, and I'm actually thinking about putting my profit boost on.
Hasn't been a sub yet today, right?
Hasn't been a sub yet. I think this is the first one of the day, man.
Did they get rid of the sub prop or the sub bonus and just make them all performance bonuses? Or is there still a sub bonus for best sub of the night or something?
No, it's all performance bonuses. I'm gonna throw. It's a fight though, where I'm gonna bet this sub prop and be like, man, I was just trying to be Dooku. I should have just took the chalk at the, but.
Well, 96% on Nakamura in the tournament. 96. This is the fight that everybody has.
Yeah, but just from like a stylistic speaking standpoint, if you ask me, what's the one thing Fernie Garcia is good at?
Really, man, sometimes locks are cool and everything. We've been talking for a long time. I'm gonna reach out right now to some of my cats overseas and in the London area, see if they could join us and give us some breakdowns too, man. See how they've been doing. So hopefully we get somebody else on the panel soon. You know what I mean? Just got to eat.
Marcel Sr. says the dude Rinya went to decision, couldn't be KO'd. I'm telling you, plus 400's a gift. I'm on the sub prop, man. I don't know if it's a chalky one or anything like that, but I know it was at plus 400 and the shit went down to plus 380. Yo, Big Show, can you do me a favor?
What up?
That looked like I really don't want to do the favor, but maybe if the favor's easy and I don't have to move.
Nah, I'm just chilling. What?
Can you send me a? Can you send not me? Can you send over an invite to my guy, Mike M?
Yeah.
He said he's going to join us on this nice blessed, I said morning.
Only way he's coming on if he pimp slaps the shit out of somebody, though.
Can we just like switch the banners? I want to see that video, man, for the Balk of Dead when he comes on.
I think you can do it.
When he walks up and he goes, that shit's so funny. I just got.
You know what movie that's off of?
I'm not a movie person, especially at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock in the morning on a UFC card.
Sorry, guys, I got some stuff going on.
Boom, boom,
I've seen the movie, I just don't know the name of it.
Erin Blanchfield. All right, folks, hear me out, man. We getting the news. We getting the new. Sugar Sean O'Malley, new. Erin Blanchfield gonna be in new. Illa Taporia is gonna be the next new champion, folks. Let's go, man.
Don't mind me. I'm just playing around with some things because I think
got it.
One.
I got it.
That's just one of my favorite clips, man. Out of all the ones that we do.
Did Blanchfield win the last fight?
Yeah.
If Blanchfield didn't win, you wouldn't see me and Mills on panel right now. It'd be Big Show solo screen.
Can y'all hear me still?
Yeah.
It trips me out seeing my mic muted on screen.
Oh, no. What are you talking about? You're not muted. Oh, well, oh, because you have the. Oh, that's what you've been doing. You've been using that as the audio.
You haven't used my mic as audio, yeah.
Well, but using the camera as your phone as the camera, right?
Yeah.
See, that's even how the UFC is trying to sell this fight. It says a class
Stop in the back.
narrow order.
Hi, I'm with the Port Commission. I'm from the Athlete's Foot Family.
Blanchfield is the number 5 trending topic on Twitter.
What's up, Mike?
What's up, fellas? Damn, it's
bro.
early, man. It's early. It's early. I still can't even see straight. That's how much I got after last night. Let's go.
You get back on the wagon.
Wake up, get money. Wake up and get money. I wake up and get money. I wake up and get money. Wake up, get money.
I'll tell you what, I had a couple.
Hi, I'm with the Port Commission. I'm from the Athlete's Foot Family.
A couple
Never
spots.
saw that one before.
I'll tell you, I wake up this morning and who do I see in second place? My own fucking brother. Not what I want to hear it. I don't want to hear it from this guy, but Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to everybody up here.
What up, Mike? Yeah.
My man.
All right.
I can't believe I'm seeing the sun come out. It's official. Been out for longer than 24 hours.
Yeah, I thought about doing the all-nighter. I thought the all-nighter was the play, but it was not the play. I needed to shut it down.
What's your time? I'm at, was it 4:10? It just froze.
To be honest with you, my phone didn't even pull up.
What's your timestamps at?
4 or 5.
4 minutes. Okay. You're 1 second ahead of me. Maybe like a half a second. Looks like Garcia. Wow, it's fucking freezing up again.
Nakamura is trying to go in for a single leg here. Gets Fernie kind of down, but he's not fully. His ass isn't towards the ground. Like he was just hanging up in the air. Really weird. Now Nakamura is trying to Khabib style the legs. Fernie's a little bit hip to it here. Right knee up against the cage. He's trying to push up that right knee so he can stay out of that. I'm going to call it the Dagestanian handcuff.
Back up.
And clutch.
Take him down, and he slammed him down. That's just pure power right there.
321, 320. Find the wheel.
All right, 313, 312, 311.
All right, so you got me by 3 or 4.
If you're on ESPN Plus, just hit that refresh it if you're using ESPN Plus. We got oh, my back's killing me. Nakamura on top here.
Nakamura. Hey, I saw. I'm gonna just throw it out. I know somebody that's playing him by Kimura plus 5,000. Nakamura by Kimura plus 5,000.
Yeah, I saw Clint tweet that out.
Oh, he did. Oh, okay.
Moving to half guard again. Bam, half guard. Who's that, Lenny? He's over the pond. There he is.
You guys get on here right off the gate. You started this thing off at 5 a.m.
Yeah, I slept late.
Got that arm isolated right now.
We're gonna bring in our next guest onto the show, man. This guy's been doing work, man, overseas for the last like 3 to 4 years, covering all the events, covering all the up and coming fighters. One of the only fighters I know who has an interview with Patty Pimblett. I'm bringing him on right now, my man Lenny Murch, aka MMA Unhinged.
Yes, come on! What an introduction! Thank you very much, Mills. How is everyone?
How are you, Lenny?
I'm not too bad. It's been a while. Is everyone good?
Yes, sir. This is a perfect card for you, right?
Ah, mate, this is perfect. It started at 10 a.m. for us. Oh, love it.
Yep.
Just what I wanted.
My man Lenny, how you been, brother?
Man, I've been good. I've been grinding, getting everyone on week in, week out, getting these interviews, trying just staying active. That's what it is, consistency.
The one thing I'll say, man, you start get that facial hair going nowadays. Man. I'll see you can look at all the shit.
You're joking here, guys. He's gonna tap. I think he's gonna tap here.
Nick, don't play with me.
I think he's gonna tap. I said think. Keyword think.
Subbing round one. Come on now. Choke him out.
It's tight. It's tight.
It's tight, but it's tight enough.
No, it's tight enough, and the dude has muscles and physique. Fernie ain't getting up. Fernie looks like a 5th grader, bro. He looks like a dude playing soccer with football.
Yeah, that's
players.
A horrible angle, bro. It's a horrible angle.
Oh, we got nuts in the face again.
Yeah.
He ain't get that was a bad angle, bro. He was like half crutched up in the air trying to fucking choke dude out on some muscle shit. Great first round though by Nakamura. Looks good.
Dominant.
Look better if he
Hey, and if I want to see that interview, Lenny, where can they go to find that interview with Patty the Batty?
It was a long time ago. It was at least like 2 years ago. And I can't even lie, he's ghosted me ever since. Imagine.
I know. I know.
Yeah. So it was about 2 years ago. Go check out my channel, MMA Unhinged. But I interview loads of fighters. I got another interview with Conan Loughran, who's going to be fighting UFC Paris next weekend, coming out soon. So make sure you check that out on the channel.
Oh my god, bro. Those he's doing the running man knees right to his fucking rib cage, bro. That shit looked like it hurt.
He was just going for it more than let it go. That's crazy. Big elbows.
And that's how the knockout prop happens, I feel like, is from ground and pound punches.
We got feedback.
Yeah. I think
you know what? I can fix that. Hold on.
Just join,
stay unmute. I'm unmute you. I'm gonna fix your
bro. You're officially part of the squad, bro. Can you go up to that right corner, that number 7? Can you have that number 7 show a little bit more? Yes, the motherfucking best quarterback ever to throw on a jersey, Mike Vick, my man. All right, cool. I got a different respect for you now, man.
Then you talk real quick.
I know you're just a Philly fan, but still, a lot of people don't got that Philly jersey, and I do.
Yeah, hell yeah, man. That was those were good years, the Michael Vick years. It's he did his time. He earned the opportunity, and he made the most of it. That's all you can ask for. A guy to come back like that, second
but
chance.
You have a McNabb and another guy's jersey. I don't know who, but the whole thing is you could have put anybody up there. You could have put bum ass Westbrook. You could have put anybody up there, and you got Vick. That's what I'm saying, man. That's real right there.
My shit was they used to have the Vick and the Iverson jersey lines. And the half of the front would be a basketball jersey, and the other back would be a football. That was my shit. I thought it was the coolest kid when I had that. And little did I know that shit was probably like $10 or $5 at fucking Foreman Mills.
That's my McNabb Syracuse jersey, and then Danny Briere, Philadelphia Flyers. But now he's the general manager of the Flyers. So we're moving, man. Let's go Philly. Shout out to him.
Yeah, now we're screaming at him, telling him he sucks.
Yeah, I'm gonna get that Connor Bedard jersey, man.
Yeah, that'd be some sick shit.
Oh, you just wanted to say a hockey name like you knew hockey?
You know, I got to show my white side.
Shouts to my man Nasty Nate. That's a real OG. He said I named my dog after Vic.
410. That's kind of crazy because he fought the Pitbulls.
The whatever this shit is, the whatever you want to call it in there, yeah. Naming your dog.
To be honest with you, it was just stuff that was happening on his property, like, and he
He may or may not have known about it. He may had an inkling that they were.
He knew everything about it.
He might have placed a couple of cash bets about it.
Hey, Fernie connected. It looked like on one of those punches, hit him cleanly on the chin. This fight, let's speak on this fight a little bit, man. Now Fernie Garcia is on his feet. It ain't the same thing that we seen in the first round. What's going on?
His right hand hurt.
Shouts to the chat, man. I think he broke his right arm.
I think did they just say that too? Because I'm not looking at the chat.
I think he broke his right arm, bro. Look at the way he's holding it in the air. I think he broke
his hand. Look, he's keeping his hand open.
He's keeping
his hand. His hand broken.
He either broke his hand or his arm.
Yeah, if you guys can get a live bet on Nakamura, I don't care what it is. He's fighting with one arm.
You can do with it.
Minus 2,800, I see now.
Oh, it might not be worth that. No.
Yo, my man's really trying to feint with the underhook. I never seen the underhook feint. You try to see if that shit works. This is how he gets knocked out.
I don't think they'll let him. Oh, nice left there though.
They'll let him fight because it's not stopping him from defending. He's good.
Well, I think I don't know if he goes into his corner. Like, is your hand broken? He's like, yeah, they're going to
might have. He just
got a
landed.
deep dart. That's deep.
Oh, he's gonna choke.
Oh man.
Easy takedown.
But Nakamura pass is pretty easy.
Oh, he's got it in there.
Nah, it's
Who broke whose arm?
Garcia's right arm. It's on his arm. I think it's his hand.
Yeah, I think it's his hand because his arm is looking real fine right now.
Yeah, he wouldn't be doing this.
With it, shit. Come on.
It's round 2 for the people out
Wait
there.
till he gets up and he holds it, Big Show. He hasn't thrown it.
He hasn't thrown it.
That looked like bait to me, bro.
Nah, Big Show. He hasn't thrown it in over 2 minutes, and he's right-handed.
He just tried to go for a fucking darts.
Yeah, I know. That's right. The only thing he thought, he tried to wrap it up. And that's probably why he didn't get it. He tried to wrap it up and everything.
They're talking more about the hand and fist. You know what I mean? Like, that's why he's not using it. But the
Could be his
arm,
wrist.
they're able to defend.
A fucking darts, you need your wrist, though. It's not a rear naked choke.
I think that's one of the most disrespectful positions a guy can be in an MMA fight.
Nuts in your face.
Yeah, just like nuts in your face. Like, there's nothing you can do about it. Like,
What would you do in that position, Bills?
He said, I'll bite.
I'll probably
bite my way out of this motherfucker.
Oh my God, bro! He just went for a Kimura and he got let it go. Holy shit!
I'll probably do the same exact dumb shit Fernie Garcia just did. You know what? Fuck it. Let me give up my back.
Oh, he's going for a Kimura again. He's going for a Kimura again right now. Oh, let it go. Holy shit!
Well,
what was that? 5,000?
No, Nick, you're killing me though, man. I got plus
Someone has
480.
Okay, he's going for a Kimura. What do you want me to say? He's not going for a Kimura?
He's not going for Kimura right now.
Oh,
straight arm lock though.
Yeah, straight arm looks good.
Oh, he knows that hand. Oh, he's wincing. He knows that hand's fucked up. Oh, he's wincing. He's gonna just go for the Kimura. Just put it behind his back. Don't tap.
If that's already fucked up hand too.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Squeezing away at it.
That is true.
Damn, I just laid some chalk on the next fight.
Giga straight.
Nah, hell no. Fuck no. I'm on Bruce Leroy. I played round 3 to start minus 300.
I was about to say Giga straight. Yeah, dang.
Nah, man. I'm on Bruce Leroy, bro. I'm a Bruce Leroy believer.
To be honest with you, thought he would have wrapped this up by now.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people did. A lot of people got this fight not going the distance. So.
Sitting by the altar waiting for the bride to come, man.
You know, they say though, if you break your hand, it numbs up after a minute. So after a minute or two, it numbs up, and you can get back in there and start
You
going
can
again.
still
So
use it.
Nah, you break that hand good enough. You every time you throw and land, that shit hurts. I've broken my hand in a fight before, and the numbing happens, but after the numbing stops, about a minute or two later, that shit hurts.
Well, it depends if you break or you fucking dislocate. I guess something too.
Of course.
Dislocation probably
Max
hurts more than
Holloway's
a
down
break.
to a minus 600 favorite now, not a minus 650 anymore. 600 on the books.
Bruh, man. Now I'm sweating. Now the minus 900 is making me sweat because now we in the third round. Now I'm thinking like
Maybe the sub opportunities, those are the two I was gonna get, man.
Oh wow, he just missed that one.
He's just throwing that jab. Oh, a big overhand left. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, that was a super.
Oh, he just threw it right to the body and hurt himself. You could tell. Oh, he just threw it right to the. Yeah, it's.
oh
it's
yeah, he's throwing gingerly at best.
Yep.
He just throw it back.
Really kicked it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he's just trying to get out of the fight alive.
Big Show, Union Berlin plus 100 starts in 8 minutes. I'm just putting you up on my play of the day. AKA, I'm the god when I trap.
Yeah, I seen it. I was already just looking at it. I like Union Berlin.
I know. I remember them from like before and stuff. I remember that name.
Oh, nice left. Come mute me real quick.
Yeah, the fights in the car has been zooming by though. I will say that. I mean, hasn't been like too much. Like this is how you know we haven't seen none of the announcers like just go to them in camera time for like 15-20 minutes. So it's been a good nights flights.
Well, what's the time at yours right now, Mills?
3:20.
I'm 6 a.m. 6:30 right now.
Oh yeah,
9:30.
But I woke up at 2 a.m.
Oh,
So, yeah.
Man.
I haven't gone to sleep. I've been out for 24 hours.
Why you throwing away money, Nasty Nate? If you want to donate, shit, send us a donor over here. If you just donate, motherfucker.
Come on, step over. Step over. This is so fucking frustrating, bro. Step over, yank this dude's arm off of his fucking body like a fucking Ken doll that he is, and fucking cash me my ticket, man. Please.
Hey, Jay's final take. I was trying to tell him about that. You know what I mean? I was trying to tell him. The youngin' don't listen, though. You know what I mean? The optics. And they got this nigga in the first box. Hey, somebody take this nigga out the first box, bro. He over here laying down on his futon and shit. Yeah, there we go, man.
I'm comfortable, though. Comfortability is not a concern.
Nigga, if you comfortable, go buy a pair of New Balance. It ain't about comfortability. It's about fly, fashion, and
He
fantasy.
said, "Fuck your dad shoes. It's UFC time."
I'm buying dad shoes. I'm buying Pumas.
It's about fly, fashy, and fancy. Well, I think I just messed it up. I fucked it up.
Fly, fashy, fancy.
There we go. Hey, Lenny, what's going on in this fight right now?
Just a lot of control time. That's basically the way to say it. A lot of control time. He's hunting for that straight arm lock and obviously the Kimura a lot, but he's just not getting it. He's not executing it the way he probably should be.
So I'm trying to get towards the back of Fernie Garcia, and Fernie Garcia ends up laying flat back, and that's what ends up getting the ground and pound strikes. But the isolation of the arm, it should be enough attention for Fernie to at least grab his other hand.
This is a ragdoll session.
No.
My shit just freeze up.
There we go. Keep going.
You got him in there.
Oh, go for it. Go for it.
Wow, that arm almost snapped back like a chicken wing when you spread it off for good luck back in the day growing up. God damn.
That's annoying, man. I thought that was gonna get that one, man. That was the one.
For real, that was the one. For the people that got him by sub, that was your one right there. Like,
Yeah, right there.
if he didn't do it on that, good luck, bro. That shit is not happening, coach.
10 seconds left. Oh, head kick that rocked him. Oh, he's like, okay, his shoulder came out or something. I don't know. That's left. Jesus Lord.
Oh, he's just getting fucked up, dude.
Yeah.
That was a combo. That was a counter combo. He just kept walking towards him. Pop, pop, pop.
I think credit for finishing. He's not wearing a lot of damage, but he took a lot of damage. That Garcia.
I ain't gonna lie. Fernie Garcia
was gonna be pissing blood, bro.
Yeah.
I thought he gave a good account of himself. That was a fight he was not about to win, bro. Like,
he hung in there.
You just trying to make Nate feel better?
Sub,
you just trying to make Nate feel better, Billy?
What?
You just trying to make Nate feel better?
No, bro. I had a sub prop, man. Shouts to dude in the chat. My man Marcel Senior Brown. He said play that decision prop plus 400. Way too high.
Yeah, that was
easy. You name. That was a damn near a 30-27 unit.
Yeah, hey, whoever had him to win by decision, wow. You take a minus 900 and take him to win by decision, had to be some good plus money price tag out there, man. And then going forward, this dude is not a lock, bro. Rinya is not a lock, bro. He starched his last dude in the first round, came out here and went 3 rounds. I don't care that he hurt his arm or his hand. Man, if you're a minus 900 favorite, sorry to tell you, folks, you're supposed to finish your motherfucking opponent.
In a weird way, though, he did everything he could possibly do to a dude that's never been finished before.
Nobody had him to win by decision. Nobody had the fight to go the distance.
He had him to win by decision, but
this was a bad look for all the Asian stars out there, bro. None of them got it done. I think him and Choi is the only one to get a win. He didn't win impressively. Choi didn't win impressively. I'm sorry, folks. Song one, it ain't looked up for y'all.
Keenan Song one too.
Oh, Keenan Song. There you go. Okay. See, all the people that's not supposed to win, pretty much, like,
got it done.
Yeah.
Man, this is I'm trying to fucking balance back between soccer. I should have just kept soccer all last night before I went to bed. I was like, I'll have time during the fights. Nah, not really.
That's how I was right now with NFL and MLB. So I looked at the MLB card last night and nothing just jumped off me. So I was like, I'm not gonna reach because I already got like 5 UFC bets in. Looked at the NFL card, was thinking about 2 teams today, but still just not too convinced, man. I'm having a good ride in NFL preseason right now.
Really like today. I haven't particularly played it yet, but I did the same exact thing that you did. The Tampa Bay Rays over the Yankees, Glasnow versus Cole Schmidt. I think that's a huge advantage for the Tampa Bay Rays.
Man, I haven't even looked yet. I gotta get into it. You guys got me beat here. You get up at 2 a.m. You got me beat.
Yeah, it just seems like a huge advantage for the Tampa Bay Rays on the mound. You know, and people see the Yankees win a game, and now they want to keep on backing them. And then tomorrow is actually a pitching matchup that favors the Yankees on Sunday is Carlos Rodon versus Zach Liddell. I actually lean Rodon in that matchup. Rodon had a good outing last time.
I'm never betting Rondon until next year, and that's only if he shows me something then. Yeah, he got away with that win in that game. It was a 2-1 game. Only thing you can bet on the Yankees is when Garrett Cole pitched. If you didn't get him yesterday at a minus 135, you got to wait about 5 more days. But besides that, I can't invest anything in my Yankees right now. And I can't be serious even betting them.
Hell, play me, man. I gotta set my morning alarm clock.
Okay, so next fight on the card. Lenny, who's the next fight on the card?
We got Giga, Chikadze versus Alex Caceres. Good fight. This is gonna be a good striking matchup, I believe. Anyway, I just think Giga has got the edge. I do when it comes to the feet. I think Giga is just more well versed. He's more versatile. I feel like we're going to see a good striking matchup, and I think he's just going to edge it. To be honest, I think we're going to see. I wouldn't even see. I probably wouldn't even write off a decision victory to Giga. But yeah, I fancy Giga. I think he's going to get it done. I just think he's much better on the feet than Alex Caceres. He's just going to beat him to the punch at will, I believe.
So, dude, to give you some odds on that, if you like him by decision, you can get him at plus 110. Giga wins by decision plus 110. You get fight goes the distance minus 180. You can get fight not going the distance plus 132. The comeback on Alex Caceres is plus 200. Giga's at a minus 250 right here. Yeah, man. I've been saying it all throughout the week. Now it's time to make the bet. You know what I mean? Let me put my money where my mouth is, man. I'm about to bet Bruce Leroy in here. I predict him to win this fight. I think it's going to be a close fight. I think this is my path to victory. I think if Giga's throwing some spinning stuff, I can see my boy Bruce Leroy real quick getting his back and going for that kill. So, yeah, man, I'm not too heavily on this pick, but I wish I could have had that DraftKings prop to get him by points. If you do that, he just has to win one round. But I'm going to take the plus 200 money with Alex Caceres. Remember this, folks. 3 years ago, people was writing Giga off. Everybody was. And then Giga went on a 4-fight win streak and he has the Giga kick. He has the Giga kick. Remember what happened before that, though. All I'm saying is a lot of time done went and came. And Alex Caceres been consistent. He ain't developed no new skills. He's not beating world beaters. But he's getting better in these fights and finishing, opponents how he did Julian Rosa. So I'm just taking a shot on the underdog in this one.
Yeah, long layoff for Giga there. So that concerns me anytime we see these guys coming back off a layoff. But I'm gonna go the opposite. I'm gonna go with the KO prop here for Giga. It's plus 275. And I'm gonna take a little sprinkle. I think he's gonna do it. I think he's gonna do it in the third round at plus 1600. So we'll see if we see some violence here. See him beat him up, beat him down, beat him all around, and give it to me in the third round.
I have a lot of the same sentiments as you, Mike. I think it's going to be a second or third round knockout.
Let's go. What's everybody in the chat got on this fight, though, man? Let me know. We got Joe 10-7 saying I'm on Alex. We got Adidia saying I'm on Bruce. All right, cool. We got 1-1 in the chat. Let's see. My man said, go give your money to the bum at 7-Eleven. I think that's about me because I said something about 7-Eleven earlier.
Go trap, God.
Cool. I'm on Giga TKO plus 340. That's from Zane out there.
Yeah, I don't mind that prop, boys.
Just give me 1 second. I have a Giga parlay with Max.
I can see the Giga decision too. This seems like this thing can go the distance. That's why I tailed that or jumped on that third round. I just think this thing's going to go. I think they're going to stretch out here. I think we're going to see a lot of time off the clock and the decision. The overwhelming consensus looks like decision in the pub sports props there. The pub sports pool. So interesting. Plus 100 even money.
I completely agree. I think this is going to get a decision as well. I see them staring in the mirror of somewhat, looking at each other, going tit for tat, trading strikes. And it's going to be close for sure, but I do fancy Giga. I think he's going to get it done.
I'll tell you what, if it goes decision, Mills, I like that Alex spot there. Plus money. You're getting almost 2 for 1 on your money.
It's funny.
Yeah.
Lenny, I said the exact same thing. I said it was going to be a mirror fight.
I said the same exact shit too. I just said
No, Billy, stop it. You don't get to hop in and say you said the same exact thing too after 2 other people just said the same exact. Let me guess. Can I hop in now? I said the same exact thing too.
Nah, I rewound the podcast. I said it's like a mirror image of Alex Caceres fighting.
Well, fuck it then. Hey, since we're all mirroring in images, you know what, guys? I think this one's gonna be a mirror image of each other. I think they're both like, what? Come on, man. What the fuck we doing, man? Niggas I want to join the party too, ass motherfuckers.
Not Millie Mills. Tone Miggs says Alex buy sub plus 800. Happy.
Alex by sub, huh? Nice, Tone. Alex split decision plus 800.
Mission proud.
Oh yeah, Alex by sub. Yes, sir. Take that back. Take that back. I like that.
I think the Brian Spann, Anthony Smith fight, the end by sub's a good bet.
Hey, Nate, let me guess. The mirror reflection shit. You on that too, right? You were just trying to hop in and say that too, right? I know.
It was just funny.
Hey,
to me
honestly,
that
if I wasn't on stream, then it, man, y'all gonna, man, bro, y'all need this shit, man. We need this.
Yeah, I need some sleep.
Can't just let motherfuckers up here just saying whatever the fuck they want and acting like they just gonna get away with this shit. Nah, man. That's like motherfuckers going into Ross or Burlington Coat Factory changing the price on the tag and then going up to the register acting like, oh, this ain't the price. Motherfucker, you know this ain't the price. This ain't even the way the tag go on the sticker, bro. Oh, okay, I'll put it back. Nah, nigga, get the fuck out of here.
Word section.
Oh, man.
It was just funny that it was word for word exactly what I said on the podcast too.
Yeah, you know me. I got to, man. I got to hold him accountable in there, man. You already know, man.
You don't know, now you know.
EQ. I'm going to hop on that too. I got a mirror match. Oh, well, fuck it. Hey, all right, here we go. Hey, this is what I think this fight's going to be. I think this fight right here is going to be this of each other right here. I think both these fighters are going to mirror each other. You get the mirror? You get it? I think they're going to mirror each other in this fight right here.
The mirror of what he wants to be. He might get knocked out here. All that shit that I'm seeing on the screen right now, you're going to get fucked up. He stands at range for 13 and a half minutes. So all I need is 13 minutes at range, and he gets knocked out.
Over under Billy lasts for 13 more minutes. No homo.
If he lasts for 13 minutes?
I'll go over.
It's so hard to gauge because, like, as much as you want to bet overs on this fight, it's going to be, the shot that you never see coming, and it's going to be.
I'm giving you insurance, Billy. I'm giving you insurance, Nikki. Get out of it now.
Insurance?
Yeah.
No, I think this goes. Give me Giga.
No, he's talking about you, Billy. Over under how many minutes you last on the show? 13 minutes.
Oh, I'm about to go to sleep right now. It depends on how.
Why didn't you go to bed last night? Why did you try to pull all nighter?
Because if I went to sleep, I wouldn't have woken up.
Yeah.
I hope you would have woke up. I mean, we don't want to say another motherfucker passed out, passed away, bro. We losing them left and right, young brother.
I was with you. If I would have went to sleep, I'd probably be waking up around like 7 or 8. And that would have been damn through the card.
Right heads. Over in the air, wave it side to side.
Man.
Oh, he really passed. I didn't see the freaking end. When did that happen?
2 days ago.
2 days ago.
Jesus. I didn't know that.
Yeah, man. I only found out about him during COVID. That's when I started watching back wrestling with Sasha Banks and everybody. And I think McIntyre was the champ. And but the Fiend, his character and his personality is something what like the Undertaker was trying to be. So scary to where when you see him out there, just like, man, what is going on? I didn't know him as Bray Wyatt, as the little country guy at the lamp. I knew him as the Fiend coming out and as the Firefly guy. But yeah, man, he had a personality and a character. No matter when it came on, I always watched his stuff. So yeah, man, he was definitely a big part of WWE, man.
How old was he? I mean, I'm probably not that old.
Am I the only one tripping? Like, am I the only one tripping that's hearing that doorbell ring type thing?
Oh, fuck me.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck me.
Turn that shit the fuck off, man.
That was like 4 minutes ago.
Dude, that shit's still ringing on the fucking computer, man. That shit's annoying.
You're looking on telling me about those Toy Story SBs. I'm going on the app right now.
What are you watching on? Are you watching on like YouTube or something like that, Billy?
No, I have the sound off on my TV. I'm saying my computer was doing that doorbell ringing thing. Like, I don't know what the fuck that was, bro. That shit was annoying.
You hallucinate. You need some sleep.
Is it the video?
That shit was
Discord open or something?
Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, my phone's broken. I'm going to flip. It's not broken. No, that was not. Would you say Discord, bro?
Yeah, it sounded like that's probably what he's bitching about. He's got Discord open or something. Yeah, Lucas,
Maybe
he's one
it's
of my dudes too, man.
Bloop, bloop. Mine goes off every once in a while. Can you guys hear it? Discord when it goes off?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have Discord up on any of my tabs. I got
Google,
Tapology, StreamYard, and
how do I mute it? I have I'm in like 15 Discords. So I have to mute each one individually. Yeah, I do.
I'm going Bruce Lee. Damn, never mind. They're not giving it to me no more.
2 cents says Giga in the contest, no action.
Yeah, I have the Giga and Max. I
think I'm the exact same. I do got Caceres and the round robin though.
My bad. I was looking at my television. I just kept on hearing like constant ringing of the doorbell, man. That shit was wild.
You still figure it out. Oh, Billy.
Jesus Christ.
Big Show was playing Bray Wyatt picture that he was showing up there.
Not what I want to hear at fucking 10 o'clock in the morning right now. I'm tired.
Just go to bed. We don't need you sleeping on camera, bro. This ain't Discord. Go to bed.
After this Giga fight, I might take you up on that offer.
Damn, he just kicked you off the stream, my nigga. Yeah, I'm that guy. I state the obvious.
I'm good. After this Giga fight, I'm out, bro. Fine by me.
I've seen this Billy.
Blanchfield already brought us home the money. You know what I mean?
He'd be snoring, rolling around, farting and shit.
Oh God!
Nakamura rip off dude's arm, like shit. Fuck.
What more do you want? You got a max play that we need to know about, or you got a Smith bet?
No, the last big play I had was that sub prop in that last fight. That shit was annoying. But that was one of them Johns where like $20 going to get you somewhere and got me nowhere.
I could go for one of them shakes right now.
On it and everything, Mills. They give me a 30% on any bet.
Shrooms?
Any bet. Parlay, straight bet, anything. And I used it on a plus 380 sub prop and lost.
Oh, shit.
No. Whataburger has the banana pudding milkshakes, Nick. They're so fucking good. I
just hate bananas.
Nasty.
I don't mind bananas.
Slaughter was so pissed one night. Me and Nate both got larges, and then Slaughter wanted to try it, so he got a small. It was so fucking mad that we're still fucking smoking joints outside with our bars shaking. He's got nothing left. Like you didn't that thing lasted like 3 minutes. Like,
fuck! I should have got a large. Fuck,
man. Yeah, man. Let's go, man. Look, man. So This fight is going to resemble the Bruce Leroy versus Yair Rodriguez. That was one of the best martial arts fights in UFC. A lot of people didn't watch that fight. If you do, you're going to see martial arts on high display. It was a back and forth fight. Of course, Yair Rodriguez won, but oh man, I think this one's going to be closer than a lot of people think. I'm riding with Bruce Leroy to get it done. Been a fan of him since Ultimate Fighter, wearing our Bruce Leroy gi.
I think it's going to be a mirror fight.
Oh shit! You think?
They're going to do a lot of the same thing.
I agree with that. It's a great pickup there. Nobody ever saw that coming.
Yeah.
Jab, jab, jab.
Hey,
jab,
so
jab,
Leroy came out, tried to touch the glove and give dab. Giga was like, "Nah, bro, I'm cool."
No, I'm about to knock you out.
Good left over top left there by Alex. I think somewhat grazed him.
It's a fine lot of hair on that guy.
Well, nice little right there by Giga. Come on. 425, 424.
Watch
Nice
them
body
fucking knock each other out at the same time. If it does that, that's the short for the fucking.
There's the mirror. Yeah, there's a clip. They're mirror image of each other. Bam! They will get knocked out. Oh, nice right down the pipe by Giga. He threw it right from his chin.
Okay, I got sunlight now. I don't need to have the light on no more.
Nice inside leg kick there by Giga. Low ankle.
Oh yeah, I should probably roll over to this side. There we go. Not too long.
Now we get the zipper view.
Now you get the bathroom view.
And you do any bets on this card? I know you. I think you stopped betting like a while ago, where you just do it randomly. Hey, nice counter from Bruce Leroy. Caught on the chin of Giga, eats the chin. Oh shit, Giga looks like me when I don't shave my hair with the baldy. That's why, folks, if you got a bald head, you got to shave that shit. You don't want to look
spinning
like
back fist.
Oh, it landed. It landed.
Yeah, pretty good too.
318, 317.
Let's go, Bruce. Let's go, man.
You can flip a coin at this party, Q.
Oh, nice little head kick there by Giga. Just got through. Oh, good low ankle inside kick there by Alex. They're trying a lot of kicks here. They're mirroring each other. Too early?
Nah, it was cool. Every like 3.5 minutes or 5, it's cool. Because yeah.
Nice right by Giga. Oh, he just tried to do this little spinning.
Giga shelling up a little bit here, if you ask me.
Shelling.
I don't know why he's trying to be the counter fighter.
I don't know what he's doing. The nigga just got bopped with a short hook. I don't know what he's showing up for.
I think he's knocking off some cage rust, man. He hasn't fought in 18 months.
Bruce Leroy is doing some crazy shit. He's literally punching 2 hands at the same time, and this shit's working. Like he's literally going like this, folks. Like this shit is weird.
Can you give us another example? Sorry, I just
Giga's got that round 3 KO prop with me. He bet on himself.
That he's waiting for?
He's just waiting. Let him tire him out.
Oh, that right in the land.
For some reason, Caceres looks like he's putting on like a little bit more muscle mass too.
Yes. That boy got muscle, bro. He's never had muscle and thickness and size. We're talking about a guy that was toothpicks, bro. So yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Yeah,
Superman punch from Alex. Funky striking from Alex Caceres, man.
Medina.
Funky Cole Medina.
Cole Medina. Oh, almost went high with that kick. Alex just circled out.
But he's trying to do it naked. He needs to set it up with something. You need to throw out the cross and then so that they block that way, and that one's just right there to come around and swing him.
Ooh, good kick. But,
Giga down to -150 live. -150 live, Giga.
Ooh, I like that. I like that combination right there.
-120 now.
The spinning and then the straight in kick. T kick.
Hey, Jake, see if you thought that, your girl lied to you.
Damn, you had to break it to him like that?
Sometimes, you know what I mean?
Eee.
It's all love though. Here, chat member.
30 seconds left in the round.
Oh shit. Oh, so y'all share pictures.
I feel like under the bigger shots by far, especially with the hands.
What are you seeing out there, Mike?
I see minus 130 now. I jumped on it again. I'll take it. I'll take a stab at it. I got the KO prop. I got the round 3 prop. I'll take a shot. Giga live.
See, that's why I wanted that Alex Caceres by points. I mean, we all agree. I think he came close to winning round 1. So
I think he won round 1.
There we go.
Yeah,
so
it's a 10-9.
So like, if y'all would have been able to get that bet, you kind of already got it in the bag right there. And looking at it, yeah, man, that was the best bet I thought to buy points. But yeah.
Well, go around the table. What do we think, Lenny? What do you think on that one?
Alex Caceres to that round, 100%.
Mike.
Yeah, clearly Alex spot there. I thought for the first round, and I think we're just softening them up. We're softening them up for the third round KO. But yeah, I think it's a 10-9, and I think Alex took that first one. I think Mills is on the right track there with the decision. That was good money.
Nick?
I got Giga first round. Giga first round.
Billy, you're probably on Giga too, by the way you're looking.
He
looks like he's looking at the stats real hard. Like this.
Yeah, like I was a little bit confused. Nah, yeah, is it like a one where like
the chat saying Giga's winning?
No, but I got Giga won round 1 and the strikes don't look that far off. 19-17, 8-9, 6-4 in favor of Giga. So
didn't it seem like the more athletic guy though was Alex? He was bopping around there. He looked real strong.
He landed the best 2 strikes too.
Yeah, that's what I thought. He landed the more impactful strikes. I thought he.
Yeah.
I mean, if the judges are looking at that, they're looking for damage. They're looking for impactful strikes, and I thought Alex Caceres.
Big right, Giga.
Maybe Giga gets.
Those are the type of strikes we're talking about right there. Those big shots.
Books gave it to Alex.
Giga's doing that same head kick that's getting blocked, bro. It's like if that's all you're gonna be doing out there, you got to do something different, man.
420 left to the second.
Someone say 420.
420. What?
I mean, Erin Blanchfield won. I only got Superman left, so I mean, fuck it. All right. Damn, that would be so. Fuck it. I made it through though.
I remember you also got
Anthony Smith left.
I know I got all the Home Depot shit to do too. Laminated floors and estate sales. Fuck.
Oh man.
$340. No jab there, landed by Alex. Now he's coming forward.
Yeah, viral.
Nice jab by Giga and a right. Backs up Caceres.
He was backing up to pick his afro.
Left ends by Alex there, but I think it was kind of circled.
We're seeing some line movement to Giga here. Minus 166 now.
I had a feeling.
To me, that ain't moving shit. I like Bruce.
Oh, the big shot. 2 big shots by Giga. Holy shit.
Let me
What up, Weezy?
What's up, fellas?
Hey,
Or
the
is
man,
that
the myth, the legend. He just got done.
Big shot by Giga. I think he hurt him.
Ooh.
Good body kick. Good body bunch.
you got anything on this fight, Weezy?
No, I don't, man. I just woke up. I think most of my action is done except for the main event now. So I set the alarm for 4 a.m., but it went off, and I was like, come on, man, I think I'm going back to bed. So I went back to bed.
sounds familiar.
I had that moment, but I stayed up. Yeah.
I was always that
I
moment.
just can't do it. Like 2:30 is my go to bed time, So
Right.
like it was right in the middle of it, and I'm sick too. So, I was just like, just get to sleep. Don't be an idiot.
Well, man, we've been smacking all morning. Literally smacking every single thing that you think you can. We did it over here. So
yeah. I'm looking at the results. I'm having a good day as well, man. Ass shaving of the week was Waldo Cortez Acosta. You got it done in round 1. The greasy 4-leg parlay. 3 of the first 4 legs have cashed. So
nice.
Good day so far.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, big shot by Giga. Right down the pipe.
Catch that
Caceres is a brick for a head, though.
It's going to be an interesting one to score here. Because I think round 1 was pretty split, if you ask me. Probably 60-40 Giga in the chat.
This round, I'm going, well, percentage on like what I think, or percentage like what he did in this round?
I was saying round 1 was probably bad. This one's probably a Giga round for sure.
Oh, yeah. I had first round for Giga as well, so it could win either way, but body kick there. But I mean, he's just doing more.
Hey, Weezy, I called the fake Connor a fraud and cashed it on Billy Goff. How's that
nice,
feel?
Dude. I stayed away from that fight. I thought I picked Kinoshita to win, but I was like, man, this guy Goff, you can hit him in the head with a shovel and he keeps coming. So I figured I'd just stay away from it. I didn't like him going all the way to Singapore, though.
Yeah.
That's a good win for him, dude. That's a really good win for him.
Yeah. Real good win, bro.
Yeah.
It's gonna make that favorite in all his fights going forward, depending on who he fights, of course, but
yeah, because they didn't bring Billy Goff all the way to Singapore to beat that
to win.
Dude. Like, no, man, they wanted Kinoshita to get a win there. So big ups to Billy Goff for going and spoiling the UFC plans.
Yes, sir.
Did Caceres really outstrike Giga in this round?
Let's go ahead and catch it, baby. Round 3 to start, minus 300. I laid the chalk to talk. Now I just cash that shit, baby.
Nice.
Let's go ahead and cash that shit.
There you
Who
go.
said that? Somebody say in that chat, there's no way that he outstruck him in that second round.
They just showed it on the fucking
They
screen.
showed it. It was like half a
They're
dozen.
fucking crazy then. I didn't see it. They're fucking crazy. There's no fucking.
Hey, Dadfather is 8-0 and FIBA basketball 8-0 out there. Y'all need to pay him some attention and give him a follow on Twitter right now. He's killing international basketball. He also be killing UFC bets too, and he's a real one because I met up with him in San Antonio.
It was 6 strikes. Was it? Right.
What was you saying for that round? 1-1, 2-0? Giga, what we going for?
Yeah, it's 1-1 or 2-0 Giga for me.
1-1, I think, and then close round. Like, shit. Like, why? Giga ain't doing nothing to just win this fight.
Whoa.
He's not coming forward. He's not doing this and that. Like, he's not.
I feel like he's doing too much waiting.
Oh yeah,
he's doing too much
waiting. Right now.
Oh yeah, that. Let's go. This is the round I need the knockout, boys. Plus 1,600. Let's get it right here. Let's go.
Either side?
No.
No, he got Giga in third round. And now I got fight goes the distance minus 180 as well. So yeah. I want to cash that shit too.
Oh, let's get to the nuts there. Oh, nice inside leg kick there by Giga. 438, 437, 436.
And I thought this fight was going to be a lot better striking. It's kind of
like big right by Giga. Oof.
Yeah.
He's just learning that overhand right.
I feel like what we're seeing here is that both fighters are too scared to overextend. If they overextend, then one punch counter, boom, could be over.
And he's timing that kick every time. He's timing Alex's kick. He's throwing the right over the top.
It looks like one dude's a good striker, and then the other dude used to be a professional kickboxer.
Yeah.
Looks like there's not enough damage to see
You
it.
nailed it, Billy.
Alex is not a guy that, I mean, it's just
hey, Weezy.
Yeah.
Do you think these honestly, like, do you think these guys marry each other?
Kind of. I mean, like,
not married, mirror.
Yeah, because Caceres, everyone was like, oh, Caceres, he can maybe grapple here. Caceres never grapples. Ever grapples, dude. Guy's got like over 25 fights. He's got 16 takedown attempts. So
that we all agree. All
Yeah.
90 million of us. Yep.
yeah, man. I mean, I knew he was going to stand in front of Giga, so he was probably going to lose. He never once even shot for one takedown here.
Wheezy in the
Just gonna skip right to the second part.
I'm trying to.
That is crazy though that he didn't shoot for one takedown. I
Not
need
one.
13 and a half minutes.
He never does.
Good shot by Alex there. Return though by Giga. Missed a couple of them though. 3-minute mark. Third and final rounds. In my opinion, Giga needs at this point a knockdown in this round to even win the fight.
Giga?
In this round.
I think he meant Bruce.
Alex. Sorry, I didn't say Alex.
Yeah,
I was about to say you tripping, D.
I cleared it up.
He's landed big shots too, man. If this wasn't Caceres, he might have already had a knockout. Caceres.
Nah, hell no. He's not hitting him with nothing.
Oh, come on, man. Have you seen a couple of these shots that he's landed? Caceres, he caught him good a couple of times. Caceres never goes down, though. Caceres is extremely durable.
This ain't the Giga that I'm used to seeing.
Yeah, he's been on a 1.5-year layoff.
Looks a little
playoff. He does not look bad at all.
No,
he's just throwing the same high kick, bro. He's throwing the same high kick over and over. That shit ain't landed once. It's been partially blocked 13 times.
Yeah, but Sarah is on the other side, not Calvin Cater.
2 minutes left here, and now Alex is coming forward some side kicks and landing some kicks, but
Hey, Alex.
nope. Nice jab lands by Alex, but the right doesn't. Nice right lands by Giga.
I thought
Backs
Alex
up
was
out.
going to do more clinching too a little bit, just make it a little bit more of a dirtier fight. That was what I was looking at. So Caceres is outstriking Giga
by
totally.
Yep.
So he's leading in strikes. I get it. Giga did hit him with the more powerful strikes, but there wasn't none. To me, Alex Caceres reacts to the punches. He gets hits and it's like, oh. That's the thing that kills it to me. It's like the people who shake their head after they get hit like it didn't hurt.
I got this Giga right now.
Afro isn't playing into the optics like
Pretty
when
easy decision.
backs. It's like you see the whole shit moving and stuff. I don't blame you, Mills. I thought he gave a good account of himself though. For this fight to be a striking fight, he was very competitive in the first 5 minutes.
I just don't see. I don't know, man. I'm just not too impressed, man. Like Giga was on a 4-fight win streak before he took that last loss, and to me, seeing this, I don't know. Like,
I think this is a good. As long as he chills out here, but this is a good month off, bro. That's a time, bro. You had like 3 different surgeries.
Kick to the body by Giga. Return by Alex. 38 seconds left. This could be the fight, literally.
For real.
I don't think it is. Nice spinning back fist, but damn, Giga hits it with 2 or 3 shots for it.
Yeah, with combo.
Yep.
Oh, good spinning back fist by
but yeah,
Caceres
Giga won
there.
the fight 2-1. You know,
That's
clear as day on that. You know, I just don't see the. Still, my eyes still don't deceive me. If you guys are watching this Giga fight and saying Giga looks good, he looks this, he looks that. What was the biggest he ever was in this fight live?
Biggest
Probably
thing
never
that I thought that he looked.
Oh, we just threw it. He landed it. That landed.
And he got kicked in the face for doing it.
I thought the timing of Giga striking was very technical. I mean, it wasn't one of those snippy, like Giga kick knockout things, but it was a technical, good fight, and he did enough to win a new name decision, in my opinion. I thought he outpointed him in a striking battle. It wasn't. It's not a win that's going to get you back in the title shot conversation, but it's going to be a win where motherfuckers remember who. Oh shit, Giga Chikadze still in this division? Like, yeah, he's still there. He just beat number 15.
Press 1 in the chat for Giga. Press 2 in the chat for Caceres. Who do you think won?
I think that's a Giga fight. No, that's a clear Giga fight. You know, 2 rounds is enough to win a fight. I think, Weezy, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, I got a statistics degree from the Harvard of the Midwest, Northern Illinois University, Mills, and
that's where I went.
Yeah, man, one of the first things they taught us was how to add 10, 10, and 9, and then to subtract 9, 9, and 10. It's a +1, baby. You win.
I love you, Uncle.
But I think, like I said,
I had to process that for a minute. It's a little early.
I love Uncle Weezy. He always gives you like one of those little cliffhangers.
But a lot of times people don't catch on to him. So y'all need to start admiring his shit. He does it all the time on Stat Diggers, and nobody acknowledges his other shit. That's why I watch this shit. I don't watch it for all the long breakdowns. I watch it to see what the fuck is Weezy gonna say, some random shit that I'll be thinking sometimes, and I'm just like, that's the shit right there. So yeah.
Billy, Nate sent this in and wanted me to pull it up for you.
All right, let's see. I had a few nights like that.
I was fucking tired.
Giga Chikadze. Giga
30-27?
Give him the win by decision.
30-27 is ridiculous. What?
Yeah.
30-27.
I thought he won all 3 rounds. I thought he won 1, 2, and 3.
You didn't say that round 1. You said it was 1.
Big Show went around the horn. No, I think me and Billy, the only person said round 1.
Oh, okay, cool. Boston got your back. I guess he likes you again.
Again, look at you starting shit.
Now I'm thinking about betting the unders on this Anthony Smith shit, man. This shit, but they do for a finish on this.
I'm about to go visit NASA. You know what I mean? Light up real quick, and I'll be right back, man. Time to get high and medicate.
Thank you, Mills, for your time and your service. So what are we doing here in this Coco?
So I threw that parlay in the chat. I had Giga and I threw Spann in the other leg of the parlay for a plus 145 here, minus 130. Little rematch fight here.
The thing is, though, I don't like Ryan Spann in this spot at all.
I just think it's two guys going in opposite directions. Anthony Smith's getting old.
Well, it's not even that. If you think about it from like a matchmaking, so like there's different lenses to cap a fight from. And one of the ones I usually try to do is, how did we get here? What were the matchmakers thinking when they created this match, and why they put it on this card? If you go back a little bit to Anthony Smith time, he was on a 3-fight win streak, and then he was supposed to fight Jamal Hill for a title. They fucked him. I mean, not for a title. It was just a fight night main event. He got fucked out of the main event, and they gave Jamal Hill a title shot against Glover Teixeira. That fight ultimately ends up getting him the belt. And then Anthony Smith can't get that out of his mind, and he takes, to me, a bad fight against Johnny Walker. It was not a fight you're supposed to take. Johnny Walker is way more athletically gifted, and Johnny Walker with a brain that SGB Ireland is a way different fighter than the dude that we became accustomed to seeing in the highlight film. So he got pieced up in that one. I think the UFC matchmakers were thinking, Anthony Smith works for the company and all that. He's one of the announcers. They're like, how do we get Anthony Smith to win? You know what? Fuck it. Let's give him the last person that he's beaten, Ryan Spann. A rematch that nobody asked for. There's not one person on MMA Twitter that said, we got to see this Ryan Spann, Anthony Smith rematch or anything like that. It's just weird, though, because, like, in the year 2023 at 10 o'clock in the morning, do I feel like putting money on Anthony Smith? No.
I do.
At 10 o'clock in the morning.
If you rewatch that first fight as well, it wasn't like a decision victory for Smith. He didn't edge it. He beat him convincingly in that first fight. You know, he knocked him down, then submitted him. So,
do you think Anthony
he
Smith
knocked
takes
it out
him down?
twice, then submitted him?
Do you think Smith keeps him down on the ground? Takes him down?
Oh, he's got. If you look at Spann's record, a track record, every time he loses, he seems to get submitted. He's submitted against Krylov. Yeah, and I feel like Smith will do his best work on the ground, and I think that's where we take it.
Over 1.5 is plus 160. I think that's a gift. I think it hits 8 out of 10 times when these guys fight.
Over
1.5, not 2. 1.5.
If you're gonna bet the over, I think it's more correlated with the Anthony Smith side. I bet
Anthony Smith straight at plus 105, and then the over 1.5 at plus 160.
I think that correlates with the Anthony Smith win condition. If Ryan Spann wins this shit ain't going longer than 5 minutes.
Yeah, first rounder bust for Ryan.
What are you guys doing? Billy, what are you doing?
I'm stuck, man. I'm stuck because, like, I think Anthony Smith is going to win the fight, but I'm doing everything besides not betting Anthony Smith on the money line. Like, I don't. It's like I'm stuck in a hard place. Like, every time I'm about to place the bet, I get just like flashback memories of him getting his ass beat during COVID, and I had mad money on him in that main event. I think it was against Glover or whatever, and he was talking. The dude robbed All I gotta say is this: if you're
I agree.
having the biggest red flag on Anthony Smith for the rest of my life will be you had a competitive fight at your fucking house with a local neighbor robber.
Shut up, bro. Shut up. It wasn't competitive. Oh my god.
It was a competitive fight. He said to the dude after the fight.
He held the guy down for like 20 minutes. The guy got
Dude, that kid that he fought that broke into his house was hopped up on goofballs, dude.
Yeah,
goofballs. I mean, like nobody would have been able to take that dude out. You ever fight somebody on PCP, Billy? Huh?
He has a jiu-jitsu.
You ever fight somebody on PCP? Let me tell you something about what happens when you fight somebody on PCP. All right, you lose every time.
If you
you're not finishing somebody on PCP.
Up,
Thank you. Finally, Sharpie shows up. Let me tell you, Sharpie, can you fill in the rest of the panel here about what happens when you get into a fight with somebody that's on that Sherm?
Where's Billy?
Bro, you don't want to fight somebody on Sherm, bro. Let me tell you,
back it up, though.
Thank you.
You have a jiu-jitsu black belt.
Sherm wasn't around for you, bro. Like, you're too young for that shit, dog. We were dipping cigarettes in bombing fluid, bro. You can't light that shit, bro. You got to bump that shit, bro, and you become Superman. Super piece of shit.
Moneyline 2000.
Energy for
Not that I've done it. Not that I've ever done it.
Real quick, Sharpie, I got a question for you. If you have a black belt, a legit black belt, not real shit that your pops thing gave you, like the bull of Robbie Ring for the Contender Series. You got a legit jiu-jitsu black belt. Shouldn't you be out of civilians that are robbing? Sharpie, you had a competitive fight with a fucking local neighbor.
Wait. How was it competitive? You explain that part.
Are we talking about a guy jacked up on drugs? Bro, cops shoot these dudes and they don't stop.
Yeah.
They don't stop from bullets.
Stop. Yeah.
So, and real quick though, how was it competitive?
He ain't knocking the fuck out.
Hey, Billy, I got a question for you.
There's Superman on that shit, bro. PCP is nothing compared to Sherm. And PCP will run through a wall.
Yeah.
Billy,
Really?
how many 8-year-olds do you think you could take on at one time?
Sharpie wakes up to
much,
freaking, what were you doing when you were 13, Sharpie?
Like a horde of zombie 8-year-olds. Like how many do you think you could take on before they just overwhelm you?
Right now, in this moment, today, 10 o'clock in the morning, off the 24 hours, no sleep, probably like 2.
You need a little shirt right now. You want to feel like Superman, do you, Billy?
On a good day, and I'm pumped up, and I got some protein in me, and the Red Bull. Bring them on. Bring them at least 10, 12.
How about you, Nick? What's your number, Nick? How many 8-year-olds do you think you could take on at once?
I would never.
Like Kramer in karate class.
But I'll go like 37. I don't know.
Shit, bro.
He said 37.
But Nick, when I think about it, I'm thinking about him like, you ever play those video games?
He had him pinned down, and he elbowed him to the point of his elbow was swollen. Basically,
can you just imagine 37 8-year-olds beating up Nick, just like dropping both?
37 and a half of them. Fuck.
You guys see when they play the football games with the little kids and the fucking the mascots, and the mascots be pummeling those little kids?
Yeah, they got no pain sensories, and they get up
shit!
quick.
Rey Mysterio, the United States champion, is in the building.
Wait, who is that?
Nick
Mills, bro.
Oh, Nick. Why different? Yeah.
Got the strap. Point to the strap.
In the biggest no homo way, you here, Anthony Smith, rounds 1 or 2 sub.
I'm on Anthony Smith here. Give me a little plus money. I'll take it.
Who would take that anyway? Like that?
The dude dropped him twice, bro, and kicked his ass last time, right?
I mean,
give me some plus.
Or should I
money.
just take Anthony Smith ITD?
I think Smith 3 decision is better than one you just said, but just take him straight at plus odds, man. I don't know.
He's straight at plus odds. Why get Q?
Literally.
That's the way I looked at it. I
mean, the over 1.5 too. It's almost like kind of backing it, but you know what I mean. Like Spann does try to finish late. I mean, listen, Jake made a good point in the chat. He said, basically that Anthony Smith is a shell of himself this last year, and yes, but this is fucking Ryan Spann. Let's be real.
This is Ryan Spann. Facts.
And this is also the UFC's boy and Anthony Smith saying, "Hey, bro, you want to win? Who do you want to fight? Who do you want to fucking fight, Anthony Smith?" And he says, I want Spann.
I want the dude I just beat the last
I want
time.
Spann. All right, we'll give you Spann. Fuck it.
Yo, but is it going to be a knockout or am I going to get a sub?
If Smith loses this, bro, don't even show your face on the goddamn screen announcing for the rest of your life, bro. You're done. You're fucking done.
I never thought I'd say this, but Sharpie's selling me on this ITD prop. Like, cold
I'm
hard.
telling you, fuck. I just want the dude to win. Fuck if how he wins.
Oh man, I want to take him so bad, but I just have so many bad memories of just betting on fucking Anthony Smith, man. I just can't get him out of my head. It's like my mind is telling me no, but my body.
The only good thing about it is his corner won't throw in the towel if he's getting his teeth kicked in.
I think I should take
it. That's true.
Bro, he straight up told their corner asked afterwards. They're like, "What happened in that fight?" And they're like, "Man, he's already said he'd fire us if we ever throw in the towel, bro. That's was made at the first time we've ever met with him. I'm not a quitter."
What is the first 2.5 minutes? What's that priced at here?
I watch Spann come out here and level this full in fucking 1 minute and just drop him and break his kick his teeth in.
Plus, I would say 600-700 ish. I would assume.
I guess I'm on. Why am I being such a pussy here?
So help me find that if you could. I can't find it on Bovada for some reason.
Ryan Spann looks in great shape right now. He looks slimmed down, looks ready to go. Never was a fan of Superman, but hey, I like some superheroes. So let's go, man. I'm on Superman Ryan Spann here. I got a minus 125, man. When it comes down to it, I think this fight's going to resemble him versus Lil Nog. Y'all remember him? The old school legend Hall of Fame? Anthony Smith ain't that, but I think he's going to handle him just like he did that. When it comes down to it, Anthony Smith was in there talking to himself versus Johnny Walker saying, "What'd you say about my family? You trying to kill my family?" That sounds like somebody trying to hype themselves up to throw a punch when they're too scared to fight. Ain't no way in life I'm betting on somebody like that.
Mills, the under half a round is actually at 250. That they're predicting this not going the distance. I don't like my over 1.5 anymore. Fuck.
That's what I told you. The sub
If
prop
it doesn't go the distance, then who loses, bro? I mean, how many times does Smith get finished?
It's up in the air. I think if it doesn't go the distance, I think it's Smith for sure. Sure, well, both ways. Both ways.
If this fight goes 15 minutes, Anthony Smith is getting his hand raised. No way, Ryan. If Ryan Spann fights for 15 minutes,
unless he drops him in the rounds or something and gets the round that way.
True.
I'm being honest right now. I tried to smoke weed and thought it was going to help. My heart,
bro. I didn't even start smoking. It's too early, bro. I'll go to sleep, fucking Bill.
This
I
shit
have
is
to
a
get some
different rhythm
man.
right
My
now.
cataracts, like if they get caked over in the morning, if I don't get my weed, dude, I can't
Well,
see shit.
I'm gonna smoke now, guys.
Two coffees
the
in.
man,
That's why.
the myth, the legend, representing Renzo Gracie Ward.
Oh yeah, I have a one question for Liam. Liam, do you think that Alex Caceres and Giga, they were kind of like mirroring, a mirror of each other, like a mirror?
Like your style?
I could tell you, brother, I didn't watch the fight, but going into it, I kind of felt like Alex Caceres was just a better grappler, but I felt like they were similar strikers in MMA. So I would have bet on the dog or pass in the fight. I actually didn't watch how it played out, but I'm guessing Giga got a close win. Oh, okay.
It was close.
I got a
It was
question
fucking
for you,
close,
Liam.
bro. I watched that fight, man.
Hey, but Liam, tell us why you couldn't make it for the earlier fights for us, because what you got going on tonight.
Oh my God, how'd you do, bro?
You're not taking names.
So I actually have a match later today. Just wanted to make sure I got my sleep, feeling good, got some rest, got my work done last night. A little bit earlier than normal too, but I'm a night owl. I tend to go to bed a little bit later. So the fact that UFC was starting early, the only thing I had to do with discipline was just turn off the UFC and go to bed at a certain point. So that's what I did. Feeling good and ready to compete later.
I got a question.
That's a legit
What's
answer.
Are we going to watch that live? Is there a link?
Yes, sir. So all of that, the link I posted yesterday on Twitter, it's through Dead Serious MMA and what's it called? Men of War. So Men of War is the name of the show, jiu-jitsu show, and I'm excited, man. Ready to scrap.
Do we have betting odds for this event that we can probably go to the chat book?
No, I don't think at the blue belt level they do, but maybe when I'm a purple belt, we'll get there.
Okay, we're getting ready to back the truckloads.
I gotta join
now
you,
fuck
Easy.
it, man. This is what you came on for. What you got for us in these last 2 fights, man? Then we'll talk about how your whole night went. But what you got on this fight? Anthony Smith, aka I'm on my retirement fight, takes on Superman Ryan Spann.
Yeah, man. If I had to bet on this fight, I would be taking Anthony Smith by sub. I was close to doing that in the lead up. Plus 460. You just look at the last fight, right? I don't come in feeling like, oh, I got to back Anthony Smith every fight. I'm normally not that way. But I always look back at what I bet the last time somebody fought. And last time these two guys fought, I bet Anthony Smith inside the distance. And I bet the fight not to go hugely. By the way, the price have been adjusted big time. So I can't get back to the window on that, right? Last time it was like minus 210, fight doesn't go. Now you're looking at like minus 4XX, fight doesn't go. So it's like, all right, that's gone. But then I think on this fight, Anthony Smith last time out, this was like 2 fights ago, right? He looked like the better striker, the better grappler, and he could take a punch better. I was like, he should probably be favored then. So I know that Anthony Smith looked garbage against Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker's big, awkward. And by the way, while he was knocked out, Ryan Spann still got finished by Johnny Walker. Johnny Walker was unconscious and still finished him. So it's just like, you look back at those kind of outcomes and you're like, Ryan Spann might have the worst chin in the UFC. So I just really can't trust the guy, not at a favorite price. He should win. He's the more athletic guy. But all those things were true last time, and he looked terrible, got dropped twice, and got submitted. He looked way worse on the ground. And this is the last thing I'll say. They have it priced more likely that Spann wins by sub. And I was looking at it, and I just can't see that. He has one move that he does. He does the guillotine. I love it too. Anthony Smith last time described it 2-on-1, put it to the other side, and it was never close. So I don't know.
What was the line
I feel like maybe I'm missing something, but plus 460.
What was the line
Smith by sub.
What was the line for Spann by sub?
It was like plus 3 something, I think. Like it was not
Yeah,
a
I
good
saw
price.
rounds 1 or 2. I was saying to Nikki, rounds 1 or 2
right?
For Anthony Smith was plus 500.
I would say 500. Yeah, 475, 500 or more is worth 450. I would say is worth it. 300.
Yeah,
Here we
the
go.
thing is, I would see Spann by knockout way more than I see him by sub. Like, just Smith actually has decent sub defense, but
Oh yeah, very sloppy high kick by Smith. He's got this weird kickboxing stance. Is he always? Yeah, I guess he's always done that.
The way he's lifting up that leg looks like he's been in Thailand for a while.
Yeah. Right. And his head is almost
He's always
behind
had
his
that-
hips, like when he started. It was weird.
He's always been very plotty on that front foot. He knows it too. That's why he gets his leg kicked apart. He's trying to fix that, but doesn't look. Maybe that's why he's picking his leg up. I don't know.
you know what's funny is I remember seeing something in the lead up to this fight where Anthony Smith, after his last fight, was interviewed and basically said, like, I want to fight somebody that doesn't throw leg kicks. And Ryan Spann doesn't throw leg kicks. Like, just as a rule, he's like a pure boxer that also knows how to do some jiu-jitsu. So that was interesting to me. I was like, man, are they giving Anthony exactly what he wants and like trying to find somebody that's not going to kick his front leg off? Like,
good check and jab by Anthony Smith. Overhand right, I think that landed. Maybe not by Spann. Nice check left by no, that's not on the those right.
Smith is so much quicker than Spann here. Smith is so much quicker than Spann. He's
big right by Smith. He circles out. Yep.
Wow.
340. Another one. 337, 336. Low kick drops Spann. He's back up though.
Anthony looks like the much cleaner striker through the first 90 seconds here.
He's being very methodical, but it's not in a bad way, you know?
Yeah, I agree. See, one of the things that you could say Anthony Smith has struggled with in the light heavyweight division at times, it's just like pacing himself. Even you look at the Glover Teixeira fight, he looked like he was freaking Muay Thai Anthony Smith there, but then he just gassed out, throwing like 1,000,000 strikes in the first round. Whereas here, he looks a lot more within himself, a lot more composed, but it's not a Johnny Walker standing there looking at the guy, talking to yourself, not fighting. He's trying to hurt Ryan Spann right now as well. So I'd like to see this.
Yeah, low kick is. Oh, what a good trip! And a big right. Anthony Smith look like he. Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Ooh, Smith's hurting him, you guys.
Smith is catching him. He's got some power in him. He's so much quicker than Spann.
Don't blame.
Oh man,
that's the thing. I don't want Smith getting overzealous here and catches a right.
Bro,
Just
it's
goes
7 o'clock and I'm yelling, and all my roommates are gonna be like, "God damn it!" Now they won't say shit because I'll smack them in their fucking mouth. They know, bro. They'll just come out with their head down.
Sorry, Dad.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, hey, good morning. Wake the fuck up, dog.
Whoa, Ryan Spann just threw a low kick, guys. Shit just got real.
No. Not allowed to.
Spann landed that right there when Anthony threw the kick. That's what you have to be careful.
Like, I had that shit in my contract. No leg kicks.
None. Cheater, pumpkin eater.
So I guess that's what he's doing. He's kick. His high kicks are slow, Smith. Oh, watch out. Oh, shit. That was close.
Oh, wow.
Easy take. That's not him.
Oh, that's a decent attempt from
He's in half.
He's good.
Yep.
There we go. You sit here for another minute and 39 seconds. I'm going to cash this over 1.5, and then you also want to fight. Come on. Just lay here. Whisper into his ear and say, listen, man.
You double dipped on this fight? God damn.
Yeah, over 1.5 plus 160, and then
I couldn't even find one real bet, and you're double dipping.
Hey, I just
over
figured,
1.5. That choke might be in. No, never mind.
Oh wow.
Where is it?
Jeez, he really is working that shoulder into the jaw. That's not comfortable for
step over.
He
steps over
here.
He's
using it to pass.
Oh,
he's using that shoulder pressure to pass. Look at that.
Back up, though. Smith got too overzealous.
No. Spann gets up. Good job by Ryan Spann.
Man, he's supposed to lay there. Fuck.
Man, Smith was doing well there. He just got a little greedy.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, too over the. Yeah.
It was tried to force it. The belly there and out.
If you're drawing this fight up for Smith, that was a part of, I think, what he wants to have happen in this fight. Because I think that if they get into exchanges in wrestling and grappling, Spann will come away more exhausted. Like, he's just never been a guy that's been able to pace himself as a grappler over the course of 15. So I think having to use a big explosive action like that to get up will tax him for the later rounds. So Smith is going to want to keep doing that. Get him to the ground. No problem if he gets back up, but you just got to.
Ooh, that kick.
Guy like that stays working.
You just kind of let him rest for 40 seconds here on the feet, though.
8 seconds in the round.
He's still chipping away with those low kicks.
5 seconds.
Which is important.
I literally about to say that. It looks like Smith has actually kind of learned from his opponents, and he's actually doing some good leg kicks.
End of the round, and he's keeping that leg up. You know what I mean? So you can try check at all times. But Spann's not really a big kicker, like Liam was saying, so you don't have to worry about that too much.
Doesn't matter. He kicked once. It's already in the contract. He's already lost 10 grand.
Yeah. Another 5 coming off the top if he comes back out here in round 2 and is still throwing head strikes. They're like, no. You had 1 round to take him out. That's it.
1 round.
Yeah,
you saw it in the little writing.
Smith looks real good in this fight, and
he looks sharp. I don't know though.
IQ wise, yes.
The stuff that I watched and the people that I watched, they pretty much told me, like what I understood was they're like, dude, they're giving this guy. They let him pick who he wants to fucking fight, bro. Like, dude, this is where you fucking bet the guy.
He's sipped in a short notice a lot, and he fought John Jones and could have took that belt on a DQ.
No, he's a company man, dog. They're giving him one back. It happens.
I'm gonna take this plus 180 live. It seems like there's some value there.
Plus 180 against the company man. Fuck you, Mike. Fuck you. We're taking our plus 110s to the bank. Oh, good morning, Mike. Fuck you in the nicest way possible.
No, but I'm liking what I'm seeing from Smith. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Smith with that leg bouncing, bro, and his leg kicks. They're gonna pay damage at the end of the fight.
If this I don't care if it happens. If it past the 2.5 minute mark, if it's gonna be Spann, I just need at least that.
I don't care.
Just let this clock tick. 4:32. I need 2 more minutes. Right, 2 minutes. 3 minutes. Oh, big right by Smith.
Damn.
Oh, nice check left there by Spann. That hurt Smith, I think.
Yeah,
I think Smith hurt. Flying knee.
That looked like it hurt him.
Yeah, he's got the neck too. Oh no,
Oh boy.
no,
Yeah, Smitty's in a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, I think he's hurt.
Oh no!
Stay your back.
His
Stay your
face
back.
is
Stay your back.
damaged.
His orbital is broken, you guys.
Yep.
Is it?
His orbital is broken. Smitty's done.
So bad.
Fucking pussy.
He just
Smith,
got his
don't give
face
up, man.
smashed.
Don't give up, Smith. Don't give up. Get in guard. Get in guard. There you go. Get half guard back.
There goes my money.
353. Gable grips.
Oh, geez, a knee to the face almost, it looked like on the ground.
Yep. Get your guard back.
Let's
Get your
go.
guard back. Get your guard back.
Let's go.
And that's what you have to worry about with Spann is like, if you bet against him, you know, just all it takes is one shot to land. All it takes is one shot.
Here. I mean, I'm sorry. Smith's going for big hammer fist here. He's big elbows. He's
Oh,
stuck here. I
boy.
think 324. I think I'm gonna get a douche rifled. But just breathe, Spann. Just sit there. Just sit there and just breathe and just talk to him, man. You guys are friends in real life. Just
You're not. Hey, these guys hate each other.
I know. There you go. There you go. Get it. Strip
I'm
out.
watching my tickets like blanked out. Won't even let me fucking try to get some money back. You know, go suck it up.
3 minute mark. 3 minute mark. All right. All right.
He's praying for 30
seconds. Squeeze MMA God. Just give me 30 seconds. Don't get up, Smith. Smith. Take some time. Just all right. Okay, I have 14 seconds.
Look at his face, dude.
Just be nice, bro. Just be nice, dude. I got 10 seconds. Come on. Come on.
One punch it's completely turned the tide.
50 fight veteran.
Cash it. Oh my
God. Way to go, Nick. Nice work, dude.
That was fucking. I don't like taking over, man.
Spot, right?
Plus 160.
Yeah, sometimes even when you cash those overs, it's like, was it
You're not going to give
worth
up, Smith. If you're not going to give up, fucking throw hands, bro. Don't just stand there.
Big
and get
uppercut.
more.
Oh, he's a vagina. He'll lay there.
I'll just note on my show this week, I said, isn't it weird that they would give you an out on this fight where they'd give you minus 200 on the under and not let you, not force you to pick a side basically on a fight like this. And I felt like that was going to be too easy. And so there you go. Sharp play on that over, man. It seemed to me, I was like, man, you got two guys like this. It seems like it's too easy for it to just go under at minus 200. So there you go. Plus 160.
You know what I mean? I don't take overs, right? So it's like,
I know, but it was the right call on this fight too. But just because 1.5, you could still get a finish at a.
I just lost
and it goes over
$39 on a fucking $70 bet. I can't believe they let me cash out anything of that bitch.
If he gets out of this round, it's 1-1.
Oh no, fuck that,
nice
bro.
left
He's a fucking 800 favorite now. I don't want nothing to do with that.
Wow.
They can keep my $39.
800. It's 1-1. Maybe they're counting on the orbital.
Oh, he's dead.
Orbital bone being broken.
Fucking cuck.
Nice jab by Smith there. Big right there.
Watch, I cashed out for nothing. I'm gonna be pissed.
Yeah, dude. The thing is like we've never really seen Spann win fights after a round and a half.
You know what's funny, Wheezy? I also mentioned on the show this week that I thought Spann by decision plus 1300 was wide. After Anthony Smith just stood there, watch it, like looking at the eyes of his opponent, not throwing nothing back. I'm like, what? I mean, yeah, he gasses, but like if nothing happens, it's hard to gas. Like,
yeah.
So these guys actually went at it.
It's always wide. Yeah.
But I feel like now they're probably going to slow down a little bit. Round 3.
Yeah.
The two of them. So
nice
I
job
feel
by
like now
Smith.
it's
All right.
looking like a decision.
This started to come back a little bit in this round. He lost the round, but.
It's usually Smitty that's the guy that finds that late finish where you're like, holy shit.
Oh, big right by Smith there, right in the chin.
Oh, I fucking I'm an idiot. Here we go. The fucking roller coaster starts.
But I mean, Smith's face is broken, you guys.
Oh,
He's
that
got a broken orbital here.
Yeah.
Lionheart for sure, dude. He's still out there swinging.
Oh my God. Yeah, well, that's Lionheart for you. That's why he's got that nickname.
He needs that fucking takedown. His coach is going to be like, listen, you get that fucking takedown. You lay on top of him. You land short shots. And you take him down.
Yeah, Mark Montoya's back in his corner, so that's a good thing.
Well, they need to get work to that eye quickly. Oh, that's not looking good.
We're blanked out over here.
Billy W, over 2.5. Don't say cash it yet because you still got 2.5 minutes. Don't jinx yourself.
What's the live line on both fighters right now?
550 Ryan Spann just popped up on Bovado. Drop the 350 real quick.
Yeah, it's they're only oh, that's over.
1-1 in the rounds though, right? 1-1.
Definitely 1-1, bro.
Yeah, I think it's 1-1 for sure.
Yeah, minus 350, 375.
Money's coming in now on Smith.
Yep,
The
275
thing
is
is,
what locked
man,
up
I
at.
mean, going another 5 minutes is kind of like his output. You know, that's probably what's in question right now. Even though I get it, a Smith's eye looked like Cyborg or the guy from the Goonies.
There you go.
Baby, so look at his eye right.
No, Babe Ruth.
Baby
But
Ruth.
the fucked up thing, guys, is I've actually fucked a female like the mom of the Goonies. Oh.
Oh, here's that. Oh, look at that left. They caught him right on the socket. It was just a good shot.
Oh, the doctors are looking at
Man
it
got
too,
power too, though, bro. He took a pop. We got Lionheart at 350.
Sorry, if we
He's
wanna-
good. Come on, man.
Yeah, he's good. Let him. Come on.
He's fine enough.
Want me to get out of there?
I can see that shit from here. Who's following the fucking shit? Like, come on.
All right,
Am I overthinking it, or is this giving him more time to kind of recover?
What is she saying to him? Okay. I thought she was like telling him to stop it or some shit.
Yeah, I thought so too, man. I was like, wait a second, you're not stopping an Anthony Smith fight.
No.
Oh, there goes the leg. Now he looks good. All right, come on, Smith.
Shit, I'm gonna refresh. What's your time at, Lenny?
I got 452 here.
I'm 442.
Damn.
448, 447. Yeah, we're on the middle.
Yeah, I'm 448.
I feel like I may have been a fucking jackass and donated for no reason. Fucking idiot.
Nice jab by Smith.
As I watch the live line come back to Smith.
Well, you got to remember his face is already broken. One more good shot on that eye, and it's over.
But if he shoots, he wins this fucking fight, bro. Shoot.
Potentially.
Wrestle, you bitch. Well, I don't care now. I'm fucked.
Oh, nice right hand by Spann. Oh, but Smith steps up his own right hand. Misses. Nice jab by Smith.
Smith's wearing it.
Good fight.
You know what deserves to be acknowledged as well? Ryan Spann, his cardio is getting better. It's not like it's like, oh my God, Ryan Spann, put him in a marathon, F the fights. But just like you look at this performance compared to some other ones he's had in the past, and he looks so much more composed and within himself in this third round.
Oh, good body shot.
Want to give him that credit. He's 32 years of age. He's struggled with that for a long time, but he does look like he's fighting a bit better in this third round. Think of the Sam Alvey fight where he got dropped in round
right
3
by
and got a draw, right? Like,
kick by Spann, but I think it was someone checked there by Anthony. Nice inside by Spann as well.
Who's got music going?
I don't know.
Nice
Someone
right by
bumping some
Spann.
like Bone Thugs or something.
Yeah, I heard Bone Thugs.
Something in the early 90s.
Nice low kick by Spann. By Smith. Right by Spann, but doesn't land. Oh, 1-2 by that was on the forearms. Nice jab by both guys. Actually, a jab overhand right by Spann. Overhand right just glances Spann's face. They're in range right now. 2:55 left. So all you over 2.5 bettors. Oh, nice low kick by Smith. You're 15 seconds away.
Oh, he can kick
over 2.5 had to be a score.
Score. All
Nice
these
jab by
cucks
Smith.
who had
This
inside
fight-
the distance are fucking
this fight to
screaming.
go to decision was plus 450, I believe.
Oh,
right.
Oh,
Yeah, we'll go to this properly.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, big right by Smith. But he eats it.
He eats it.
That was a big shot.
Just like I'm gonna eat this busy.
Oh, good front kick to the belly by Smith. And a jab. I mean, Spann's not doing too much here in this round.
No.
I also figured he may have gassed his ass over there. How many times we see Spann put that much work into a round?
Yeah, adrenaline dump there for trying to finish him in the second.
And I think a lot of judges are going to give this round to Smith. So
if it comes to close, bro, like Billy said, they're gonna raise Anthony Smith's fucking hand.
correct. There's no way that they're going to give it to Spann.
This may be his last fight.
That's
they don't know
all right,
what the betting line was before this or that. Like they're just like, oh, okay, win the decision. We got opportunity to give it to him, right? Cool. All right.
Smith is he's sneaking that jab and a nice check by Spann. That was a big right by Spann.
Oh, that was a good left hook too.
Oh, left by there was a left there also by Smith.
The strikes are like identical on the count too. Spann is, I think.
Oh, that's a good right hand from Spann.
Are they mirroring each other?
Oh, I saw like the arm man. I think it was off balance. All right, we need Smith. I need Smith to takedown. Oh, nice right there by Smith. And Spann tried to counter.
Good left hook over the top.
Live odds.
Yeah.
Give me a single. Give me a single leg.
Oh, good left hook by Spann. Stepped into it.
Yeah, they're gonna find a way to act like Smith won.
Smith, get that single
Hey,
leg.
splits were plus 14 and 1600.
Jesus.
Yo, can I
Big
just
Joe,
mention
that's a score.
I put it in
8
the
hours
chat,
ago
too,
on
man.
Patreon, props that feel off. Spann and Smith goes to decision plus 450. Spann decision plus
35
1300.
seconds. Oh,
In
1-2
the
by
document.
Spann. He's trying to take over the round.
God, those
Yeah,
are
they
wide
will.
lines. You know, I mean, it's probably
Insane.
the
Oh,
crash.
nice left by Smith.
Dude, Nakamura Garcia was something like plus 275 to go to decision.
Oh, good counter by
Yep.
Smith.
And I'm gutted, Wheezy, because I said I
15
thought it was going to
seconds.
be Nakamura by sub or decision, which was plus 160, and I only bet the sub
tip by Spann.
for a small bet. So
10
I
seconds.
was looking at
Congrats.
how it goes for the Garcia Nakamura fight
Good
simply
check.
because Garcia had never been
Counter.
finished, but I did not cash it. I mean, I did not bet it.
And
You know, it's,
End of the fight. I don't know, man. I think it go either way, but I think they're gonna get the Spann.
I think that's going to be a plus 1300 Spann decision, and I'm going to be fucking kicking myself for not betting it. That's what I think.
From listening to you guys call it, because I'm here capping the baseball card, it sounds like Spann won.
man, it was a close
And-
third round. They both had some moments.
Very, very close.
Yeah,
I'm-
but it seemed like the heavier shots were coming from Spann in that third round. From
Yes.
your guys' tone.
There was,
calling
yeah,
the
there was a big shot by Ryan as well, but just the
Where-
way he wore it.
He ate it. He did eat it one time.
Spann closed minus 400 according to Raymond in the chat. So that's
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, and he never got less than 275 in the third. I mean that
Okay.
I do have the live line before it grayed out next to me.
okay.
Let's go around the panel. Who do you guys think won the fight?
This sounds like Mills wants you to tell him Spann won because he's got to.
No, I just want to see what everybody thinks before I just want to see what everybody thinks before the announcer announces. You know.
Yeah, I know.
I think Spann won.
I think the first round actually.
Funny feeling.
Second round. I think the third round is close, can go up anyway.
But see, Smith outstruck him by 1, and then had better significant strikes, I guess, percentage. So like, yeah, man, like. Man, like you said, man, businessman, company man, close fight. They're just gonna be like Smith. Here you go, do what you want with it, man. Like,
yeah, but
like to me,
Spann
Spann had
also
the opportunity.
somebody though who's been up and coming, bro. Like he's what a couple fights away from a title fight, and Alex Smith is done. Anthony Smith is done.
Spann had this opportunity to finish him, man. Please come through.
Who's
for me.
finished Smith though, bro? Not many people. I've seen that guy's teeth come out of his mouth and not get finished. Well, he got his ass kicked for 5 rounds.
Shit.
What
Anthony
happened?
That's the big
Smith
one.
got the win, you guys.
That's the
Oh
big
my
one.
God,
Plus
bro.
1600.
You
Fuck
fucking guys know
Sharpie,
that, man.
you fucking suck.
Plus
Wow.
Let's fucking go.
1600.
Wow.
Wow.
don't
Billy,
know.
you're
I think I-
muted.
Definitely woke the house up now.
45 bucks off fucking $3. No.
Okay.
job, Big
Split. It was a split
Fuck you,
decision
Big
win for Anthony Smith.
Wow.
Bro, but like we said, they were going to rig it for him if it
Let's
went
fucking go! Split decisions. They said, Anthony Smith, you need a win.
Videotape me real quick, man. I gotta shoot this. Nah. No, not them. Your phone.
Don't shoot the dog.
Oh my God, that was crazy. I didn't.
Hey, no. Told you not to get cute, though, and I got cute.
I got cute, too. I took ITD.
I'll tell
I
you what, you
know
guys
you
felt
did.
that one right
I
on.
cashed
Oh,
the fuck
funny.
out like a
That
dick fuck
early
and lost
goal,
$39.
Smith plus 110. Cash that motherfucker. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go, Anthony Smith. One time for the one time. Who
right,
said you
boys.
had a fight with a fucking robber in your house?
Send me
God.
that shit, yo.
Hey, while everybody's celebrating, I'm going to take this 30 seconds. If you haven't, go watch the LA Night promo on Bray fucking Wyatt, bro. Bray Wyatt passed away. Do yourself a favor. 3 minutes of your time, you'll feel fucking great afterwards. Run. Oh, fuck. Oof.
He should be quitting, man. I hope he quits, man.
He should quit. Retire, bro. Unless the UFC needs you to step up on a 3-day notice to get your ass kicked and make $200,000, dude, you're done.
To be honest with you, facts though, Sharp, because I like him as an announcer. He's actually one of the better.
I like him, bro. He is. I like him. He's fresh. He's new.
I'm gonna go under 4.5 here. I know I don't do that. I keep telling myself not to do this in events, but it's been a fucking glorious day, and I think that Max will finish him. And I have
Why not Max inside the distance?
I have him in a couple parlays already, so you know what I mean.
All right.
And plus money.
Hey, well, where's the UFC contest right now heading into the last fight?
Right now, currently in first place is VTech at 765, Donnie 740 at second, 735 for Heller D.
We got
685 for Will Martin, Heath Sherratt 680 with Jam
I'm
Jockey.
just out of it, man.
Yeah, I haven't had a good.
Those top three have action at each other right now.
I have
Yeah, I'm out of it. I got
555. I had Anthony Smith in it, but that didn't do much.
Wow, is that Bears stuff in the background of you, Mike? Are you a Bears fan?
That's all Philadelphia.
Okay, that looks like Chicago Bears jerseys from me from the distance. I was like, bro, I feel your pain. I'm a Charger fan. I know what losing's like.
Oh yeah, I'm a Bear fan, my friend.
All right,
so,
brother,
yeah,
we're losers. We know what it is.
Yeah, we've been in that
you
loser
got
circle
Justin
for a minute.
Herbert. Oh, the Daniel Tomlinson. Oh, yeah, how many rings we got?
Barry Sanders, and Herman Moore.
Barry Sanders, bro, the greatest
Kelvin
running
Johnson.
back to ever walk on. Yeah, there you
Kelvin
go, bro.
Well, I was alive for the '85 Bears, and I watched every game that year. So, I mean, I remember the '85 Bears. They were
that
an
old
amazing.
fuck? Jesus Christ, bro! I was 1 year old, dude, with my mother blowing meth clouds in the living room.
Dude, yeah, I was. I'm born in 1974, my friend. So,
woof! I'm
yeah.
84. You're 10 years old. Yeah, you were actually
I'm
watching.
84 too. Jesus, meth clouds. Holy moly.
85.
Yeah, man. So I remember Jim McMahon and that crazy defense they had. They were just every week some poor quarterback was getting carried off the field on a stretcher while like three dudes were just flexing, and you're like, oh my god, the Bears are just killing people. And you were like, we're gonna win the Super Bowl for like 10 years in a row, and then it just
my first
it all
memory of
fell
football
apart, dude.
was the Bills losing every fucking year, bro. I think I was like 9, 10, 11, 12. They lost every Super Bowl, bro.
Easy, didn't you just turned 41? I thought.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, man.
No.
I'm 49. I'm turning 50 on New Year's Day.
I was just trying to make you feel good. New Year's Day? Oh shit.
New Year's Day, yes, sir.
Birthday.
New Year's baby.
Weezy, what do you got this fight?
So I'm going Max Holloway, but what I did for this fight was I took the over 2.5 rounds at around minus 245. For let me just look at my prop template here. There's a lot of fights for 13 Max Holloway fights that have been scheduled for 5 rounds in the UFC, and 12 of those 13 have went over 2.5 rounds. And for Korean Zombie, it's 5 of 8. So 81% of their 21 combined 5-round fights in the UFC have went over 2.5 rounds. But the 3 that didn't for Zombie were first-round finishes for Zombie. And nobody's finishing Max Holloway. So, I just don't see this fight finishing under 2.5 rounds. I feel like if Max does finish him, it'll be a 4th round or a 5th round finish, an attritional finish, because he's not a one-punch, drop you and kill you type of fighter. So, looking for this to go over 2.5 rounds. If that happens, it'll be an up day for me, and I will cash the greasy 4-leg parlay.
Let's go. I think that 4-5 decision, and I'm going to take a look at it in a second. If it's anything You know what I mean?
I
Worth
actually
betting.
like what Weezy just said. I'm trying to find something to put that 260 with.
What's
Over
is it?
2.5.
What's the 4-5 decision? Does anybody have those odds?
I don't have it in front of me.
Let me see if I
Sharp.
look. Liam,
You're asking for the 4-5 decision odds?
yeah.
They were minus 120 when I looked last night.
Not horrible at all.
Minus 140 for Holloway, plus 1100 for Korean Zombie. That's a fucking bad number there, ain't it? You get 2 rounds, he could finish it in late, and the decision for 1100.
I'm gonna take Max Holloway and knock him out in the 3rd round.
Well, that's what I got picked, but
plus 700.
Well, hopefully it's after the 2.5 minute mark and me and Weezy cash.
Contest.
Specifically in the last minute of the 3rd round. How about that for you guys?
Yeah, that would be perfect. Just get me over 12.5 minutes here.
Yep. I have under 4.5 to wait.
Do here.
Sweet spot. I'm finishing this one.
Yeah, boy. There it is. Over 2.5 at minus 260. Hooked to the Dodgers plus 1.5. Got me minus 113.
There we go.
That's money. I already thought the Dodgers were going to win. I'll just be safe. Put safe.
Safe.
I gotta say, this is probably Zombie's retirement fight here, and he is going to walk out to a absolute insane uproar. If you guys were awake this morning, right? Like I kind of drifted off to sleep after that Sungwoo Choi fight, right? I was like in and out, but I was like, oh, I got to see this first fight of the night. And for Sungwoo Choi, right? He came out there to raucous applause. The arena wasn't even full yet. So the Koreans are there in force, and you can see by this walkout right now, my man's doing the Hulk Hogan hand to the bit, and he's having a great time on the way out. So they are absolutely losing their mind for Zombie, and well deserved. Legend of the game.
What is he coming out to? I'm a real Korean.
No, it didn't come out of Cranberry.
South Korean.
Okay.
I am a real South Korean.
Fight for your rights.
We hate Kim Jong-un.
What's
Hey,
the
this is what happens when people have been up all night.
What's the over-under on strikes for Holloway? Let me see if they have any. Bovada.
Oh, for Holloway on Prize Picks,
what was it?
107.5. Holloway gets that by round 2.
They're so good with that, though. If he knocks him out, you don't get there. You know what I mean? So it's like,
you kind of need all 4, at least 4 rounds to get there.
Liddy the kitty decided to come say hi because she's lit. She wanted to come take some bong loads this morning.
Hey, pussycat.
Yeah, there she is.
Hey, pussy.
Her name's Liddy, bro, because she likes to get lit. She seriously comes over and like, come on, dude.
The catnip.
Yeah. Chill.
The crowd is going crazy.
Has there been any big underdogs tonight? There was definitely
Yeah, we hit Saul.
Yeah.
Yep.
Some fucking
I
ticket
called
of
that
mine
one.
died.
What's the other
His name
one?
was
Anthony
B.
Smith?
Some guy with a B. Bedoy,
he was
whatever.
Bedoya.
But fuck my ticket.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man. I said to people all week. I just said, and I'm gutted that I didn't bet it, but I was like, "Who the hell is a Bedoya?" I'm not even trying to.
It's not a douche.
I never proven anything. I felt like in the UFC, but everybody was ready to fade the guy who gave King Gary his hardest test.
I just real quick. I just took the fourth round. The fourth round, the first minute. Was the first minute? Let me go back over the fourth minute. One of the two at plus 5,000 or 4,400. Excuse me. You can still take it right now,
dude.
I know.
Dude,
right?
The Zombie's like river dancing right now.
You said like 19 different plays there. I feel like. What did you say?
Having way too much fun, bro. I'm looking for.
I'm gonna take a couple of them.
A knockout. Korean Zombie's feeling real good.
Here it is, right here. They're up right now. It's this motherfucker keeps calling me. It's a fourth minute of round 4, 3,500.
I think Korean Zombie's gonna come out like a
I'm not even
fucking.
trying to, I don't bet main events. I'm not trying to get that cute either. That's.
I think the first round's gonna be very scary for Max.
I took the over 2.5.
Fuck's this call?
Or the under 2.5, under 1.5, and under half a round for like $3 a shot.
So, what was the half round?
Plus 1,400.
Whoa, okay. That's always worth. I'm gonna fuck this.
That's why I did it. I wouldn't recommend anybody tell me. I'm just, if it's a quick finish here, I'm gonna get
because I just made 45 off of 3. I'm ready to make some more.
Yeah. I'll take little pot shots at this one.
Yeah, this is such a tricky one to call because, like, obviously it seems like a clear setup for Max, but like Zombie does fit some of the criteria of guys that have troubled Max. He does have a longer reach. He does have a lot of power in his hands. He's a guy that knows how to box as well. Also very competent on the ground, right? Not like a Yair Rodriguez where Max was able to just take him down and leverage him there in a spot where he was a lot less comfortable. So those are all the things that are super positive about Zombie. But then you just look and you're like, man, this guy Max Holloway right now fighting like a man possessed. He's got his state behind him. He's got a lot of things to fight for today. And younger man by 5 years, championship level experience. Wheezy talks about a stat sometimes. Shout out to the stat diggers. But they talk about a stat sometimes, how much of your career takes place in the UFC. And I had just noticed myself going through my research. I was like, holy shit, like Max Holloway had 4 fights that weren't in the octagon. It's just like this guy has grown up in front of us. And I think that he's dangerous on the feet. I think he's highly capable on the ground as well. So I don't think he's easy to get over on anywhere, and at 145, he's kind of been that standard bearer. Volkanovski, I was taking him ITD against both these guys, but then I just think that styles make fights. And I feel like I have to lean with Max here, but he's going to be presenting himself. That's his style of fighting. So against the Zombie, that's always going to be a little nerve wracking in the early going. Zombie throws hammers, but it's just Max Holloway. He's one of the most steady fighters in the UFC. Consistent. Just if he starts with 40 shots a round, he's going to keep that or throw more over the course of the fight. It's just insane.
And his durability, it's talked about a lot, but it's still not talked about enough. This guy, with all this UFC experience, he's been here over 10 years, absorbed close to 2,000 significant strikes. He's never once been knocked down. He's never been knocked out. This guy's been in the ring with Conor McGregor. He's been in there literally with everybody. This guy's been a champion or fighting for championships. He's been in there with Volkanovski 3 times. Never been dropped, never been knocked out. He's just something. He's always there, and you see him
get on a video.
Clean shots. It's not like he's some defensive wizard that you just can't hit, and that's why he's never been dropped. It's this guy is as durable as it gets.
Hell yeah. Tough as an old leather boot too.
I mean, if you really think about it, Korean Zombie mirrors a young Max Holloway.
Bringing back the old joke, huh? Finished at a minus 650 favorite.
Somebody call the first minute. I have an emergency.
Yeah, I had a great night, folks, but that Ryan Spann loss, all the bets I won, they took that money right back on that loss, man. So yeah, energy, confidence is gone for the night, folks. I remember, I think Billy asked me what was my biggest stake in the fight card, and I told him Ryan Spann. He was like, "Oh, really?" Yeah, I realized that unfortunately just now. So I got Max Holloway to win by TKO minus 145. Played some round props for him too. Got him round 4 and 5 as well. I did some stupid stuff too. Korean Zombie by sub plus 1,600. But yeah, that's about it to ride out this. The people who walked out, Korean Zombie came out to Zombie That famous one, zombie, zombie. It was going crazy. Max Holloway walked out to something of his native hometown and stuff like that. So both these fighters gonna be in their zone in this one.
Yeah, I think he walks out to Hawaiian kickboxer normally. I didn't listen to the walkouts this time, but pretty cool stuff, man. The one thing I noted about Max too this week, global star. Like Max Holloway is not a normal UFC fighter. 3.5 million followers. Like the guy transcends. He was on Flagrant. He was on the shows with Andrew Schultz and these guys. You're like, holy shit! Like Max Holloway gets around. Like he's a celebrity type fighter. And Zombie is like a legend of the fight game. But I don't know that he has that same crossover appeal. Certainly not in this market. So Max Holloway, global star, they could take him anywhere. And I noticed they brought him to Canada. They brought him to all these exotic locations because he could sell out anywhere. You know, he's just one of those guys that fight fans want to see fight. 18-1 as a UFC favorite. What an incredible statistic. Jeez Louise.
Got the Hawaiian angle going for him too here, right? We're all wearing the UFC loves Hawaii.
Yeah, the Hawaii strong shirts. Yeah, man. Yep. And that was the other thing where I was like, yeah, nice underdog story, but makes it harder to click that button, I'll tell you.
Yeah, when all the narratives start adding on to each other.
I will never fade a narrative, brother. That's not me. I wish everybody the best, but
and the narrative with Smith was what, man? They're giving him a fight.
I told people last week, I was like, I think Aljo's going to win. I'm a D3 wrestler. I like jiu-jitsu, but am I going to lay minus 240 against an O'Malley in Boston? I will not do that. I will not do that. Lay minus 240 against an O'Malley in Boston? No.
Who you got?
Oh, well.
Max all day.
Here it is. Starting off, Korean Zombie opens up with that low kick.
Yeah, right.
I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Fight already started. What a surprise. My ESPN Plus is way behind.
Interesting note here. You see Korean Zombie coached himself for this fight primarily, right? He normally works with the guys over at Fight Ready, Santino DeFranco, Eddie Cha, and he said he wanted to do his own fight camp here. He did it with the guys in South Korea. He did it at his own facility. And he said that it was self-directed, where he basically wanted to come up with a plan for how to beat Max Holloway. Nice left hook by both men there.
Yeah, he was working out with Choi, who fought on the first fight of the night. Choi was one of his big guys he was training with, too.
Correct.
Sounds like he wanted to keep as much of his final check as he can keep.
Right. Yeah. These coaches that actually 10 racks right there for showing up and doing all this.
He did definitely fly Eddie
Cha is over there with him.
Yeah, I was gonna say he did fly out Eddie Cha. He just
okay.
didn't do the whole camp with the Fight Ready guys.
Yeah, and Korean Zombie, he's got Korean Zombie MMA in South Korea, where he's training a lot of these prospects. So I think that's the next iteration that we're going to see for Zombie. Is he's going to be coaching a lot of these good Korean prospects here, and these guys are swinging.
That left wow, best punch. Whew. Oh, Zombie's left hook is getting through. But a left hook counter from Max Holloway rocked him back. Holy smokes. This is a fight right now.
Yeah, it is.
He's on Elm Street. He's trying to have a poker face here. He's on Elm Street. He's hurt. Oh, he's about to be out.
He's a zombie. Answering. He just landed a good right hand of his own.
I'm telling you, watch.
Sleep his ass.
He's a zombie for a reason, man.
Give me 2.5 rounds.
Holloway's bringing that right hand to the body. And that's a good shot for him, but that's where Zombie's finding that left hook counter. Nice job from Max, though. See, the thing about Max is so often he's coming into range and dipping his head. It doesn't give you a tell whether he's going to come to the body or he's going to start bringing whipping hooks back upstairs.
Oh, big left hook there for Holloway.
Oh, nice. You're seeing good footwork from Max here as well. Korean Zombie, great fighter, but just a little bit more plotting, a little bit more stationary, kind of wants to stand and engage with you. And right now, Max Holloway's making him step, and reset. And that's not going to be good for Zombie.
Goes over the half a round, but fuck, I'll take that for 1,400. It was a sweat every time.
Dude,
There was a couple good shots in there.
Beautiful shifting left hand for Max Holloway. Max Holloway's seeing these kicks from Korean Zombie. Zombie's got to switch it up and either take that kick to the inside low kick kind of a la Shane Burgos and Clay Collard, or he's got to, just work on the hands right now because the low kicks, they're a little too slow and they're leaving him exposed. Holloway is using a great job of using his eyes and his hands to get Zombie to overreact on these feints, and he's mixing up his shots to the body as well as to the head. You see a little bit of those lead legs, teep kicks and things like that, but most of what Max has been throwing is that potent boxing offense that he's known for. That was a great inside left hook, though. Probably Zombie's best punch of this fight so far is just him finding those opportunities to get the short left hook. Max Holloway, because he's long, tall, dipping to that body to throw, that's opening up that left hook opportunity. But he is getting a little left hook happy. Nice right hand from Max Holloway. Stepped out of range. And a slight right body kick there. Not as much oomph behind it as he probably would have liked for, but
I think he tried to go high, but he got caught under the armpit.
Good body jab.
Nah, fuck
that right hand to the body seemed to get a reaction from Zombie. He tried to wrestle, nothing doing. Good left hand from Zombie, but the right hand unable to follow through.
40 seconds.
This was a good card, I think. Quite a bit of finishes.
Yeah. Imagine if it would have been all decisions at 5 a.m.
Zombie with a good right hand there as he stepped through.
It would have been a lot of downtime, and you guys would have been bored and fell asleep.
We would have to have two crews. One with Billy and Billy.
The new ones that wake up.
Yeah.
Zombie's coming a little bit too wide with his shots right now. He's got to get it a little bit tighter, or Max Holloway's just going to be able to avoid. There it was. That was a much tighter shot down the middle.
He eats those for breakfast.
Great first round between those two.
He eats those for breakfast.
Great first round between those
Zombie
two.
doesn't always wear all this gear out there, does he?
No. Nah, he usually don't wear those. That knee pad and then that ankle thing, probably not. Maybe one of them.
I don't know.
I woke up and Zombie was walking out. How were the fights? It was how was the Anthony Smith fight?
So we made money on the card tonight.
Anthony won a split.
He won a split that could have went more towards Spann, but they gave it to Smith.
He probably got a broken orbital and still won the split.
Yeah,
you got the old commentator rub. They lose the
Blanchfield
fight if it ends ITD,
got a
but if it gets to the
win.
cards, they win.
Yeah. If it's plus freaking 450 to go the distance, and it goes the distance, we're giving it to our guy.
How did Blanchfield look?
She looked first round Santos won. And then so Santos became a favorite -130 or something. Then Blanchfield just clenched her up and started using takedowns for the second and third round, and that's how she won it. Switched up her whole fight game.
Santos in the early going is a hammer, very strong, but we saw the same kind of dynamic against Valentina where she used her physicality, she used her strength, and then she didn't have it anymore. So she was tired down the stretch. She got taken down in that fight. And that was a girl that she was clearly better at the wrestling, right? She was taking down Shevchenko every time she wanted in the early going. And then she just
TKZ just got dropped. I think he's going to be out here.
Darts choke.
He's going to be out here.
That darts was so slick from Max Holloway.
This is going to be a losing night for me if TKZ can't get out of this.
It's going to be a great night if you can't get out of this.
Come on, you got to last. You got to last. Max Holloway finishes no one this early.
Max Holloway was saying in the ref, I think he's out.
He's out. He's out. Oh, wow. I think he put his arm up and it went down.
He's alive. He's alive.
This is
Zombie.
You didn't want to put him down like a dog.
All right. Get out of there, TKZ. Get out of there.
I didn't want to put him down.
There's the mount. Right to mount.
See, the reason Holloway had such a hard.
Oh man.
I'm right there with you, man. I'm right there with you.
I'm with you, Weezy.
So
I'm like,
the reason Holloway had such a hard time finishing.
I just got quiet. Like, no, don't do that to me. Like, there's no way. Like, this is gonna make.
I had the button on click off stream real quick, bro. I'm like, fuck this shit.
Oh my God! Zombies on Queer Street.
Zombies on bad legs, man. This is not going to last much longer.
Stay alive.
He's take a turn down Elm Street, and he said, "Fuck it, I am not."
He's at home, bro. You let the guy die at home.
Is he calling the Uber yet?
Yeah, to heaven. Shit.
Max stood over him like he didn't want to put him out.
Right. Get in the clinch. Get in the clinch and work some
bad for him, man.
Max is only a minus 1,400, bro.
Hey, where's Billy at? He could parlay that.
Bro, 14 though when you opened at an 8? Is it? I thought it would be a lot bigger. Billy, put your house on it.
That's what she said.
1,400 to win 100 right now.
That left he lands when he circles out is fucking genius. Nice left there by Zombie.
And then Zombie knocks his ass out.
Big left just
1,500 bets. The fact that they're even offering that is stupid.
I got your name.
The fans' faces in the background.
He's hurt. He's hurt. Someone dropped 1,400 because it's 2,000. Someone listened and said, "I'm hammering it."
2 minutes, Kristen. 2 minutes, Kristen.
Come out. Beat the line movement.
We beat it, brother.
Got him 14. You got him 2,000.
If he goes high with a kick, I think it's over with.
That was a great counter from Max Holloway. He put a beautiful right hand on him with a left hook behind it. He's starting to find him with a lot of his shots. That jab to the body looks sharp. That right uppercut just missed.
Get him,
Max Holloway is in a groove early here. Great low kick.
Sleep him.
Be careful what you wish for in this life, ladies and gentlemen, whether it's
home base or not. Shit.
A matchup or anything else. Zombie said, I always wanted to fight Max Holloway. He's probably thinking, why the fuck do I want to fight this guy? Like,
why the fuck do I want
like,
to
there's
fight
so many
Max
other
Holloway?
guys. I could have fought so many other guys.
Like, yeah, I could have picked anybody on my hometown card. Why
Edson Barbosa was right there. They could have just made that.
Giga card. Do you know what Zombie would have done to Giga Chikadze? I mean, come on.
Yeah, but he was coming back for like a year and a half. I don't think they were going to give him that one.
No, I know, but I'm saying for our guy Zombie, you know, I'm not trying to do any favors.
Why did he sign up for Holloway, bro? It was a minus 800 in your hometown
because he wants to retire, and Max Holloway's the man.
Yeah, Max Holloway is the man.
He's probably like, I want to drink beers with Max Holloway before I retire. How do I make that happen? And he's like, sure, I got to take a couple kicks, knees, punches to the head, neck, and chest, you know? But then I can chill with this guy. That spinning back kick to the body. Every time you watch Max Holloway, you're reminded, what a fighter. What a fighter.
What a terrifying over this has been. Oh, my God.
Hey, Weezy, you're saying there's a chance? You're saying there's a chance?
Top off my coffee. I can't believe he's still alive.
Hey, bro, he's the zombie, bro. He's going to walk us through 2.5 more minutes and then die.
I think we're both going to hit it. I think I'm going to hit the under 4.5. We're hit over 2.5. It's going to happen right past the
I don't know how he goes 5 rounds of this shit, bro. So we're praying for 2 minutes and 30 seconds.
I'd be surprised.
35 seconds. I don't even want it to be that close.
Look, he didn't want to hurt him, bro. He wanted to back away. He could have beat him up right there.
Why didn't that sub work? Why didn't that sub work?
Because he has like round 4 fucking finish for his homeboys.
It's because he kept run the clock, circling.
And then tries to choke him out right after, though, Sharpie. And then tries to choke him out.
Finish him right there, bro. Whenever he wants, bro, he's gonna be like, all right, bro, it's over. You're done.
I will say from my breakdown on Roto Grinders, I noted that Holloway is a kind of guy that will be merciful. He is. Like, just look at how he fights. Like Brian Ortega, he's punching him so cleanly that he's like, bro, please put your hands up. Like, this is not like, I don't want to do this. It's like, I'm a Christian. Like, please put your hands up. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? Like,
come on, let me put your hands a little bit.
And I say to myself, is he really going to beat Zombie to an inch of his life in front of all these fans and the Asian fans? The Koreans in the building. No, he's going to choke him. I think he's probably going to choke him because he's a respectful guy.
They're coming out swinging, but they don't care about my over.
Something happened.
Oh, there it is. It's over. Max Holloway knocks him out.
Yeah, there it is.
Right. Oh my God. Dog. Put him down like a dog. Let's go.
What a finish. Oh my God. What a finish.
Take him in the backyard and put him down. Old Yellered his ass.
Old Yellered his ass. Whoa. Fucking what the dog do with you, bro? Jesus Christ.
Yo. Let's put some let's put some
Zombie
respect
came
on
out.
Zombie's name. Zombie fought like a gangster tonight. He's 36 years of age. He went away for 2 years to do military service. He fought for the title back in the day. This guy's a fucking savage, and he submitted Dustin Poirier. Let's never take away from his resume. The reason this is a great win is because it's a great win. But all credit to Max Holloway.
Zombie came out that round
19-1
like it
is
was
a favorite.
Zombie came out that round like it was his last round ever. He was like, "Fuck it."
Yeah, he knew it for real. It's like, all right, bro. I got about 5 seconds to give you. This is my best 5 seconds right now because I know it's probably not gonna go past it. Hey, that captivated the night right there. That ended how we wanted this fight to go. I mean, cash that Max Holloway win by KO. So let's go, man. That's a nice one right there.
Under 4.5, all the plays closed, and we have two people came in first, Donnie and VTech at 8:15. Second place, Heller at 8:10.
Zombie lands a shot on his way down.
Yeah, he does.
Make sure you guys, VTech and Donnie, if you're listening, DM Pub Sports Radio on Twitter, so they can so you can get paid. It's gonna be $50 a piece.
I almost landed two.
Bam. Yeah,
he hits him and then almost hits him in the second one.
Great
That's
finish
Max's
right there.
first finish since Ortega. He hasn't had
Right. Oh my God, he face planted. Holy moly!
Oh no, they've just the
Zombie
reactions
just
of the
came
crowd.
out like, hey, we're finishing this now. You know, one of us is
right.
gonna die in the next 20 seconds, and that's
Right.
And that one of us is me.
Did y'all see that cut open up on his head too? That right hand from Max Holloway drilled him, dude.
Did it?
Right away, he cut his head. Yeah. You see it? Dude, he's got a literal fucking hole in his head the size of a quarter.
Whoa.
Nate got it. Max 3. I played it at plus 550. Nate got it probably at a better number.
What
Around 700.
I had the fourth round knockout for Max in the contests.
That was
Wouldn't matter.
That's what we need right there, man. End off a nice night. Everybody cashing big plus money price tags too on the end of the night. So yeah, man. Yeah, I was with Weezy when he had him in that sub. I'm like, don't do this. Don't. Because I'm like, man, I ain't trying to have this loss on top of that last Ryan Spann. Like I said, it was a great night, but man, that Ryan Spann,
Great
I didn't
morning.
know how much I invested.
Yo,
That's
Zombie's
what I fucking love
crazy for that.
Yeah.
He was fucking like, hands up. He's like, all right, let's just get this over with. That was funny as shit.
For real.
One bet or no bets?
Jesus, was savage.
That was the old school. That was like him versus Cup Swanson. You know what I mean? They had rounds back and forth to where it's just like that versus Cup Swanson.
What a savage. Oh my gosh.
All right, let's rock and roll.
About to get out of here, man. I've been up since 2 a.m. in the morning. I gotta go do some laminate floors at my house and other stuff like that. But man, it's been fun rocking with everybody on this mug, man. Check us out over on Pop Sports Radio. We got the podcast going every single week. We cash we cashed everything on pretty much except the Ryan Spann. They was on Smith though. But everybody hit that like button, on your way out. Leave some comments if you guys are just watching the rewatch on the video. Let us know what was your best fight of the night. What was your best cash? What was your biggest ticket of the night? Put it in the comments. We'll shout you guys out on the Pub Sports Radio Twitter or Instagram. Same thing. Go on to Instagram and Twitter. Put your best play in there, your best bet. We'll shout you out and give you a retweet. See you guys same time next week. MMA Locker Room, Pub Sports Radio. F the rest out. We the best out.
Yes, Nosy. With Mr. Pimp Slap. Where you at? There you are. Where can I find you, Mikey?
Man, you guys know where I'm at on Twitter here. I love getting involved with you guys, man. I always see you guys in the chat, follow along when UFC's on the primetime window, but I saw the the crew was sleeping in this morning, so I jump in there and try to step in a couple of spots with you guys. So I always enjoy what you guys do, man. Thanks for putting on the UFC content. You guys are all great. Love seeing you guys out here doing your thing, man. We cashing. Let's stay cashing. Let's have a big weekend and make that cash.
Yeah, it was a great day. I almost said night again. Fucking still morning. Wheezy, where can they find you? Liam, saying you for last. I fucking fucked up last week.
Right here on Pub Sports Radio tomorrow, 6:15 Central Time for Stat Diggers. We're going to break down UFC Paris, which is going to be headlined by Cyril Gane versus a vampire that goes by the name Sergey Spivak. And I'll be doing that with our guy DFS by the numbers. You can find me on my YouTube channel, Uncle Wheezy, and you can find me on Twitter at MMA Wheezy. Yeah, I hope everybody stacked cash tickets like flapjacks. I got my heart broken there about 2 minutes away from having a big up week and cashing the greasy four-legger at over 2.5, wound up putting me out of a greasy four-legger and down 0.5 units. So a small losing week, but yeah, we'll get it back next week, man.
2 more minutes.
But I hope everybody else had a great time. I'm going to go back and watch the rest of these fights that I missed while I was sleeping.
They were good. They were good. Billy, Mr. Zombie, you all right?
Oh, you missed the fight.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm alive. I'm feeling better.
Right. Where can they find you, dude?
You know what the fuck's going on at Getting Bills over on Twitter. You know what they say, every squirrel finds its nut. And I gotta win a Contenders here. And I from the time this card goes off today till the time we go live Tuesday night, I will have a winner for you. I don't know what the odds are gonna be, but it will be a winner.
Fuck Burrito.
Burrito. T, where can they find you?
Fuck Bobby Ring with his fucking dollar store black belt.
You can follow me on Twitter at TeronMorris98. You catch me producing Medicaid Monday on Monday and the Unmuted Mic on Thursdays on Pub Sports Radio. Check me out.
Yes. Liam, where can I find you, brother?
You can find me everywhere at Liam Picks Fights, including Men of War Pro later today. Going to be scrapping, going to be looking to have some fun. So if you guys are looking for something more to watch, your combat sports fix normally in the evening, come check it out. Men of War Pro, Freehold, New Jersey. So if you're local, pull up, say hello. I'm a normal, nice guy. You can say what's up. And God bless. Wish everybody a great rest of the day. I'm excited. Small win today, but I kept the slate small. So no matter what happened, I can focus on business. So time to handle business. Excited to have some fun and ready to get after it. Great week of fights next week too. So no matter what happens, ready to get back after it for them too.
Go get them, Liam.
Head on joke on us for tonight, brother.
That's the goal always, but we'll take whatever we can.
That's for sure. Lenny, nice seeing you again, brother. Where can they find you? Over the pond, I know, but where else?
They can catch me everywhere. YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, you name it. MMA Unhinged. Make sure to catch me there. Interviews weekly, daily. Try and get them out. I got Conan Loughran, who's fighting next week at UFC Paris. I got him out coming out soon next week, so make sure to catch that.
Talk to you. For me, Boston Nick _UFC and IG. Always here on PSR, Mr. Fafist on Twitter. Till next week, guys. Big Show, where can they find you, brother?
You can find me at Big Show Picks on Twitter. You can find me on the Sharpie Show.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
You want
bunch of people.
All right, let's rock and roll out of here. Everybody in the chat, you all made some money. You all made some.
Keep firing, assholes!
Got me back there with that one. Deuces!
Did you do a contest?
Yeah, but I'll go over it again. It is. Oh, was it refreshed? Hold up. Oh, nope. 815. Donnie VTech. Make sure you DM Pub Sports Radio on Twitter for your monies. $50 a piece. Adios, guys.
Hey, let's get everybody to sign up earlier next week. Peace out, everybody. We be pubbing. Have a good rest of your Saturday.